Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV, the most watched, the most popular, the most trusted futures trading and trading education stream out there. We bring you nothing but the best real traders and educators from around the world to teach, coach, trade real money in the real live markets. This is the opening call for Friday, November 1st, 2024. I am JD filling in for Eddie, who will be back on Monday. And you all know my man, Hoag. John the Goat Hoagland. What is happening this morning, Hoag? How are we feeling?
Good. I'm feeling good. Happy Friday, everybody. As always, on the opening call, our focus is going to be on seeking accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. I always want to say good morning to the top of the chat. First one, the early birds, one time. We got Pete, we got Art, we got Dan Trader, we got William, Slippers, Omni, Rogue Banana, Galvanizer Trades. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Man Cave. Nick Nichols, my good friend. It's good to see you as always. Blue Ken, Koseng, and T Swizzy. Good morning to each and every one of you and everybody out there. We're always very happy to have you with us. Thank you for joining us. JD, Friday. Sure. Hard to believe it's November 1st already.
I know. What happened? Where did the time go? Yeah, closed out the month on sort of a down note yesterday. Stocks coming off their worst day in over a month yesterday. S&P fell 1.86%. NASDAQ closed down 2.76%. And the Dow dropped 0.9% to close out October. Yeah, pretty sour end of the month there. A couple of highlights, though, yesterday. Amazon and Apple earnings came out after the bell. We got to look at earnings reports. Both reported better than expected earnings and revenue. Amazon posted an 11% increase in overall quarterly revenues versus a year ago. So big jump for Amazon. Amazon was also up more than 6% at one point during pre-market trading this morning. Apple shares fell about 1% overnight or in pre-market trading. So good news for Amazon, not so good news for Apple. We were talking in the green room, Hoag, about this jobs report that just came out. Not very good. October turned out to be a pretty crummy month for job seekers. U.S. economy added just 12,000 non-farm payrolls jobs last month. Well
Mhm.
below, well below estimates. Estimates were for a gain of about 100,000, I believe. We'll talk about this more in a few minutes when we go over the economic calendar. But it was the smallest monthly gain since December of 2020. That's what I just read. Employment rate did
Wow.
hold steady at 4.1%, though.
Wow.
Yeah, brutal, just brutal. Quick look at what happened overnight overseas. Markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Shanghai down 0.24%, Nikkei down 2.63%, and the Hang Seng up 0.93%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher. We got the FTSE up 0.79%, DAX up 0.57%, and the CAC up 0.69%. Closing prices for the Mag 7 yesterday. Apple down 1.82%. Amazon, all in the red, by the way. All Mag 7 stocks closed lower yesterday, or end of the day lower. Apple down 1.82%, Amazon down 3.28%, Google down 1.9%, Meta down 4.09%, Microsoft down 6%, Nvidia down 4.7%, and Tesla down just about 3%. Messy end of the month all around. But Hoag, we started talking about that jobs report. What else happened on the economic calendar front? And what's your take on this jobs number? What does it mean?
Well, um, there's really some questions about why it's so bad. I'm just going to go through the numbers right now. We've got the unemployment rate remained at 4.1%. Okay, that's good. Non-farm payrolls, JD, as you said, were expected to come out at positive about 100,000 jobs. It came out 12,000 jobs. That is just absolutely brutal. Non Private non-farm payrolls was also a big miss. They were looking for an additional 70,000 jobs. That was actually a loss of 28,000 jobs. Manufacturing payrolls, they were looking for a loss of 30,000 jobs. That came out at a loss of 46,000 jobs. The participation rate, however, only dropped by 0.1% from 62.7% to 62.6%. Now, we've got the Dallas Fed PCE just came out for September. We've got 845 S&P Global Manufacturing PMI. And one of the talking Feds, Logan, is due to speak. Probably won't be saying much about economic policy as we have the FOMC meeting next week. 9 o'clock, we have the U.S. manufacturing PMI, construction spending. Logan speaking again at 9:45 and at 12 o'clock for all you crude traders. The Baker Hughes rig count due out, and these are, of course, all Central Chicago time. So, as far as these unemployment numbers, the Bureau of Labor Statistics says it is not possible to quantify how the hurricanes have had an effect on these surveys. So a little bit of kind of, I guess, speculation as to how much those two hurricanes really hurt these numbers. So they're just kind of putting that out there that these numbers may not be as bad as they look because of the two hurricanes. Probably put a bunch of people out of work, hopefully temporarily. The market's kind of yawned at this. They actually, bad news, good news, kind of pushed to the upside at first. It's going to take some time, I think, and we're going to get the open here at 8:30 when we get all the participants available in these markets to see if we get some sort of recovery of the break from yesterday, if we find an area to just kind of balance here and wait for new information. Number one, the presidential election. Number two, the FOMC meeting next week. There's a lot out there, a lot of uncertainties, and the markets, I think, finally felt that those uncertainties that are out there yesterday, and really just kind of unraveled some positions. I don't think that we're in a real bad state here, but we'll look at that on the charts here shortly. earnings this morning, we got into the petroleum companies, ExxonMobil beating on earnings per share, but missing on revenues. Chevron beating on both. Very short list on Fridays. We're through most of the Mag 7. Most of the major earnings are already out. As far as the VIX is concerned, that's down about 5.5%. At the last I checked on it, was right around 21.88, 21.17 at this time yesterday. Dollar index 103.7, down slightly on the day today. It was 103.89 yesterday. And the yield on the 10-year still holding above that 4.2 level. Down a little bit this morning, but 4.24%, where it was 4.29 yesterday. And that's what we're looking at as far as economic numbers. So we will be, live when we've got the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI. Logan speaking at 8:45 again, Central Chicago time. We'll be with you. We'll give you a nice warning for the U.S. manufacturing PMI and construction spending due at 9 o'clock. That is what we've got as far as economic numbers for this morning. It's a great day. We're going to have a great trading day. Hopefully, we're all going to be profitable. We can't guarantee that, but that's always my hope for us. Let's have a good day.
We had another mover overnight, Hoag. Crude oil up more than 2% overnight. What I'm seeing is mostly due to some headlines coming out of the Middle East. Reports of a retaliatory strike on Israel by Iran just sent crude prices shooting higher. Traded futures overnight traded as high as 71.44. We've paired off a little bit down to 71.25 currently. So still up off the highs. Crude is now open for trading. But I guess that brings us to our tip of the week. Knowing your edge. So, yeah, knowing your edge helps you strengthen your basis, I would say. Improves your decision making. Helps you get more consistent and confident in your trades and your trade setups, and helps you manage risk a little bit better. You can quantify your risk more accurately. Help you set more realistic expectations. But Hoag, what's your take on knowing your edge, finding an edge, getting an edge?
Those are all great, GD. I mean, there's so many ways that people can find an edge, whether it's a specific setup, whether it's a specific strategy for a specific market state, whether it's a trading metric like reward over risk, or trying to maintain a winning trade percentage. All of those things can certainly be considered an area of edge, but there's also the kind of mental edge, making sure that you are in your best state of mind, your best mindset when you sit down to trade can also be an edge. So make sure that you're prepared, whatever you do in the morning, whether you do a whole bunch of homework, which you should be doing, whether you get some exercise, take a walk, get the blood flowing, make sure that you are prepared for the trading day, which is yet another way you can give an edge to your trading and to your hopeful and eventual success. Great stuff.
Excellent. Thank you, Hoag. All right. Without further ado, let's take a look at some charts.
Yeah. All right. Here's the daily in the S&Ps. So we had a pretty decent pullback yesterday, didn't we? Probably, as we were mentioning, some of those uncertainties that are just remaining out there finally got into the minds of the sellers. We have an estimated loss of 18,000 contracts. Yesterday's estimate was so far off. I don't know how the exchange can do that. I'm thinking today is going to be a lot closer to the actual, and I'll keep an eye on it so that when that does come out, we can see what kind of a difference the preliminary open interest and the actual open interest. It comes out about 9:30. We'll keep an eye out for that. But if that is true, if we lost 18,000 in open interest yesterday, that was a long liquidation event. Sellers begetting new sellers, probably mostly just trying to get out of possible longs that maybe they were stuck in up higher, or maybe taking some profit from some longer term longs. Did we really break market state though? I mean, we're still putting in higher highs, higher lows overall. We did see the weekly kickoff 57.86 fall, and that would be kind of a step one to a potential market state change. We've got an area of balance up here that we've been kind of stuck in for 3 weeks. We've been saying the market is in balance. It got knocked out of balance a little bit yesterday. We don't know what these numbers are going to, or how these numbers are going to affect traders today. That's going to take some time to digest. It is likely to be a relatively good trading day. Either that, or maybe that big break yesterday is just going to cause a little bit of a hangover day today. My real fear for these markets is if we start to see the left shoulder, the head, and we start establishing a right shoulder, that might be something where we could see this market state break, and I'm on a much bigger level. So the volume yesterday was good to the downside. We lost open interest. It's not like big new selling was coming in. It was more of a long liquidation. So there's a little bit less sting to the downside when we see a whole bunch of new sellers coming in a situation like we had yesterday. That can be a little bit unnerving. So let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Here we go. We have big gap, no ability to close the gap. Left the opening range at the dead ass high yesterday, I think. Yeah, it looks like we did. And we started pressing through some levels. We did have a little stutter step here at 57.86, the weekly kickoff low. Once that broke, the market just tried to continue to push to the downside pretty much for the rest of the day. So we've got kind of a normal variation profile here. We did end up putting a late spike to the downside in the S&Ps yesterday. That late spike to the downside is when the market, it broke, it ranged, and in the last 30 minutes, the market pushed below the previous area of balance and closed down there. Our settlement price was 57.38 half. The base of the late spike is 57.47 even. 57.47 even. When we look at the late spikes, there's some basic rules around them. If we open flat out below a late spike to the downside, it's a higher probability of acceptance of lower pricing. If we open within the late spike, below the base of the late spike, it's a secondary but a little bit higher probability of acceptance of lower pricing. Looking like now we're going to be opening above the base of the late spike, which would mark rejection of lower pricing and potential reacceptance of pricing at higher levels. Very basic rule. Doesn't mean you can just jump in and buy it here. We have overnight inventory to the long side. If that overnight inventory is very short time frame, weaker hands, and they start to get the sense that they're not going to continue to get paid on this right away, they could bring us to better trade locations by unraveling some of those longs, coming into sell, bringing us maybe back down to the base of the late spike. I would think that this would be a really nice opportunity for a potential execution in either direction, because all I'm saying is that lets you limit risk in and around that area. So with the late spike, it's going to be an interesting trading day in the S&Ps. NASDAQ, however, did not put up a late spike. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ on the daily chart. The NASDAQ has kind of fallen again out of its area of balance that we've been in for about 3 weeks. A lot of folks have been kind of talking about how it's been kind of tough to trade and all of that. So, well, we've broken that now. We've broken below it. Are we going to accept below it? And are we going to continue? Are we going to have a hangover day? Or are we going to return into the previous area of balance? All great questions. We broke the short time frame area of balance. Have we broken longer time frame structure? I'm thinking, no, probably not. Higher lows, higher highs. We're at risk of breaking it, but we're going to need another big push to the downside if we're going to do that. Open interest yesterday. The estimate is an additional 450 contracts. On a day like that, with that kind of volume, that was long liquidation, possibly meeting new longs. All of that selling yesterday was absorbed, and so if there was a long liquidation meeting new longs, all they did was transfer risk. It's not like there was a big event yesterday, especially in the NASDAQ, where we saw huge selling, new shorts, long liquidation, all of these things occurring all at once. Just a kind of a necessary pullback. That's kind of what I'm leaning on for that. Market traded right down to the 50 session moving average on the daily chart, found a little bit of support there. What are we looking at this morning? You know, so yeah, we got a little bit of a gap we left. All right. Opening range was the high of the day, pushing lower. We did not put in a late spike at the end of the day yesterday. We're really just kind of hanging around inside range, inside value from yesterday. Do we have any significant overnight inventory? No, not really. We don't really have any significant overnight inventory. May lend us to say, you know what? We got to be patient. We're going to look for better trade locations as the day goes on. There's still more economic information due out today. One of the nuances that is kind of contrary to the late spike that we saw in the S&Ps is we have a weak low. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a short time frame level where probably some short time frame buyers were just kind of focusing on this level to look for opportunities to the long side, and they got paid, but there was no real excess. The idea of a weak low or a weak high is the fact that there's no real excess on this. You're going to see excess probably a little bit on the daily chart, a little bit of excess, but not tremendous. But it's the fact that the market continued to push down to that level, finding buyers down there for a successive period of times, like 4 30-minute, 5 30-minute bars traded down to that level, and we're unable to kind of push through that. Well, if there's buyers down there, every time it gets down to that level, those buyers might get exhausted at some point. Not suggesting that it's going to happen at any time, but it's just a kind of a nuance. We have conflicting nuance. We have a late spike to the downside in the S&Ps that we're going to open above, indicating possible reacceptance of higher pricing. We've got a poor low in the NASDAQ, which may or may not hold for an extended period of time. So a little bit of conflicting information there. And remember, this is all about context. Those nuances, to me, are context. Look at crude oil now. So we had a pretty good push to the downside earlier in the week. We saw some degree of possible acceptance below that weekly kickoff low. Yesterday, when that news came out, that all changed. Where are we now? We're right smack dab back in the middle of the area of balance that we've been in. We got weekly kickoff high, weekly kickoff low, about the same distance from where current price is. This market is now back on its on high alert, if you will, and looking for new information. Very short time frame controlled here. Lots of wickiness, lots of indecision in this area. We're back in that area. We added 3,400 contracts on the push to the upside. And when we look at the 30-minute chart, look where all the volume came in. Came in actually after the regular trading hour close. This was all new longs that came in after that information came out. That news came out just after like 1:30, and that news came out and it just popped. So we're back in range, back in value. Market is looking for new information. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So the profile yesterday was a very narrow, normal variation trade. There was a little bit of excess on both sides, but at 1:30, when that number came out, we really pushed to the upside. Okay. We saw the gap close, the session gap close from over the weekend, which was right at this trend line. This trend line and that gap close was a really good level. And it changed a little bit there. There it is. There it is. So there's the gap close right to that trend line. Really sweet spot there. And when the news came out, it popped to the upside. Well, obviously, we know we're opening with a gap to the upside. Gap rules say if we can't close that gap relatively early, we monitor to see if there's continuation, move to the upside. There's a lot more fear in this market today than there was yesterday at this time. Again, the profile was just a normal variation. This market is seeking new information. Unfortunately, some possible escalation overseas, and pray for peace, everyone. Please, everyone, pray for peace. Let's take a look at gold, and then we'll get ready to move on with the rest of the day here. We had a big pullback in gold yesterday. Wow. I mean, we put up that week high over a couple of days there, that one tick above the previous all-time high. The new all-time high occurred in regular trading hours or relatively close to regular trading hours. And boy, the sellers just really came in after that. So I'm viewing it as profit taking because estimated we lost about 13,000 contracts in open interest. on good volume. Good volume. Have we broken market structure? Still higher lows and higher highs. We really centered around that 2760 level in the overnight session. I don't think we've broken upside structure here just yet, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So here was that big push to the downside, a little stutter step here again at weekly kickoff lows, 2760. Market really pushed. We saw some recovery overnight. We found some magnetism with that weekly kickoff level in the overnight. We've opened, we're holding above that weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high I'm looking at as that's actually weekly kickoff low. I'm looking at as pivotal today. And overnight inventory maybe a little bit long, but those longs are still in. They're still getting paid, at least for now. I'm looking for opportunities, possibly if we can hold that weekly kickoff level 2760 to look for an execution for potentially a return to the upside. That 52, that 2760 level pivotal. If we hold above it, I could see us recovering. If we can't hold that level, then I could see a little bit deeper pullback. But overall, I think we haven't really changed market state that much in gold. The profile yesterday was a B shape, lowercase b shape, which indicates long liquidation, which is supported by the loss in open interest, that estimated loss in open interest. It started out as a trend day, and it just a really a falling brick bounce here. I don't like to use the cat reference, but the falling brick bounce just, and gold has a tendency to do this. I mean, it'll have a big move and then it'll just sit there. If you're the wrong way on the move, you better just hang it up, because the market really gives few opportunities to recover those losses, come back the next day and see what happens. Folks, make sure you take a deep breath and make sure you're in the right mindset before sitting down to trade. Always remember to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading, and pray for peace every day. Folks, let's have a good trading day today.
Thank you, Hoag. I hope you are all paying attention to that. We're going to take a short break, but stick around. We got Fast Markets coming up. Coach Dakota, star of the Slow Markets, Sunday through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, is going to be joining us for Fast Markets. He's also number 2 on our leaderboard right now. Made about $8,000 in the live funded account yesterday. Coming off a big day, he's going to be joined by Muhammad. Don't go crying to Muhammad if you're not paying attention to the opening call and what Hoag is saying. Muhammad's going to show us how he got that 73.6% win rate. Pretty heavy. Good stuff. We're going to be trading live. Real live markets coming up soon. We're going to take a short break. Fast Markets coming up next. We got the opening bell in just a couple minutes. Grab a coffee, Hoag. We will see you in just a bit.
All right, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got about 45 seconds till the open. Happy November to everybody across the globe watching us right here. We're supposed to have Mohammed here. I don't know what happened to Mohammed. We have Dakota here. We got Hoag in the house, and all the name tag says Mohammed. Are you Mohammed? Hello, who are you?
This is a hygiene bear, so it could be.
All right, well, what have you done, Mohammed? And please bring him back.
Sometime.
Oh, you're scaring us, Mr. Mohammed. You're scaring us. Of course, there's Mr. Mohammed.
I thought he was going to be Barney for sure.
Oh, we should have been Barney.
Yesterday, Mohammed cried to me, so here we go.
You've taken Mohammed away. All right, everybody, we're about to open. We're going to be open here in 3 seconds. Happy November. Let's have an awesome, awesome day. Get it going. Hoag, we're starting to see some sellers out of the gate. ES and Q. Why I'm not so fast. Hoag, talk to us about the opening range trade that I know you love to talk about so much, Hoag. What are we looking at?
Well, not so much on the opening range today because we're opening right in the middle of range and value from yesterday when the market finally found some area of balance. We're opening right in the middle of it. Overnight, the high and the low were with a high and the low of value, suggesting that we're going to find better trade locations as the day goes on. We don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to try and stay patient today because we're opening basically in range and in value and in balance. We're going to have a hangover day today, maybe something like that. I'm thinking that Dakota's probably wondering, all right, where do we buy it?
Yeah,
we'll see.
That's what I'm thinking.
Really?
I'm actually looking to get long down here. Let's just see how this market reacts the first few minutes of this open. Yeah, maybe we rally. Maybe I miss a trade, but there's always going to be trading opportunities. And here we go. We are bouncing right off the open. And
going to buy it.
There it goes. Where do we buy it? Where do we buy it? I think that's going to be the theme today for myself. And yesterday was one of those special where the market just gave us a gift for everything on discount. We just step in the market and buy it. And maybe this time next week, we're going to be saying, like we always do, man, what a beautiful buying opportunity.
We broke out to the upside above the opening range. NASDAQ, S&P.
Wow.
Looked below it, but it's back inside the opening range.
Yep.
Looking like we've got some buyers coming in here right off the open.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Hoag, this might be the most muted non-farm payrolls I've ever seen. One big shoulder shrug. The market did absolutely nothing with them.
And the numbers were terrible.
The numbers were terrible. They were terrible, and just a whole lot of nothing. I
mean, we did see the notes go up. Yields go down in a big way.
Yeah, yes, you're right, Dakota. They did. I should be looking at more markets than just equities. You are correct. Because the equities it's as if it never happened.
Yeah, thinking I'm going to start looking for a long right here.
All right, here we go.
You're trading NASDAQ today, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm trading the NASDAQ. Yep, that's what I'm watching. Longs, here in the NASDAQ, looking around 20,080s.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. That's high of the opening range.
Can you see the screen?
Pulling the trigger. A little slow on pulling the trigger right there.
Yeah, I'm finding difficulties with this mask.
Mohammed, we need you to see the screen. Most important. There you are.
Getting difficult.
There you are.
Difficult to,
yes, it is.
I need to have my glasses.
Mohammed, yes. If we could put that on. After we put a winning trade on, you're going to put the mask back on. You saw Coach J.
Yeah, of course.
Coach J made it crushed Halloween yesterday with that quote-unquote costume.
It was unbelievable. That was so unbelievable.
Hoag, I didn't know that was possible. That was
Yes, for me, actually, today is you can be right both ways. Actually, every day you can be right both ways. Market was a huge drop yesterday, a very severe one, very strong one that everybody felt it yesterday. A lot of buyers that still in their position, thinking to exit, joining the bears somehow. Today, I expected stronger.
I got a bid in here at 80.
Okay. I would even say a buy stop at 97.
Right there. We just pulled it.
I'm long. Yeah, I'm long now. I'm long 102. Long 102.
I see that. We're playing the breakout.
97
I'm playing the breakout here.
Target 123, I think, is reasonable.
Target for me is going to be overnight. Overnight highs, maybe 140s. 140s. Let's see if we get 140s here. I'm going to close out some on a bounce. Oh man, I don't like that we just didn't. Let's see if we could push.
Yeah, we don't want to see it back below.
I sold one for the rally.
Your entry is just perfect, Dakota.
Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you.
Yeah, it is.
But the market's not going though.
97 quarter.
Yeah. So let me.
Where's the risk, Dakota?
Actually, stop at 79. 79 is where I'm liking that stop for the risk.
All right,
I don't mind closing out earlier if we don't see it go, like a time stop kind of.
Yeah, Dakota, you bought 5? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How many do we buy, Hoag? Long 3 or long 2 right now? Long 3. What price are we
we bought 3. We're long 2.
Hell yeah.
I'm not liking the price action. Really not liking this price action.
Hey, while these guys are long, jumping at any moment. We got a number here in 10 minutes. So we got a number at the top of the hour. We got S&P manufacturing, 10 minutes. Top of the hour, we got U.S. ISM manufacturing, construction spending, U.S. ISM manufacturing prices played, blah, blah, blah. But right now, House Account and Dakota are long the NASDAQ. Keep you updated as we approach those numbers. But just a heads up, number in 10 minutes.
Still like those 80s? Yep. We're out.
Another.
Yep, I'm out as well.
I was down 664.
6, 4.
You just came and got us.
Yep, it did. Oh, come on.
We're back at those 80s that you were kind of thinking about earlier, Dakota. Do you still like those?
I do still like these.
Yeah.
I might jump back in here as well.
Yeah, I think the 100 is playing some psychological level here.
20,100 Muhammad's talking about.
Okay, I jumped back into a long here at 88s.
We're along 88. 5 times, Dakota?
Actually, yeah, 3 times. 3 times.
3 times. Thank you. Plus 3 NQ from 20,000. 8.
We're back in with you, but with not that good a trade location. 98.5. This thing moves too fast for me.
Push. That's right. When we're trading 120s, Hoag, all those prices are going to be good. How's it count long from 98? How many times, Hoag?
You got to stop back at 77.5.
Cool.
Or the order that shall not be named.
Not be named is right. We're long 3.
I'm preparing a stop market sell below the 84.
Muhammad wants to get short.
Yeah, below 84 actually, because it's showing sellers are trying and buyers are trying and failing so many times.
And failing.
Yep. And I'm looking for the 61.
Like
they tried too many times.
Posing trade positions, posing trade ideas, posing trade sentiments.
Dakota, you're still long?
Yep, I'm still long. I'm going to close out a 1 if we could get back up into the mid to upper 90s. I want to see us break out of this 100 again. But yes, I agree with Mohammed. If we do fail like these 84s, we can see a rotation down. But I want to see us break out of these 101s.
I'm out here into the hundreds. Into the hundreds.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out from the trade because now they start to be successful.
Okay, I closed 1 at 102. Closed 1 at 102.
Right, go along 2 now.
Yeah, this is a range actually. It's playing from the whole day.
We got a number in 7 minutes. S&P manufacturing is a pretty big one.
Yeah, I'm looking to be out before that number. Maybe out before that number.
Go to very, very disciplined when it comes to numbers. Rarely carries a position into a number.
Yeah, I got out of 1 as well, sitting here long 2.
All right, give one to the market gods for the rally here.
Yep.
Hoag, I've been doing it for 20 years, man. I've been doing the same. Here we go. Can we push here? 20,110 last trade. High of the day. High of the overnight, 20,146. We're going to make a run for the highs. S&P shot out of a cannon, making new highs here. Last trade, 57.74. Half. Dow. No looking back. Dow just keeps pushing higher. Will the NQ follow? Here it goes. Here goes the NQ.
123 is a block order for the sellers.
1, 2, 3.
So, yeah, hopefully if we pass the 133, that will, take this out of the way.
Yes, very strong. Dow very strong.
It just took one off, one more off. We're getting pretty close to this 845 number.
845, 6 minutes till S&P manufacturing.
5 minutes remaining.
There it is. Good job, team. Mohammed, we need your charts when you have a chance, my friend. Pushing higher here.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm flat right there.
Fellas.
Oh. Yep.
Let's update those P&Ls when you get a
We are
chance. We're
flat
still
as
pushing.
well.
Hell yeah, guys. Nice start.
Yeah, this thing could still run, but not before number. I'm fine. This thing might
We're
hit
10 minutes
the
in 10 minutes
new
in
overnight
trade.
highs, but that's okay.
Update P&Ls when you get a chance, please.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Gotta do math today.
Great
was a
trade.
hot house.
Great trade, actually.
Little,
Even great
cushion now,
exit.
282.
3,700.
Dakota up 3,000. Dakota up 3,700. House account. We're in the green now, Hoag, right?
Yeah, 282.
Beauty.
Just a little cushion there.
I like it. Mohammed, we got your charts up?
Yep.
Right. Gabe, give me a thumbs up if you see them.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, heavy tilts here. 77% long in the ES. I'm sorry, in the NASDAQ. 74% long in the ES. 78% long in gold. Everyone is long. 75% long crude. 70% long in the Dow. Bulls on parade. What's behind Dakota right now? The bull. I think Dakota was a hot dog for all of this, right? Dakota, you're a hot dog. He told us you had ketchup on the hot dog. Big no-no in Chicago. No ketchup in Chicago.
No ketchup is weird.
It kind of is. But, that's the thing. It really is. But yeah, we're in no ketchup city. Isn't that wild? You're allowed to put ketchup.
I'm trading micro today because
micro
micro, because after the big dub yesterday, the market might stall there, and so I might need my full risk to be available. I don't want to trade the mini, so I'm looking for a short at 178, 20,178. This is a nice block area with the stop around 225. This is where the micro comes in handy, so you can afford to have this kind of stop. Only 10.
178, huh? Weekly kickoff low is 175.
If the market keeps going higher this way without a real pullback, that could be an area of interest for the market to at least we see the 123 again.
Look at the bulls go here. Look at them go. Man. Long tilt. They're getting with the momentum to the upside. Quick update on the polls. Bullish or bearish NQ this morning? Straight to the chase. Cut to the chase. Bullish. 78% bullish today. Well, bullish. We are pushing higher here. New highs on the day. 20,159 NASDAQ. 57.77 ES and I'm seeing a bit of a pullback here, but here goes. Look at this.
Sorry,
NASDAQ.
The risk is not 225. The risk is 205.
So even with the market running up there like this, you're still going to take that short?
Yeah, especially when it runs like this after this.
Before the number?
I cannot call this.
Number 2 minutes.
This one. Yeah. No. During the news, no. This could go anywhere.
Yeah.
And my stop wouldn't be enough for that. So we'll wait for the number. But when I see the market starting the day, this is not a strong move, actually, from the beginning of the day. it's not strong move. It's like the market is stalling somewhere, and then a good correction, then it going higher quickly now. So this is a typical range day for me. Still a range day for me after a strong bear market. So you will find buyers a lot of areas here, and at around 178, 288, 389. This area are also 220, 295. A lot of sellers here will be interested to take this down again. So we cannot forget what happened yesterday, just like that.
What happened yesterday, Mohammed?
Blood in the market. It was very,
not. It was look out below. We never got to those 20,000s, though. We never got to 20,000. Even Hoag, we got to what, 20,009 maybe? 07, something like that. We never
they
quite
really
got there.
tried, though.
Oh, yes, they did.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 30-minute bars tried to get down there, and none of them could do it.
Nope.
Number out.
Actual 48.5, previous 47.8. So number about a little bit better than expected. Here we go. We got Logan speaking here as well. Keep an eye out for those comments. Then at the top of the hour, we got U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI numbers coming in hot and heavy. Once we get past the top of the hour, all the numbers are in the clear. But again, we got Logan speaking, as well as ISM manufacturing PMI.
We see Logan speaking on the calendar here at 9:45 as well.
9:45?
Yeah.
8:45.
I don't think he's going to be saying much. It's kind of the blackout period. So.
It's true.
Yeah. I'm looking long. I'm looking for a long opportunity.
Well,
if I see a strong green, strong green candle.
What price?
And the stop will be not yet. I need a strong green candle at the close of that strong green candle. I will go long with the stop. Just this one. Stop 28. 28, and it should be 29, but I will put it 28.
Would you, if it gets down there now, would you buy it there?
I will still need. Yeah, I will still need another green candle to jump in. So this is how I enter a trade after I see a confirmation. So I might get out. Strong green candle, I will get in again.
Only reason I ask is, that's where you were going to put your stop. I would imagine you wouldn't be the only one to have your stop there.
Sometimes that's good. Sometimes if everybody is getting out, why I'm staying?
Right, ES staying very strong. 3 points pull back off the highs. Not 4 high in the S&P.
Again,
78. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Long again at 34 now. Same as my stop almost.
Mohammed long. How many micros, Mohammed?
10. Oh, 10.
Mohammed.
10.
Mohammed
I
long.
like
10
that.
10 micros from 20,000 to 134. 20,000 134. 10 times. MNQ. Let's go.
Yep, I like that one.
Coda likes it.
I do.
Good.
Yeah. They.
S&P is just really shot out of a cannon here, man.
Yep.
Delta positive 4,900 in the S&Ps right now.
Out the gate like that? Damn.
Delta minus 400.
Uh-oh. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
These are cheap prices. Hoag was trading 20,800s about 48 hours ago in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. All the way down to 20.
All the way down to 20. God, this is a crap. Yep. I love this job. This doesn't get any better.
Here we go. There's nice trade.
There's the push, Mohammed. Mohammed's on for 20,134. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, that's it. Just let's see if we can make a move higher. This was the resistance area. Let's see if resistance can become the support. But I like it.
Exactly. The one to. Yeah. And also, I might try again if it hit my stop, because even 123 is a nice area to go long. So I'm not scared to get out of my trade because it might be a good entry. No, I exit. I see what the market do. If it's still fine, I will come back again. This is like an insurance fees that I have to pay.
Yes. Cover charge.
And insurance is getting very expensive these days.
Yes, premiums are soaring, Hoag.
Yeah,
I got the pin to the top of the chat. I got, not just yet. Hey, we'll pin to the top of the chat. We got Top Step daily levels up. They have been refreshed, updated. Click refresh. Have those open. Here, Hoag.
Go ahead,
Mama.
I take 5 here, just to have an equal risk to reward in this area. I still have the other half.
Okay. That's the beauty about micros. You could scale in, scale out.
Yeah, so even if it hit my stop, it will be a scratch trade.
Ten minutes until PMI.
Gabe.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gabe.
Nothing from Logan yet. Yeah, and blackout period, not expecting. Well, there used to be a blackout period. They weren't even allowed to speak. But lo and behold, they're still taking the speaking gigs. Cashing checks.
Yeah, I just don't think that they're allowed to talk about anything policy-wise.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else do you want to hear them
Nobody
talk
will-
about? So what else are they paying to talk about?
I'd like to hear what they think about the unemployment numbers today.
They could talk about that, I suppose, yeah. But that might even be
Just
dipping
not
into
how it would
policy.
affect policy.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
the thing. Like, it's like...
Yep.
I mean, yields are reacting to them, right? So
Yes, they are. Let's take a look at the Fed Watch tool. Again, we have an FOMC meeting next week from yesterday.
My stop now is at point of entry, 136.
Okay, let's push.
Actually, it is a new trade, by the way, at this area with this stop.
yeah, I do like if we could break above this 53, these 153 in the Nasdaq, we could see a
65
new session high. Yeah,
There it is.
we're trying.
Wants to. Come on, one time for Mo.
There it is. Can
Hey,
we
the
hold and break?
Take the top off
Hey, the
this
man.
thing. We got 8 minutes till the number. We got plenty of time, Mohammed. Voltron in the chat says, "Love Top
There
Step.
it is.
Let's
There you
go."
go.
Tell the market, Andre.
They listen,
Don't tell me.
Mohammed. They listen. I talk to you. They don't listen to me, Mohammed. They listen to you.
Get out and push.
Yeah.
New session highs.
so-
Come on, 65.
Momo man, we think it's because of
There
that.
we go.
All right.
Great trade.
Yeah. Still have 2.
Now, what do we do? What do we do up here, Mohammed, up around your 20,175, which is weekly kickoff, and 178? You were mentioning that earlier.
178, I think after the news, we will see if the market is approaching that area. It will be a nice area to go short with a stop at, what is it?
After 9
It's
o'clock
on
numbers.
parade. New highs.
Yeah,
Nasdaq. New highs.
200,
S&Ps.
200, 205. 205 would be a
long.
nice area for a stop.
Almost 81% long on the tilt in the Nasdaq. Sorry, 82% long on the Nasdaq on the tilt from an average price
I
of
see it.
20,140. Everyone's in the money on this trade. Wow. S&P
Yeah,
71%
this area
long. Everyone's long. Let's go, Mohammed.
from 170 up to 200. Don't be surprised if you see the market reverse from here.
Don't come crying to Mohammed.
Don't come crying.
Wasn't that
Yeah,
a beautiful
no.
dip to buy?
Yeah, it was. I wish we didn't get stopped out the first time.
I know. The
So-
market
Yeah.
must make us pay our tuition.
Yes, it's
I can
true.
see 190s coming into play.
Yeah, I'm out now. Full
Nice trade, Mo.
position.
Great trade.
Okay. Everyone flat 5 minutes till U.S. ISM manufacturing. You'll see on Topstep, actually see a little lightning bolt. Give that a click on your charge.
Dakota, when people see me long and see you short or other way around, they don't know that we both can profit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it depends on the time frame. I think we've seen a little bit of that this morning because, it's a funny thing, these markets,
and also,
right, Mohammed?
And we both can lose as well, you know. Maybe you're long and I'm short, and we both can lose. So it doesn't matter. It's not a competition here when I'm long that I'm fading him or something. No, it's how you manage your trade.
That happened this morning, right? You were looking to get short. We were long. We lost our trade. Yeah.
And
5
minutes remaining.
I set alarms on my phone today for those.
Hey,
Gabe's
we're all watching
right
each
on
other's
him
back today. We got Gabe, we got
Gabe's
Hoag,
right
we got
on
the
him
chat. Hell yeah. We're making sure we are not going to miss one bleeping number today or one bleeping speaker today. Of course, we got Baker Hughes.
Actually,
what's up, Mohammed?
Hoag NQ is different than the micro NQ. NQ, as you can see here. By the way, I have a nice news for people that are trying to using my moving average. I find out how to get this EMA of an EMA in Topstep X finally. It was there since the beginning, but I didn't know how to use it. Now you can see in my chart, I have 3 EMAs until this news comes. I think there is no trade now. So I have this orange one, which is the 21 EMA of the closes. The high one is the 21 EMA of the highs. And the lower one is the 28 of the low. So they work as a ribbon or as a Bollinger here. It shows you the direction of the market. For example, right now, the market is heading higher. The trend is higher. Whenever you see the market is stalling or the Bollinger are stalling, making curves, highs and lows, then you might be in a range. The most important one of them is the blue one. The blue one is the EMA with a source of the EMA of the close. So it's like a square root of the EMA. How I use it, whenever the EMA, the blue one is below the ribbon, that means you are in a strong bullish move.
You're long.
Don't cry to me selling the market.
Hello, Mohammed.
Yeah, you can see it yesterday. The market was going lower with this one. The only way to go long was at this area, and you can see the intersection here give you the permission to look for a long. And then when intersect there, just
you look for the short.
Exactly. And this works on 1 hour as well.
You gotta just teach me your drawing skills.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
I know, right?
Skills is unmatched.
Fed's Logan does not comment on monetary.
Really?
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I struggle with doing what you're doing on. Are you using hotkeys?
No. So I don't know what I did different.
No, I mean you just you could draw the chart like a professional.
How do you take them all off at the same time? That's my question.
New highs.
You have like 5 arrows on there and they come off at the same time.
Oh yeah, he wipes them. How do you wipe them like that?
No, I have a drawing tool. This one you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, this is a free tool called. Let me get you the name. This one, Zoom It.
Oh, okay.
You need some time to use it because I have been using this 5 years ago. So Zoom It is a free tool. You can draw. You can have a white screen. You can
look at that. Let's see your autograph, Mohammed. Yeah. Give us your autograph real quick. Let's see your autograph, your signature.
Yeah. Wow. Signature. Come on.
Wow, we just got Mohammed's autograph.
60 seconds, by the way. 60 seconds.
You're like a celebrity with that signature. Very, very cool.
Yeah. So as a coach, I need this tool a lot. I use it a lot. It has you can type using that tool. I can just type here whatever I want in which color. So
all right. Yep. I'm taking notes. I
zoom
need
it.
a tool like that.
Zoom it.
Nice. Look at us learning from one another. Boy, very thin on the NASDAQ.
30 seconds
right now. Holy moly! Look at the ES
Yeah,
ladder.
there's ones and twos.
Seriously,
3 point
wide.
Yeah. So here in the NQ, we have this area around 169. However, in MNQ, it is higher. It
10
is
seconds.
around 178.
Big number coming out. Everyone flat.
ISM manufacturing PMI is expected to come out at 47.6. And when it comes out,
Here we go.
I like selling. Yeah. The news get the
48.
price and go the target.
48.5, a little higher than expected.
Higher than expected. Price is paid, so inflation a little hot.
Yeah. I want
Construction
to say
spending a little
something
higher
about,
than expected as well, but just by 0.1%. That's it.
All right, let's rock and roll.
Yeah, I want to talk about taking a trade during the news. As I said, I have this area 178 as an area of interest to go short, but with the news I will not take it. Someone will say, "Oh, if you took it, you might get your target now," and that's absolutely wrong. Why? Because if I took it, I think my stop will be hit. Yes, the market is not there. However, because the spread sometimes is big between bid and offer, so I have a stop loss at the offer. It could be taken because it is small. Because there is a fact you don't see in the chart unless there is a certain level of I think amount that will be counted as a trade to be shown in the chart. So it is small amount. It will not be. Sometimes you say the market didn't get there. How I'm out? Because the amount is very small. So don't take a trade during the news and don't get fooled because this one was a successful trade. That doesn't mean it will win. Slippage during the news is a disaster.
Yes, you never know what's going to happen.
Yesterday, it happened to me. My stop loss was at 24. Okay. The market took me out and I didn't see the market there.
What do you mean?
Even there is one.
Oh.
Hey, Mohammed, we got to get you level data. Mohammed, you're showing level 1 data. We got to get you some level 2 data, man. I look at your ladder right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get you that level 2 data.
And here we go into the 70s.
Yeah. By the way, I use this level only once. I don't use it twice.
I got you.
So the next level will be 389. 389. So we have 200 points until the next block order area. We have a small one around 300. Yeah. So let's see if we pass this 178, which is not.
Effortless Cruisers in the chat saying level 2 data is garbage. I'm not so sure about that. Effortless. I'm not so sure.
Love a hot take, though.
It is a hot take. People are fired up on this Friday, the 1st of November. Man, people are fired up calling level 2 data garbage. Yikes. Don't want to be looking at your trade reports. I can only imagine. Anyways,
there's a lot of
20,162 last trade.
Lately.
Yeah. Garbage helps you make money. 20,158. We're seeing a bit of a pullback. 155s, 152s now trade. Wow, here we go.
I was going to say there could be an opportunity for a short to a pullback that we're seeing. This might get heavy, actually. We might have a return to where we opened up.
The 178 level. But this could be also, Dakota, is a nice pullback that we can buy from.
Yeah. Yep. An opportunity. Well, an opportunity. Let's watch. We can watch it and see. This is definitely a pullback. Whether it's going to be where we're pulling back to is going to be a different story.
5,100 people watching right now. It's 5,200. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Mohammed, tell the people what to do with that like button, please.
Yeah, guys. Are you kidding me? Is it 480 or
Yes.
Let me refresh.
What the heck?
Okay, Dakota, let's open a private room together with Andre. We will get more likes there. What is this? 496 likes?
Mohammed, tell him.
Come on.
I think
Really?
I think Mohammed's saying it's my fault.
Tell him, Mohammed,
It's
tell him what
my
this
fault.
is.
Yeah. I mean,
This is unacceptable. There should be 5,000
the
likes in
time
there,
that's
right?
Spent, the time that's spent by only Tim, communicating with me to come to
Oh
this
my
show.
God, there's 1,000 likes right now. You just got
Worth
1,000
1,000
likes.
likes. This 1,000 likes is only for Tim.
1,100 likes.
And
My
we
goodness.
need 1,000 for Dakota now. He deserves more.
How did
Nothing
you
for
do
me. I
that?
don't need anything.
How do
Yeah,
you
please,
do it,
2,000
man?
before end of this hour. They need a reminder sometime.
1,300. You just got 1,000 likes, Mohammed.
Thank you.
What a master. What an absolute gangster,
please.
man.
Don't click it twice. If you did twice, it will remove the first one.
Yes, it will. Holy cow.
So
You
what
just got
do the likes
1,000
do?
likes, man.
What do the likes do on YouTube?
They just make us feel
It's
good.
increased.
Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
No.
I could send my my Venmo. You guys send me Venmo instead of
Yeah,
likes.
now we're talking home. I just want to see the power of Mohammed. Power of Mohammed. We just went from 400. We just went from 400 to 1,600 likes like that. All right, let's get back to these markets, Mohammed.
Yeah, seriously, likes help the show to grow actually, because algorithms in YouTube consider showing the channel more frequent if it has more likes.
Dude.
At least this
okay,
is what I know.
All right, let's get back to these markets. My goodness, 1,600 likes, Mohammed. Like master.
Thank you, chat.
All right, sounds good, Jack. All right, hey, there was a pullback here in the ES. We dipped beneath the 57.76. Buyers did step in 57.80. Here we go. High of the day 57.82. Dow very, very strong. Dow about 7 points off the highs, pushing into 42,000.
Looking for a short and M&Q at 163. In NQ, the level is there's no level in NQ. Only M&Q.
Gauge 98.
Because they have this
Dow very strong. Here we go.
intersection.
Are the charts really that
there.
different, Mohammed, between the NASDAQ and the MNQ? The charts really that different?
Are they?
Yeah, at least yes. Because I'm using a tick chart, and the volume in M&Q is different than the volume in NQ. So that makes sense. It's different. But maybe if I go to the time frame,
Like
the
a
minute,
time-based chart?
the 3 minutes,
Yeah.
it will be similar, much more similar.
Yeah, you're correct. Yep. That was a pullback to
I'm
buy.
out.
Here we are,
Yes, it
180s.
Man, Dakota sure was, man.
Didn't even get to the anchored view app.
Wow.
20,129 is where I was looking at it, and it just never even got there.
I've seen a few 100-lot orders
Market.
come in, and
Yeah, you seen those, Dakota? They're all getting filled too.
Market is very active. Don't complain from the market. I mean, it's beautiful. It's moving. It's giving you
It's
opportunities.
alive, Mohammed.
Lots.
The first of the month, it's alive.
You guys,
Even that I took some losses, but I enjoy them.
We all love this, don't we? I mean, that's why we do this.
You know what I love is when we have one red day, and then I see all of the doomsday callers saying, "Ah, look, I called it back in October."
Talking Tuck and
At the
Loves.
beginning of October,
Yeah.
October 15th, I called. Yeah, we're going down, and I'm like, all right, one red day. I'll see you next week when we're near all-time high.
Tuck and Loves, giving a shout out to all the bears that are right 4 times or 5 times a year. The other 240 trading days, nowhere to be found.
How about this pullback, Dakota? This is. I see buyers have a target 217, 218.
I did like these
I'm not-
190s because if you look when we were selling off yesterday, this basically 190s was the resistance. So I mean, I could see how this is becoming resistance again. I feel like we need to consolidate. I think we need to consolidate, maybe even have a more of a pullback before we break out. Because if we break out of these 200s, the next stop is 250s. Possibly.
Yeah. So
or we just go straight up.
Here how I will play this. I will wait for seller to try and fail. Okay, so they try once. Need them to try again. If they fail, looking for their stops.
Or we could just go straight up. We've seen it before.
Yeah, if they do that,
completely erase yesterday's move. Just say it doesn't even matter. Right back up.
Even with a weak jobs report.
Yeah, I think Amazon is driving the market higher today, correct? What moves the market more today? Because I think Amazon.
It's true.
Is it?
Yeah, Amazon's been ripping.
Amazon's doing the heavy lifting today.
Talks of probably a soft landing and all that fun stuff.
Look at the Fed watch tool. I know we got Jack.
Wow.
Yeah, what's up, Mohammed?
6% higher. 6% higher Amazon. Nvidia do nothing today or 2%.
It's nothing now. I love that 2%'s nothing, but you're right.
2%, yeah, because yesterday they had
20% last week.
All
right, pushing new highs. New highs. Can we get to the 20,200s? 20,200 incoming last trade, 20,190. 192s now incoming, 20,200. Is that a significant level at all, Hoag? 20,200? Is that just like a whatever?
205 is the stop of the sellers.
205?
So I see the market. Yeah.
We go 200.
I see the market.
We pulled back up to this level several times yesterday. I see what Dakota sees here. There's a couple of highs right up here.
Yeah. You can see it here. John, you can see it here.
Long.
The
82% long.
The price is here, and now we are at those two highs.
Yep.
We're going straight up. This isn't.
Yeah. The market is blind today.
Yeah. Someone hit the buy button.
It's flying.
20.
If only we had a runner.
Yeah.
Only we were long from 80s. Oh wait, we were.
I know.
I watched short trade from Andre yesterday. That was crazy, man. What was that? Where was that coming from, man?
Longs were hung, Mohammed. When MOC hit, we didn't go higher, and the longs were hung.
And that was aggressive target you're taking. It was more than 20 points. I like it. Wish that you have a runner.
The runner would have been nice. The runner would have been very nice. But yeah, it looked like we didn't push higher after MOC, and they were 75% long. We didn't push higher, so you need to get squeezed.
Yeah.
80% long in the NASDAQ. Speaking of heavy tilts, we're still pushing higher. 20,220 in the NASDAQ. 81% long until Zeus says in the chat.
Yeah. Market is...
I mean, what do we do? Nothing. We just sit back and enjoy it.
All right. Well, what we can do is we got Jack coming in. Jack, we're going to watch these rallies. If you guys do want to take a trade, please jump in at any time. Jump on in. Jack, come in. We got some news. Your take. Looks like I saw 99.8% certainty for 25 basis point cut from the Fed watch tool. Come on, Jack.
Well, let's talk about the employment number. Then I'll get to that. And yeah, that's pretty much a lock. So I'm moving out a little bit. And it's weird to have a implied probability that high when there's an election on Tuesday. Like things could change. We could have more Wharton professors calling for whole percentage point cuts now. Who knows? All right. Real weird employment number today when you break it down. Of course, it's kind of when you get a number that's 12,000 when you're expecting 100,000. This is the breakdown by sector here. You see education, healthcare, government doing the heavy lifting, manufacturing, professional business services, where most of us work, not doing so well. It's a strange number. Actually, even though the percentage rate was the same, unemployment actually rose almost a full 0.1%. It's just because of rounding both ways that we got it to stick at 4.1 right there.
Yep.
But with that, let's look at the Fed watch. I'm done with looking at November 8th. On to the next December meeting. We're December 18th.
Okay.
All right. So what we have here is the solidifying that there will be 2 quarter-point cuts, one in November and one in December, with an 82% chance of a half-point total cuts by December. This is what's sort of solidified by the soft employment number today, that they have the green light to do this. So that's where the bond yields and everything are coming from there. Yesterday was Halloween, guys. And, of course, Heidi Klum threw her big bash. And what the hell is going on here? Let's take a look at this.
I mean, you've got my attention.
The ET photos, Gabe.
You got... Oh. What the hell is that? Why are we doing that?
It's Heidi Klum on the right and her husband on the left. Who seems
no, that's not Heidi Klum. That's not what Heidi Klum looks like.
Look at their faces. Their faces are in the neck.
That's not what she looks like. I can assure you. No.
She looks great for 50. We'll share some Topstep Halloween photos as we get them today, Andre. I showed this earlier. We did also a space theme in my family here. Let's see what we got. There we go.
You guys
There's
nailed it.
Mini Jack and Rodney over there, the alien.
You guys absolutely
huge Halloween turnout. Huge Halloween. Lots of trick-or-treaters, so I was busy all night. They were knocking on my door after I ran out of candy. So that's what I got now for news, guys.
That outfit suits you.
I used to wear glasses, then I got LASIK.
Nice. Congratulations. Absolutely nailed it. All right, let's get back in these markets. We got Mohammed in the house. We got Dakota in the house. Jack was also a sheriff yesterday. Two costume changes yesterday. Costume change. Dakota was a hot dog?
I was a hot dog, yes. You guys...
All right, last trade. Keep an eye on this tilt. We did see it up to 82% long in the NASDAQ. Back down to. It's paired off to about 72% long.
I'm hanging with you guys until Hoag gets back, apparently.
What's up, Jack? Let's come hang with us. All right, last trade in the crude, $70.77. We haven't talked about crude very much. Gold, a little bit tamper for right now. We did see new all-time highs earlier this week. We topped out around 28.01. Yesterday, I want to say we bottomed out beneath 27.50. Even the 27.40s did trade. Last trade, the gold, 27.66. Right now, keep an eye on this long tilt in the NASDAQ.
I'm long.
Let's go.
I'm long 26. Long 26.
20,126. How many times, Mohammed? This is MNQ, correct?
10. Yeah, 10 micros.
Mohammed long, 10 micros, 20,126.
The tight
see it. I mean,
because it's tough to take it, but the market is just going higher and keep higher, making higher highs. So if it keeps doing that, I will keep doing that.
I mean, I don't want to get short here.
Yeah,
very, very
so
strong.
Take 5 here. I'm out 5.
Woo!
Yep.
226. What'd you get? 120? No, 226. Mohammed, you're long from 226.
nice trade.
Yeah, 224.
224. Sorry, thank you.
And here's where's
Wow.
my EMA comes in handy. If
Clicking
the
today.
market is running away from you, you cannot catch it. Watch these EMA. If the market do the correction to them, buy it until it failed. Once it failed, you out.
Yes.
So I know sometime you feel, no, come on, the market will not do it every time. How do you know? After you see it, okay, stop doing that. So I took it here once it's touching all of them. So I took it. So what happened if I lose? I lose. Fine. We bought worst trade than this one.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is you have people just coming in and saying short here, and this market just keeps going up.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going
What
to keep
would
going
be
up until it
the-
stops.
I don't even know what the logic would be for like shorting it here. Like off of what?
Yeah.
They have their own ideas.
Who are you to?
The NQ is too damn
might
high.
work. It
Yeah, I
might
know.
work though. That's the thing is, in the time it
I'm
does
out.
work, it really encourages them to keep doing it.
Mohammed, are you flat?
I'm up. Yeah, I'm flat now.
Can we get a
took,
P&L update from you, Mr. Mohammed?
Minus 424.
Minus 424. Thank you. Nice two winning trades though. Very nice. Everyone's flat. Dakota flat. How's the cow flat? Mohammed flat.
Again, should I do it again? It's keep doing that. Touching the moving average and going higher. I will do it until
Close your eyes and buy. I mean, I could see
this
this
is what
market
I'm
getting
doing.
into 250s, 260, upper 250s, lower 260s. That would be my one place where we might be able to see a decent reason for me to get into a short. But until then, it's hands off. Either wait until we get to 250s, 260s, or wait for a pullback. Either or.
Yeah.
Jack, is this a Vanguard trade at all? In any way, shape, or form?
Every day is the Vanguard trade.
Every day is the Vanguard trade, pretty much. What I mean by that, guys, what asking 1st and 15th. You're in the States, 401ks. You got to pile into equities. Buy side, obviously. Look at this Dow. Speaking of Vanguard, look at this Dow. There's no pullback in sight. 42,385 last now, 386 is. Can't really get
short gold.
Damn, Dakota, what up? What's up? Short gold, okay.
Yeah, if we take a look at gold on the hourly charts, we had that
go.
major sell-off, and
Ishmael. Ishmael
that
sees
is
the check.
where some resistance can be. So we just got a 3-bar reversal, so I could see a short gold down to mid 50s.
What price did you get, Dakota? Short gold? How many times and from
No,
what price?
no. It was an idea. I'm not in a trade, but I am going to be looking for one.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, I think go 45.
So did that trade work again?
Yeah, it worked.
Go back to the well, baby. I love it.
Just buy it.
The new highs.
Yeah, man. Look at this.
Where are my shorts at?
Yeah.
Where my shorts at?
Yeah. Look at how we buy the highs.
They're laughing at. They tried laughing at us, Mohammed.
Must be idiots buying the highs, right?
When are people going to stop doing that?
Yeah, until it's not the high anymore.
Yeah, you can't go higher than the highs.
Yeah, but
that was always the joke. At the
it's 50. 50. Only long one as a runner. Only one as a runner. Just not to say I wish I had a runner. That's it.
Yeah, we wish. Yes.
One micro will not make anything. Even if it goes to
doesn't move the needle.
All-time highs.
Okay, we got all the numbers in the rear.
I'm flat.
We tagged those 50s. We tagged those 50s.
Yeah, please.
So now, if there's a reason to short it, it's because of that. We finally got into those 50s. So I would be okay with someone saying, "Hey, short." If someone told me they were short in the 50s, I would understand that one now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Why 50, Dakota?
Mohammed's asking why, Dakota.
Yeah, over on during the sell-off, look at this. Right during the open, this is the we could even say the 5-minute opening range. Like it's right there. And look at the support that we had yesterday. There is some support here at like the higher 250s, lower 260s. And so this is a zone. This was acting as support. We broke through it. And so, yeah, there could very realistically be some type of a resistance here now that we're back at that level.
We've got 20,250, 350 is the average session range high, according to Coach Ray. So average session range high right up at those 250s.
Good stuff.
There you go.
Crew just got smoked. Got smoked for about 30 cents to the downside. Last trade,
Yeah, it's extending below the IB.
55.
There may be a short in there somewhere.
Just
long
power
42. Long 42. Stop 28.
Long? Mohammed just buying every pullback. What's up, Mohammed? Long? How many times, Mohammed?
I mean, the strategy is telling me to buy it,
100%.
So
100%. Mohammed long 10 micros.
I wish I didn't have the signal, but I had it. So
no,
I have to
buy
take
it. Every
I love it,
time
Mohammed.
your strategy does
I
a
absolutely
signal,
love it.
take it.
Mohammed long 10 micros, 20,000.
42.
42 year long?
Exit at 42. But this is micro NQ. Maybe the price is different in NQ.
I mean, overall, they're going to be moving in the same general direction, right?
Yeah. Pull the micro.
They're going to be almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
I have an analogy that maybe it's wrong, maybe it's correct. Resistance for buyers are targets. So if buyers has control, they look for a resistance as a target. Where is the resistance? They go to it. Where is the next one? They go to it. As long as they are in control. The same thing comes for the support. If sellers are in control, they look for a support to go to it. Where is the next one? They go to it. So don't rely on a resistance in a bull market to go short from. Use it as a target for the move.
Love that. And here we are.
Okay.
Let's get it. 57? Is that what you have?
Yeah, 57. Actually, it should be 56. 56.
52 on the offer. At 57 in the NASDAQ. A little liquidity up there.
Is that your order, Mohammed? That's probably you have another account that you have. You're probably long 50 from the open.
Love this.
Process over profit.
What do you mean? Yeah.
There's 50 contracts sitting where you had your take profit.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's why I was saying, are you long 50 looking for a
5
take profit?
That's 5.
It was a joke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I get it.
Coda, you confused them.
Yeah, so I'm out. I'm out now.
That's
nice
okay,
trade.
very good.
Nice trade. Great work.
Great trading, Mohammed. Great trading.
I'm loving this.
Please, market, stop giving me a signal. Go down.
No. I want more.
I don't like it. I don't like to buy it. If it comes to me, no, I don't want to buy it.
Well, let us know on the next one, Mohammed. We want to join you.
Okay.
We'll join you the very last one.
Right.
This one is scary now. This one is scary. The signal is green candle after touching the moving averages, and it keeps doing that.
There it is. That was your signal, right?
Yeah. Come on. I will never buy as much as I did today.
20,248 last
profits, Mohammed.
Yeah.
Process over profits.
I have exactly, but there should be more conditions in the process. It shouldn't be that simple,
It is. Mohammed. Trading
Sometimes
is
it
that
is,
simple.
man.
We overcomplicate it as humans, and we are our own reason why we tend to take losses and make it so hard.
Yeah.
Pushing into the
Now
5800s
again.
here. ES. We'll get ES. Get our ES
Come on,
5800s just
Mark.
print 20,260. Bulls are
Where
off
is
to
the
the race.
Nasdaq? Why I'm doing micros?
I was wondering when you were going to ask that.
You're long again.
Yeah. Now I keep one as a runner.
All right, what price
What
did you get?
trying to
Mohammed?
join you.
Get out of here. No runner. Yeah, but this is very small. I don't recommend this for a house account because this is how many? It's less than 10 points.
Yeah.
Microscope.
And
Gotcha.
it's very quickly.
Appreciate that.
But look at this. Look at this. Once we have the intersection, just buy any touch to the moving average. There is not
100%.
even a trap for them. No trap for them. Sometimes they do some traps and go. This was very clean.
Now we're still
Simple.
pushing higher. ES above the 5800s, 5803. NASDAQ off to the races to this upside 20,270. Oh, man, we bought 080s. We bought 080s about an hour ago. Look where we're at now. About 200 points higher.
Yeah,
Crude getting smoked,
the
pushing to the
300
downside. 20,000. I'm sorry, crude. $70.19 new lows.
Dakota, what do you see? 306 and 273.
I could see us getting into these 80s now. 80s are going to be the next target for me. If I was long, I'd be closing out some longs at 280s. This is where we opened yesterday, right?
Pretty much. We're really close to it.
Wow.
Low of the opening range in the NASDAQ yesterday was 20,330.
So now we look back and say, man, yesterday was such a great buying opportunity.
Crude getting worked.
You said it. You said it at the beginning of the show.
Mohammed.
Markets for you, Mohammed. That's been the markets for as long as I can remember. You have everybody coming in, posting screenshots saying, I told you so, it's selling off. Rates are going so high, election, it's world's falling apart. And the next thing we know, they're the ones that are squeezing this market higher.
Pretty much, Dakota.
Yeah.
Time after time
And
again. There's a reason why Peter Tuchman is a bull, and there's a reason why he's been on the New York Stock Exchange floor for as long as he has.
Where do you buy it?
Yep.
Come on.
Crude's still selling off here. Crude's
again.
down about 70 cents in the last 15 minutes or so. Last trade,
again.
$70. Long again? Mohammed, long again? What price? I love this. This is awesome.
Process over profit.
266.
266. Mohammed, how many times, Mohammed?
5 micros. I
long
get rid
5
of
micros.
3. I get rid of 3.
Love this trading.
Out. I'm out. Out.
What a gangster. Buy every dip. He's bought every dip and he's profited all the way up, man. This is awesome.
This is the market.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Look if I translate to the mini, what will happen?
Don't do that math, Mohammed. You're going to go crazy. Do not do that math. Don't do that.
Big rejection.
see
Big
if-
rejection.
Big sellers coming in here.
Yeah. Was that the case for... No, you can see it in the micro. It isn't that clean. After the intersection here, yeah, we got one. Fine. The next one loses with a stop. Then this one didn't touch. No touch. It's totally different. Wow. This is the volume chart, by the way. So if I am in the micro, yeah, I get those 2 mini trades. But in the mini... nothing. Okay, see, here I don't have a signal. The market is not giving me a
interesting.
signal here to buy. Thank you very much, market.
Thank you.
Lock up and go
Needs a
home.
breather.
That's the day. That's
Just
the
sip
week.
of some water, some tea. Yes, that was incredible trade. Buying all the way up. Did not fight the trend. Every pullback bought it. Pulled it higher. That was great stuff, guys.
We are
But
at
that-
risk of failed upside auctions in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Too early to act on them, but there is that possibility.
Like it.
I am seeing that now. I am not as bullish. I'm actually can be okay with a pullback. I could see a pullback happening.
Yeah, and I see this level 300 up to 300 is an area of interest to sell. From
Yep, and I'll agree with you on that
to
one.
300.
Yep, I agree with that one. There's even a reason to get in short now, preempting a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute chart.
Yeah,
3-bar
give it
reversal
some minute.
now would be at 247. 3-bar reversal would be at 247. Okay, I'm going to get short one. I'm just going to get short one mini.
Right? What price?
58. I got short one mini at 58. This will be a quick trade. Quick trade.
258.
I'm going to add to it if we do get that 3-bar reversal. If the market breaks below 48.
Dakota, you're already short.
I am short from 258. This is a higher risk reward, lower probability trade.
Yeah, this could be a
I'm
house
short
account
2 with
trade.
a 1 lot.
Okay.
House is short with a 1 lot.
How's a short one from what price do we get, Hoag?
20,000.
20,000.
59 in the orders. 259 the orders.
Yeah.
Not in the orders. Dakota short one
I
from
agree.
20,258. House account short one from 20,259.75.
A little preemptive of failed upside auction here.
I like it.
Yeah, and it's preemptive for a 3-bar reversal. Better risk reward, lower probability.
Look at this. You can see now, finally, in micro NASDAQ, we start see the ribbon or the Bollinger are flattening now. It wasn't this way before. It was going up, 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 up. That means wait for a short. Don't short now. However, now we can see at least we will have a range here. So now we have control for the sellers. Good news. I might look for a short as well.
Okay, we're getting that 3-bar reversal.
Wow.
Let's see if we could get follow through is going to be the question.
Get out and push.
Yeah. I think you have a very nice downtrend channel.
All right, I'm going to get
We
ready
can
to get. We got the 3-bar reversal.
Pushing low.
I'm all in, all out with this one contract, so I'm going to just go ahead and close out right there at bid at 39. But since the house account has multiple, I'll be okay with like buy bid.
No, we're just
and
one.
then-
We're just short one.
One.
Oh, okay.
Only
House
one.
is short one.
Well, then just trail it because that's a 3-bar confirmation. We could see a bigger sell off.
Nice.
Yep.
Well done,
Yeah, I
guys.
see-
Boy, a lot of winning trades flying around here.
265, I think, is a good place for the stop, or just keep the stop as it is, Dakota.
No, I agree,
267.
Mohammed. That's it. 65. 65 is the order. That's
It
yeah,
is
that's
top.
beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. We, as a seller, you don't want to see the price up there again.
Okay. I'd say buy bid. This is a good area. Like that's what I'm looking for right there.
Okay, we're out. Flat.
Sick. Well done, fellas. Lots of winning going on. Lots of winning trades.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Man, lots of winning trades going on right now.
See, Dakota and I
really-
just saw the same thing in different ways.
Isn't that great?
You saw the
it's
3-bar
interesting that
reversal.
you
I
said-
saw the failed upside auction. It was a good opportunity.
Look at this market. You just get out at the bottom. You bottom down the market. Market is crying to us now.
All right. Okay, cool. All right, let's go to sounds good, Jack. I see Vince in the green room. What's up, Coach Vince? What a JD.
My guy.
Man. What's up? Bring in the JD. Bring in Mr. JD. Bring in Mr. Vince when we are ready. Thanks for your patience there, Vince. Markets are moving right now.
Oh man, fading us is not paying for them today. It's not a good day for them.
100%.
Come on in. I heard the doorbell.
I
1 second. Hey, hold on 1 second, Mr. Mohammed. We got to do a VIP update. There we go. What's up, Coach Vince? JD, come on in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey. What is
Are we
happening,
starting a
everyone?
Santa
How we
Claus
doing?
rally here or what?
Is this a
Trick or
Santa
treat
rally?
came early.
Is it? When does the Santa Claus
I don't
rally
know.
actually start? Anybody know?
I don't really know.
Is it like
but I know
3 weeks
sometime around
before
January
Christmas,
1st.
The Santa rally happens in the
January
new year. I thought it was leading up to Christmas.
Yeah, it usually happens all year in indirect ways.
maybe.
Good
We
point.
got a good treat yesterday for the buyers.
Yeah, you guys are carving it up nicely today. Hey, Coach Vince, what is happening? What's happening with the market makers?
Yeah, so it looks like a couple of them maybe had a rough week last week. Well, I don't know when these figures are from, if it's from this week or last week, but some of their figures have
These are
dropped
from
a little
today.
bit, but it's all right. It's from today. Okay. Yeah, so I know
Yeah, I pulled all
yesterday
these
was a little
numbers
bit of a
today.
challenging day for a couple of guys. We're working on some more risk management type stuff this week. We did a lot of emotional stuff the last 2 weeks. So we're focusing on the risk plan right now, trying to, manage the risk a little bit better. So that's kind of what we've been working on this week here.
Excellent. Hey, Gabe, can we pull up that the leaderboard, please? The overall board, I should say. There it is. It's not really an order from best to worst team. I shouldn't say best to worst, but top to bottom. It's just a random order. But there's Coach Vince's team right there in the middle. Started with 53 traders. 15 have finished through the VIP experience. 13 traded in combines yesterday, so 13 current combine traders. Still holding on to that pass rate, 32%. Very nice. A couple of traders in the XFAs. 3 payouts were 23.85. So pretty solid numbers. That pass rate is, you're in second place
Good
on the
work.
pass rate right now. So
Yeah.
doing very well.
Coming for you,
in that
Coach Ray.
regard.
Coming for you.
Important. I think context here is remember that Coach Paul's team and Coach Hoop's team just started, so the pass rates are going to be low.
Just started, yep.
Yeah, look at Coach Paul's payout already. Nice.
Yeah. Coach Paul is pushing people through the trading combine pretty quick. He's had 4 passes already. Same with Hoop. Hoop's had 5 passes. 3 have gone down to finish on Hoop's team on the Pit Raiders,
Nice.
and 1 finished on the Profiteers.
Man, nice.
No payouts yet for the Pit Raiders, but it's still, like Jack said, it's still early. It's only been a week, 2 weeks now. But let's take a look at the market makers leaderboard. Here are your top 5 traders on the market makers. Scott has been up there for a while. Balance is getting a little low. Michael took a little hit also, but win rates are still looking good.
Yeah.
Michael could use we talked about Michael last week. He could use a little bit of a boost. James G, we're going to talk about in just a little bit. He's getting real close to crossing the finish line into the XFA. Landon and Tyler. You in contact with any of these traders individually?
Yeah, so Scott and Mike, they're in the room every day. We've been going over a lot of stuff. A lot of the other guys that come in and out. I have a handful of guys that are pretty frequent. So, but it's good to see. I
Very
mean,
cool.
These combines, are they 100,000 or 150s or what are they?
These are all 100,000, 100K.
All 100. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, there was somebody on there that fell off. It looks like from last week. He was up at like 5,400, I think.
Take a look at that. I don't remember who we talked about. Michael M last week. So someone, let me see, who is your most recent? October 16th, Daniel K. Was the last trader to exit the VIP experience. So it's been a couple weeks.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
maybe another trader reset, and that's why they're off the top 5. But
Okay.
let's take a look at I pulled up a trading card for one trader in particular, James G, who's right there, getting real close to passing this trading combine. Decent numbers coming out of James G. Average winning trade,
Wow, nice win rate.
$143, 85% win rate. Yeah, that's pretty big. He's been in this trading combine for 34 days. He's lasted 34 days without a reset. He's trading a whole lot of
Nice.
markets, though. I don't know if that's. Do you like to see traders knocking around in like 10 different markets?
Well, what I would say is this. So, me personally, I do watch a few markets, but I would say if you're in the VIP, you're a new trader, I would learn one market, right? And then if you have a strategy that's kind of hitting and it has a success rate, maybe you can venture off and test it in other markets. But I would try to focus on one and try to master one market and get used to it, because every market has a little bit of a different flavor to it, right? So I would learn one and stick with it for now.
Yeah, this guy's really mixing it up. S&P, Nikkei, gold, crude oil, copper, silver.
Oh, wow.
Dow, NASDAQ, Australian dollar. Well, he's from Australia, so I guess that's
yeah, you got to do that one, right?
But risk to war looks good. Winning trades looks good.
The Kiwi, right?
Is that Australia?
I think it's the Kiwi.
You got me there. Aussies and Kiwis are New Zealanders. That's it.
Oh, New Zealanders. Okay.
I think they get upset when you mix it up too. So we apologize to any Australians
sorry
and New
about
Zealanders
that.
out there. But
so
this guy's getting real
good.
close. Just yeah, about $1,100 away from passing the trading combine, getting in the XFA. Been 34 days in this account again, so it's time. We got to get this guy over the finish line. James G, if you are listening, what can we say to James G? Little encouragement. Give him that little push and get him into that XFA.
Yeah, James. So what I would say is go through your account and see where you have your best reward to risk ratio in which market, and let's try to attack that one market instead of going gangbusters across the board. Check your account, check where you're doing your best performance, and then let's focus on that market for now, and let's get you through the finish line here.
There you go. Wise words from Coach Vince. Focus on one market, or at least try to. But
Coach Vince, do you guys have a minute to I can ask a question?
Absolutely. Jump on in here, Hoag.
Yeah. Good.
Vince, I know a lot of your methodology or strategy or whatever is market generated information. You're a big profile guy. And from what you've been saying in the chat, it looks like you're trading really well. Have you had a lot of your coaching people asking about market profile? Have you been focusing on teaching them anything like that, or pretty much they have their strategies and their methods already, and you're just focusing more on the metrics and the mental side of things?
Yeah, so I would say I'm not trying to change anybody's strategy. I do show a little bit of how I view the market, right? So we do touch on a little bit of profile stuff. I don't do too much. I do more volume profile with them because they don't have the charting. So we do focus on value a lot. We definitely do that a lot. And, we're focusing more on the risk management and the metrics, because I think with any type of trading style, if your risk management plan is strong, you have a really good opportunity to make money, right? To succeed. So I don't think it's always the strategy per se. It's more of how you're managing the risk while you're in your trade. So I think that has a lot to do with it. But we do touch on the profiles and a lot of the nuances and stuff like that. So, but they're not really focusing directly on that. Sure.
I mean, most of these folks probably have some things that they've seen some success with. Just a matter of getting them over that next hump. And they're lucky to have you, Vince. You're a good coach. You're a good guy.
I appreciate that.
For quite a while now. And it looks like things are going well.
Thank you, Hoag. Appreciate you guys.
That is your VIP update for Friday, November 1st, 2024. Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend.
Right.
We'll follow up with
You
you
too.
again.
Everybody have a great weekend.
Yep.
Thank
We'll
you,
follow up with
guys.
you again next week. Thanks, Vince. Catch you guys later.
Trade
See you,
well
Vince.
today.
Well done, guys.
57.70.
57.70. He's still getting prices in there on his way out. Love it, Vince. Always a trader. Once a trader, always a trader. Get prices on the way out. Gotta love that. 57.70. Guys, hey, Dakota, Hoag, what did you guys see in that short? We just fell off a cliff there. We're talking about a 100-point sell-off in the NASDAQ. We peaked out at 20,277. Last trade, 20,200. Call it. We bottomed out at around 45s. What did you guys see in that short?
I mean, 3-bar reversal. That was it. As simple as that gets.
Tell us about
Same
3-bar
with
Failed
reversal.
upside auction. That was it.
A lot of boom. I love it. All right, so I want to go to Dakota first about 3-bar reversal. We've seen a lot of questions in the chat about 3-bar reversal. Please explain it. Show us on the chart what 3-bar reversal is. Then Hogan, we'll talk about failed upside auction after that. So go ahead, Dakota.
Yeah. So outside of just Googling what a 3-bar reversal is, usually we have a trend. And this one's even more important because it was at a level of resistance. This resistance that we seen yesterday, it was support. So now I was talking about it earlier. Like while we were starting to rally, this is what we were talking about is, 250s, 260s. We did rally all the way up to 275. We got that 3-bar reversal. And that's all it is. It's exactly how it sounds. We rally up. We have bar number 1. We have the reversal bar. And then bar number 3, which triggers 248. And that was it. And it's the same thing that happened in gold too, right? Gold was a little bit more complex or complicated. Or actually, no, it wasn't. I mean, we take a look at the hour, and it was the same thing. 3-bar reversal on the hourly chart in gold. And we're already at 27.50 on gold. So that gold short was just as good.
Awesome. All
That's
right,
it.
good stuff. All right, Hoag, failed upside auction. We preempted it, right? We still got 10 minutes to the top of the hour, but we preempted it. So, Hoag, what did you see there? What led you to think, hey, we might have a failed upside auction here, Hoag?
Well, here's basically what the failed upside auction is. The IB high in the NASDAQ was 20,271. The market looked above it in the next 30-minute period and didn't bring any time, didn't spend any volume. There was nothing up there. It came back inside the initial balance. Typically, a good failed downside or good failed upside auction is going to respond relatively quickly once it comes back inside the initial balance, which we pretty much saw. Then Dakota was like, yeah, there's a 3-bar reversal up here, a little preemptive, but the market came back in and started to kind of moving relatively quickly off that high. That's what you want to see in a failed upside auction. It doesn't really confirm until you get the next 30-minute bar below the IB high. But a really good failed upside auction is going to respond quickly. It was a cheap opportunity. We did not have to risk a lot on that trade. If we were going to leave this as a failed upside auction, we didn't want price to take out the high. So, that was what I saw in that. And then, when we ended up with the 3-bar reversal as well, thought that was a good opportunity. We only took one contract, but that's okay. I mean, we took advantage of it. We made a little bit of money, and now we're looking for the next thing.
Yeah, I'm actually looking to get long here. Here in the NASDAQ.
There was some news from the Middle East, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
What?
Changing our nuclear doctrine is still on the table if Iran is exposed to an existential threat. Fair enough. Yeah, they may have helped fuel some of the move to the downside, but why? I mean, crude sold off as well. So something to keep something to consider. But yes, all good reasons, all great thought process going into those trades. All right, Dakota, you're thinking about taking a long here.
Yeah, I just jumped into a long here. One contract, 186.
20,186. Plus
in
one
with you.
NQ. Hell yeah. We are traded up today, boys.
During the VIB segment, I took a short, if that will give any cancellation. Yeah, I'm now realized 670, unrealized 250.
Look at your comeback, Mohammed.
245. Yeah.
Beautiful comeback.
I did exactly opposite to what I have done in the up move. So when the market give me an intersection, I waited for the price to test the moving average again. I go short exactly here, around 245, 20,245. I took some profit. And I exited.
Mohammed, I'm sorry,
around
Dakota.
this
Where's your stop on this?
55.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah. Then the market rally again, and you can see in here the moving averages was ranging. It wasn't straight down like what it was here. This made me ignore the first try of the seller. I took the second one again here, took some stops. Now I have almost my stop at same point of entry for the remaining two actually. So I made 670 now in that trade only, and unrealized P&L 200.
1300 lot. Thank you to the chat. 1300 lot. Hoop. Thank you. Someone else there. 1300 lot upside. 5786 offered 1300 times in the S&P. Shout out to chat.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge.
Justin.
Let's go fill
all
it.
you guys. Good job.
Yeah.
Rob G. All you guys. Good job. I got yes.
Nice
Again,
job.
1300. Yep. 5786 offered 1300 times upside in the ES. Great job, chat. Keep an eye on that. Got the bonds are flying around too.
I moved my stop to the other side of the anchored VWAP from the open, which is currently at 20,178.75. I've got that 20,175 weekly kickoff level that we just bounced off of. I'm just on the other side of that right now. I trimmed the risk a little bit on this already.
That's fine.
Great looking out, chat, man. That's why I love this community so much.
We don't need stops today, Hoag.
Easy, Dakota. Easy, Dakota. Yes, trades are flying around today. Lots of winning trades out there. Calling out big size orders in the S&P ladder. Calling out news coming from the Middle East. We got Vince coming in with the VIP update. Click like, click subscribes. This is a hell of a Friday. First day of November. Here we go. See if we go fill that 1100 lots, 5786 in the S&Ps. Watch this.
Come on, break through these 205s. Want to see us get through 205 to 208. That's going to be interesting. If we can break through the 208s, this zone that's been acting as resistance, 205, 678, right there, then we could be off to the races again, back on schedule. Guess what? That dip was just another buying opportunity, maybe.
Yep. I am flat. Not yet. 207 is my stop. See, we can both make money, short and long.
I love it.
Yes. There we go.
My exit is at
How
profit.
that works, right? If 207 is your stop, and that's where we're wanting to break out, man, it's a markets are a beautiful thing. How it works.
Yeah. Today we are, the market is a slave for us.
Gotta keep listening. They're listening right now. We must stay humble, though. The market will humble us like nothing else. All right, see if we get this 5786. Market's going for it. Watch this ES, man. It's just gonna come. Watch this. Like clockwork.
Of course.
We'll get it.
Yeah, I don't mind if we could be humble another day. We could be humbled another day. Not today.
Every single time.
Being humble doesn't contrast with being confident, because the market.
I'm out. There we go.
Market will always let you question yourself. Will be lose confidence of yourself.
We just got out
your
too.
Strategy.
Nice. Boom.
Good trade. Nice.
That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
Man, nice trading today, fellas. We're seeing it very, very clearly. Top of the hour incoming.
Yep. Another short in NQ sitting up around 250. 250.
Man.
With a stop,
I've got so many messages from
65.
You're looking to get short again, Mohammed?
250. 250 stopped 65.
Okay. I see that. And I see. To me, there might be an argument
messages on Twitter.
Yeah, go ahead.
About about my costume last night.
What was it? Can we see this costume? Do we have a picture?
Yeah, you want to see it? You want to see it?
Yeah, send it to production. Send it to production so everyone can see it. Or I guess you could just pull it up. But what up? Wait, whoa. Look at that.
This is it.
That was not it. You were not walking around the streets like that. You were not walking around like that. Well, this is a slow market.
With those shoes. There's bun shoes. I love that. And bun hands.
Yeah, that was the costume.
All right, more buyers stepping in here. 57.91 again. That 1300 lot was 57.86. I should probably write that down. Reference 57.86.
This is why I'm looking for 250. If you shift to the chart, my chart, please, can see we have the sellers took control around this area, and they ripped the market down. And also we have this somehow inverted head and shoulders. This one, which is the target around the same area. If you calculate, this one is equal to this one, and this area is the block order created around that top. So it's worth trying, risking 15 points to win around 20 points, 19 points. I'm not looking for a full run from here, but
Mohammed, you're just seeing the markets like a magician today.
hopefully it continue that way.
Yeah.
Hey, Mohammed, we're at 1,800 likes. I got to ask you one more time. Can you get us to 2,000 likes today? Can you get us to 2,000? We need 200 more likes to get to 2,000, Mohammed. Be so kind.
Do we need to ask, guys? Do we need to ask? He asked 2,000. Just 2,000. This is silly. You can do more. I mean, 2.1. 2.1. Just to show him.
He just did
he
just did it.
After today, why not? I think we could get
especially today where how many good trades we took today together? How many?
Very good.
We're batting 1,000, Mohammed.
2,000 already now.
Yes, Mohammed, we did it. Thank you, Mohammed. 2,000 likes. The Mohammed touch never fails.
Thank you.
Hopefully you guys click subscribe
You know that I haven't clicked, I haven't clicked the like yet.
Mohammed. Mohammed, come on, man. What are you doing?
Okay, do it now.
What are you doing? Oh, you're the best, Mohammed. You're the absolute best. Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Of course, we got Tuckman coming up later. We got the reversal challenge to round out the day. But right now, I think we got JD waiting in the room for P&Ls and payouts. JD, hit us with the good news, my man.
We got some great stuff to share today, guys. Let's take a look at those live funded P&Ls first. Here they come. Right at the top, Kaichun, popular name around here. We've been hearing quite a bit about Kaichun the last couple of weeks. Trading the NASDAQ, $24,244. Big day in the live account for Kaichun yesterday. Then we got Darcy also trading the NASDAQ, $12,183. Han mixed it up a little bit, trading the NQ and the Japanese yen. Lost a little bit in the yen, lost about $50 in the yen, but came out on top, total of $10,557 in profits for Han yesterday. Dakota, there he is, folks, trading the Nikkei. $8,136 pulled out of the Nikkei yesterday. Nice job, Dakota. And then we got Karen, $4,192 trading the NASDAQ. All right, guys. What do you think the total payouts for the month of October were?
Oh, man.
Entire month?
I'll give you a minute.
Entire month.
The entire month of October. What do you think the
Entire month
total
of
number
October.
was?
I'm going to recuse myself because I'm going to recuse
28
myself.
million.
From this one.
28. Anybody else? Any more guesses?
20 million.
I have to recuse myself as well.
How'd you get the number, Hoag? Did somebody tell you?
We're in the green room.
We got a hint of it. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we might have caught wind of it. It's caught wind.
Yeah, I'll put the over under at 28
close.
mil.
Okay, well, here it is. I'm just going to show you guys.
Entire month.
The entire month of October, $22,957,000. $12,000.
Yeah.
Look at all those payouts.
$12,357 payouts, average of 1858.
That's
Look at the
beautiful.
number of
Almost
payouts.
I'm calling that 23 million. Let's
1
call it
million.
23 million.
1 million
23.
daily.
pretty
We'd
much.
call it 20.
Yeah, pretty
We'd
much.
call it 25.
Real close to it.
25.
$23 million in payouts.
Amazing.
There you go, folks. There you go.
Life-changing money.
12,000 payout. This is interesting. 12,057.
I can hear it. And none of them denied.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Dakota.
It is an interesting stat. I don't know the stat on. I don't think we really deny payouts, do we? Unless there's like an extenuating, a very
Yeah, first time payouts. We're
I
working
mean,
on that, Adrian. Adrian, we're working on that, getting first time payouts. We are working on that. How many of those 12,000
yeah. It is.
payouts for first time?
It's definitely on our radar. It wasn't quite as easy as I first thought it would be to get those numbers, but we're working on it. We'll get them.
November will be easier.
Who's making all
We got
this
a-
money?
We got a fresh
Who's
month.
making it
We got a
all?
fresh month. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if this overlay changed up. Hang on a second. All right, we can do XFA P&Ls real quick now too.
All right.
Here are your XFA P&Ls from yesterday. We got Stacy at the top, trading the NASDAQ, $27,960. Wendy D, copy and trades across 5 XFAs. Total profit, $138,845 for Wendy.
Numbers are just wild.
Huge day. 27,769 in that lead account. Then we have got David E, trading the NASDAQ, 27,344. Randy D and Wendy D have the same last name. I wonder if there's a story developing here.
Is that
Are they brother and
true?
sister? Are they husband and wife? I don't know. I haven't had time to look it up yet. But they have the same
Let's
exact last name.
investigate that. Let's investigate that. Yeah.
That
I
would
wanna
be
know.
amazing if they're.
Yeah, it would.
I've never seen Wendy spelt like that. That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Wendy.
But
I
Randy
knew,
owns
I
42,000.
knew a Wendy that spelled it that way a long, long time ago.
3 E's in the Wendy.
Yeah.
Randy, trading the NASDAQ also, though, took home a total of $42,168. And then rounding out our list there is Wayne, $20,700 trading gold and crude oil. 16,526 from gold and 4,174 out of crude oil. There are your XFA P&Ls from yesterday.
Hell of a month.
But I'm gonna look in. When I get a few more minutes later on this morning, I'm gonna dig into Wendy and Randy and see what their relation is, if they're related at all.
That'd be
I'm
cool to
assuming
see
it's
how
not a
they combine.
coincidence that they have the same last name. You know,
And they're both at
Husband, wife
Topstep.
duo.
And they're probably doing similar trades. And yeah.
sitting right next to each other, maybe.
Sitting right next to each other. Trading buddies.
I would have loved, like, could you imagine being a fly on the wall to watch like a husband-wife paired make that much money
Trading.
and have that good of a day? Like,
Yeah, between them,
that's
almost
life-changing.
between them, it's almost $180,000 yesterday in one day between the two of them. So if they
Wait
are
for the
sitting next to each
honeymoon
other,
or whatever. Yeah. It's gonna be a nice party.
it's
A
an
little dinner party over there. Dinner
the
on
ultimate
Wendy and
trading team
Randy.
right there. Yeah. Wendy and Randy.
Well,
we're
we had
gonna
the-
find out.
We had the father son, Carlos and Miguel. Pretty cool. We see these families are together
Being
traded up.
One big argument. Whose money is it anyway?
Why did
Hey,
you
we've
buy
got an
those?
All right,
alert
folks.
on
I'll be back in
bonds.
just a bit.
Thank you, JD. 10-year yield above 4.3%. Closing on 4.34% in the 10-year. Yes, they can, Josh.
NQ didn't. The NQ didn't reach the 250. It reached 44, and now it's pulling back to the moving average again. So I'm interested to go long now. My point of interest is 203 actually 203
203
with the stop. Yeah, with the stop 185.
There we go, Hoag.
Buy out, go back
185.
in. Buy out, go back on.
Yeah.
Do this all the way back up. Let's go. 300.
Let's go. 203. He's
Let's
looking for a
see.
long from 20,000 to 203.
Yeah, we can see this is inverted head and shoulders. Now the market
Yeah.
is back again, testing those highs.
Right at the
Again, it is the
neckline there.
the intersection and also the intersection of the moving averages, which is the area to go long. Let's see if the market
You know what
will
that is?
go there.
That is also a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart.
Hey-oh, all righty. More confirmation.
Right there at 207.
Yes, sir.
207.
All right. Love it, guys. Absolutely love it. Today's been an absolute blast so far. Only 90 minutes into this thing. We got a full day ahead of us here on TopstepTV. You know we got Talkman coming up after this. Shoulder tap, group coaching, trade with Topstep.
Thank you.
Challenge.
Today is in my pocket. We'll let it inside.
What does Mohammed got in your pocket?
Mohammed's got that.
Thank you. It's in my pocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Man, absolutely. Yeah. Well, you know what else is? Yeah, YouTube too as well, because we got 2,200 likes every time.
Wow. Sometimes the market gets easy to read, difficult to trade, and sometimes the market gets difficult to read and to trade. So today is one of the days that is easy to read, and also it was very easy to trade. Just buy at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, and then we just
not easy. It cannot be easier.
It's easy when you when you could read the markets.
Wow.
This is good. The markets are. This is a nice, clean price action type of day that's very rare. It is very rare.
Don't come around very often, but it's so sweet when they do, especially on a Friday.
Yep.
Oh man. Forget we got Baker Hughes rig count in 2 hours. Best number of the week.
And this one, I'm not buying this correction to moving average. Why? Because as we can see, the moving averages are flattening now here. It's not going higher. It's flattening. So what I will do, I will wait for a trap and then I will buy. If that happens. If not, I mean, this correction looks shallow. Actually, it looks not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, it looks like a higher low already.
Yeah, but it is this one is easy to take. Everybody will jump in this candle. It's very nice, very enticing to go long. However, I don't see a trap, which is not normal when the moving average is flat.
Mo, and you're saying that's an enticing level. A lot of folks are probably going to be looking at that level. Does that give you caution to take the trade, or maybe you look for better trade location on it?
It depends on what is the market is doing right now. If the market is
right.
like, if the market was like this one, just moving higher without stop, I don't care. I take it. I am not questioning that level. However, if the market is, in a range or, it's a lot of wicks, then that level becomes a concern.
Suspect. Got it.
Yeah, suspect.
Thanks, Mo.
Yeah, real quick in the chat, I've noticed Coach Robert has been copy and pasting the exact same post here in the chat for like the last 20 posts. I'm wondering if someone has taken over Robert's. Hi, Robert. There it is. Someone taking over your computer, Robert. He uses a 21 EMA and plots one at the high, one at the low, one at the close. Then blue one is the smothering feature. There it is. Thank you. For those that were wondering, Robert's computer has been hijacked. Is the AI taking over Robert's computer? Anyways,
Mo's strategy has taken over his computer.
Mo's strategy has. He's got an NQ in the pocket today.
I'm just cloned him.
Smothering, right?
I'm
They
just
asked me
messing
about
with you,
the
Robert.
moving average, the blue one, how to show this blue one, just in the 21 EMA of the close, enable
Smoothing,
the
not
smooth,
smothering.
smooth EMA input. Just change this one. I think it is SMA. Change it to EMA 21. This will show the moving average of the moving average.
They are smothering. They're smoothing. They're smothering. I don't know. I'm slap happy today. It's been a long week. First of the month, though. First,
gotta give you a hard time.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Show Mo's screen. All right, what do we got coming up here? We got some stats. We got some announcements. Reaching the top.
I'm not taking this short.
Appreciation.
I'm not taking this short. I was about to take a short here, but I decide not because my strategy says if there is a measured move going higher, don't take this short. Don't take the short that shows by the intersection because the buyers are stronger than they should be. In addition, we had a nice entry long here. I didn't take it because the moving average wasn't going higher, was flat at the time. And now buyers are trying to catch up their target.
Here we go.
If the market is moving, then that means market is going somewhere. Yeah.
Yep. Are we going to see new session highs? Why not? Why would we not?
Yeah.
We bought the dip.
We were looking to try and buy 203s, 207s, never got there, but you guys are seeing the market very, very clearly right now.
Yeah.
If only we had a runner, Hoag.
I'm glad. I'm glad that I didn't take this short. Sometime not taking a losing trade, not sometime, all the time, not taking the losing trade is a winning trade.
Yep. Now let's watch this blow through 270s. Man, this market. Yeah. We were long
waiting for
180, right, Hoag?
Pardon?
We got long 180s on that pullback.
New high 276, 75.
75.
What a day. What a day.
Here it goes.
Yep.
Yeah, I see this 284. Could reach 284. And still, this is a nice short, nice short area.
Yeah.
Don't forget that we have up to 300.
Very cheap. It's very cheap, Mo.
Yeah.
You want to know
long NASDAQ right now?
An interesting stat on those three trades that today. So the long off the open, then the short again, and then that long on the pullback. Each trade could now this is what it could have, shoulda, right? But from the entry point, from where we had our stop loss, it ran 100 points minimum. That is something else.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds cool. Sounds good, JD. Ready when you are. Got about 40 minutes left here in fast markets. Markets have indeed been fast. Lots of trades flying around here. Good winning percentage going on so far with these three gentlemen. Hopefully as well in the chat. If not, hopefully you're managing your downside risk properly.
I lost at the beginning of the session. I enjoyed that losses, if you remember. And it was a good decision to go micro because if I am in a mini, I would stop trading earlier.
Oh, I like that. And we got some jabs right here on screen today.
Here we go.
Yeah, talking about that, I have a 50K combine that I do for my students to show them what is the correct way to pass a combine. And that one, where is it? Come on. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It shows month by month. So as you can see, this combine, we set a daily loss of 10% of the target, which is $300 a day. So we lost first day, second day. All of these are recorded videos and journaled. And it was struggling. As you can see, this chart was going down. But we keep trading and be patient until yesterday. I made $700, which make up all the losses. We back to green again. And my target was to finish because the rollover, or not the rollover, the renewal of this will be on the 2nd of November on Saturday. So that means if I am minus, that means I will lose this account. It will be resetted. I didn't want that. I want to keep this account. I want to, yes, I will do the renewal, but I don't want to lose this information because I will lose the journaling, the information, etc. So my goal was to take it back to green so we don't lose it and keep going for the next month.
And how are we looking?
This is perfect. I'm plus 24 now. So that means I will keep this account. I will not trade this account today because I cannot afford to lose $24 today.
Don't lose the $24, Mo.
Great work, though. That's a beautiful
Absolutely.
example of
love the
journaling every day, not trading every day, and consistency.
Yep.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, and I think you guys might be seeing this on the big board as well. I want to talk about that sooner or later.
You guys brought your A game today, man.
I skipped some days not trading intentionally.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. The market will still be there tomorrow. Anyways, with that being said, the moment we've all been waiting for, the story's been going on since July. There's no end in sight. I don't want to jinx it, but we do believe in him. So I want to throw it to JD. JD, please deliver us some good news.
The saga, the drama continues.
The saga continues. Very good. Excellent. Let's do it.
The last 79 days, he's 21 out from hitting 100.
Folks,
I'm rooting for you, Dilesh. We're all in your corner, buddy.
Yes, we
Keep it up.
are.
Picked up $2 yesterday, trading the MNQ. I think he's up $9 on the week.
Incredible.
Keep jabbing.
It really
keep
is.
jabbing, Dilesh.
79 days. I don't care if it's $2 anymore. $2, whatever. 79 days is insane. It's insane.
$2 is $2. $864. Not eligible for a payout.
Not yet.
You can't withdraw that $864. But man, 79 days of winners.
We're thinking
about
D. We're thinking about that. D. We're kind of thinking about that too.
We were talking about you yesterday in our production meeting.
What is the average win?
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
what is that?
Simple math. Yeah, it's like $10.
$1.50.
Let's call it $10.
Yeah, you can do
$10. Yeah, $10. Sorry, yeah, $10.
You can do that. We just put here profit of 10. Okay.
Yes, $10.
So every trade will be buy anywhere or sell anywhere. You will get the 10.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 21 more days to go.
21 more.
Is it a trading style? I don't know.
He's fought back from some drawdowns too. He's come back from like $250, $350 losing days to make $2, $3, $4 in a day. So he's a fighter.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
So it's not just gaming the system. He's came back from drawdowns too. So he's actually
it hasn't happened.
Okay.
Hasn't happened in a couple weeks, but he's done it. He's fought his way back for sure. All right. Next up, we got Jonathan. 35 days worth $5,857. Jonathan made $37 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. We've got Derek, our Hot Streaks P&L leader right now, $11,673 on a 34-day heater. He's had a couple of big days, almost $1,700 trading the NASDAQ yesterday and $1,244 on Wednesday. So putting up some decent numbers there for Derek. Then we've got Pin C. Pin made $10 yesterday trading the MNQ. Pin is eligible for a payout, almost $4,000 on this 32-day hot streak for Pin. And finally, VJ. VJ made $276 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday, now in a 31-day heater worth $2,668. There are your funded trader hot streaks.
Nice.
Want to see yesterday's biggest? Want to see yesterday's biggest payouts?
Oh yeah. All right, hold on. Is this just for the day? Just for Thursday?
Just for the day. Yeah, just for the day.
Thursday. 1 point. I mean, it's just the new normal. 1.2, 1.25. That's gonna be that's the baseline.
Oh, these are top five. Sorry, top five payouts.
Oh.
Top five payouts. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see the numbers.
Here are your 5 traders with the biggest payouts yesterday. We've got Josh and Beer. We see him on the leaderboard making some big moves and went through $62,717 yesterday. Big day for Josh and Beer. Nadav, 40,500. Pulled that out of how many XFAs was that? I just had 1 second. 5 XFAs for Nadav. Diana, 27,324 out of 3 XFAs. Chang, $26,100 out of a pair of XFAs. And Christopher, 23,878 out of 5 XFAs. A lot of big numbers, big money flying around here, guys.
Sure are.
180K right there.
It's impressive. Thanks, JD. Big numbers.
I could
Unless the model of consistency.
I don't have the overlay set up for it, but I could tell you what yesterday's total payout number was.
Hit us. Yeah, might as well while we're at it. We got all of October. We got the top 5 payouts. What was yesterday's payouts?
Yesterday total number was $1,365,501.
Oh, wow.
571 payouts worth average payout of $2,391 yesterday. So those averages are building up.
We were celebrating $1 million just a few months ago, right? And now it's like, just
now. Then last week was the first week ever that we did $1 million plus in payouts every day, and it looks like we're going to do it again this week. So
incredible!
Wow,
awesome to see.
You thought October was big. November is going to be huge.
November's going to set a record. I think November will set the record. December, people will take off the last couple of weeks of the year. So November, let's go big in November, everybody. First day off to a great start.
All right, I'll be back with the big board in just a little bit, guys.
Awesome.
Thanks,
you.
JD.
Did you buy that dip, Mohammed?
No, I'm trying. I'm still. I didn't buy it. I have an entry around 280, 258, but the market is not filling me yet.
Okay. Yeah, that felt like a Mohammed dip buy right there.
Yep, it is. It is. It touched the moving average. The moving average is going higher. Everything is fine. However, I placed my order. The market never failed me.
So why
right
that
back
price?
up here at the highs?
Why that price, Mohammed?
Yeah, because this correction, we have this candle. The first one is not so clear. It has to be above the moving average. It is not. Then if the next candle closes up, the next one is closing, confirming above the Bollinger, the high of the ribbon, then the entry at the close of that one. And then the stop will be below the low, which is huge. Not huge, actually. It's 231. It's about 25 points. My target will be at 87. I will get rid of one because I am long 2 mini now, not micro market.
He's in the minis now. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. He's happy to be back with the minis. He's happy to be back.
What is in my pocket was the micro, not the mini.
What's the micro? We gotta get those minis in the pocket now. Come on.
Man, look at that trade, though. That was... I'm just going to copy trade you. Can I copy trade? Is there a way to set up my live account to just copy trade Mohammed?
Yeah, I think if you do that, you will regret it one day.
Oh, no.
Not today, though.
It's not that day,
because I still has a lot of issues because people, when you see me on the TV or something, they think that I am a miracle. No, I do a lot of mistakes. I screw up someday. I have an issue that I'm working on, learning from the code or something to exit early if you are wrong. I don't do that. I don't
Look
do
at
that
this.
sometimes.
Oh my!
Just
new highs, new high of session, new high of day.
Yeah, we just took out that failed upside auction, so now we hold above the IB low, IB high, which is 271. It's all buying from here. All buyers.
Yeah, I take my one contract. I've just not got that. So I have. I'm long. I'm still one contract on. Stop at point of entry of the remaining one, and I will trade it. This is how I trade the Coda. Maybe you like it. Maybe you can give me.
Now, all you need to just tell everybody is say, "Who needs level 2 data?"
Exactly. Who needs it? For the birds, Mohammed.
Yeah. See here, I trail at the last 2 candles in the 1000 tick chart. I always see this very comfortable for me. Whenever you have a 2 new candle, it has to be new high. Then I will trail after the last higher 2 green candle. I keep trailing this until it get me out. If there is a level, there is a resistance, whatever. If there is Biden saying sell there, I don't care. I will just trail my stop at the last 2 candles. So I see this very comfortable for my style because I don't like to exit in a good trade, trending day, because there is a resistance. Because you know what? Sometimes the market do something that is what they call it
Unusual?
irrational.
There you
Irrational
go.
market can do irrational thing that you cannot afford to pay. Sometimes the market can go anywhere, and you said, "Oh, market cannot go there." Who said that? Because there is a resistance. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that yesterday in crude oil, right? Everyone who is short, and then just randomly, boom, 30 seconds, crude oil's up $1.
Yep. So this is why I don't like to exit if I have a good trade, zero risk. I already 535. What happened? Oh, come on! Stop it!
Yeah.
Close.
What?
Wrong account.
No, Mohammed.
Wait, that's your 50K combine. There you
Oh,
go.
no.
You passed that, baby.
Dude. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Daily loss limit.
No, that was fine. Actually, I'm fine with this
Whoa.
account. The maximum is 1,000, whatever. But
Oh, there we
I
go.
could lose that 24.
Well, that you
man.
won $23.
I'm not copying those trades. It should be in those 4.
because you had to show us what your combine. You pulled up the combine to show us the calendar, and you executed
that
the
means-
trade.
Oh,
That
man.
means one thing. That means one thing.
Might
I
be
lost
time.
my concentration. Yeah, maybe time to stop trading.
Or we take a breath. We take a breath. It's okay. We have some things. We have some announcements we can make here. Mohammed, let's take a breath. You are an absolute star, Mohammed. We absolutely love you. Oh, my
Wrong
goodness.
account.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's still a combine, though. I mean, it's a beautiful thing.
It happens to us all.
I'm making a series of this account. I'm posting on Twitter the progress of this account. What are you gonna say? No. How did you make that time? Yeah, exactly.
Show him this.
Yeah.
Dakota, what is going on, man? Dakota, this is wild.
Size
today,
up
man.
and buy the dip.
Oh man, so
I
funny.
cannot believe it.
Okay, like you said, okay, some people think that the Euro closed. This will be the last day. Are we changing the clocks this weekend, guys? Here in the States?
Yes, we are.
Okay,
Yes,
we do.
we are.
Got that. So Euro close next week. We'll be at the same regular time. We'll be right now next week. But for today, Euro close will be in another hour.
Yeah, we don't bother about this thing. We never change our clocks here in Saudi.
I'm jealous. That's smart.
Yeah, we just GMT +3. That's it, and
Yes,
then
it's
it becomes
nonsense.
GMT +2. That's it.
Yes, it's
So,
nonsense.
and maybe because our night and day are most of the time equal. You know, it's 14 hours, 12 hours, not changing. Maybe in Europe
that
and
right?
US.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, he's close to the equator.
No kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
14. That's
Yeah,
cool.
so-
Yeah, very cool.
14, maximum 15 hours the day. Maximum. This is the maximum
Interesting.
in the
Did not
summer.
know that.
In the summer, yeah.
Nice.
So there is no need to change the hour bother because changing the time is so confusing. When I went to Europe and I have to change the clock, I lost an hour and I was traveling, enjoying my day. Come on, I don't want to lose an hour.
Exactly. They're taking an hour away from you, Mohammed.
Yeah, and I was traveling. It was a vacation, so.
The nice thing about being a day trader is my clock never changes. Market opens same time, and I
Yeah.
go to sleep with the market and I wake up with the market.
All right, let's do it. Let's go around the horn here. Take a look at some of the other markets. We did see a big sell-off in crude. We did dip beneath $70. We dipped beneath $70. Bottomed out at $69.89. We've gold here. Gold's been in a tighter range today, about $20 or so. Last trade in gold, $27.57. I know Dakota was looking for a short in gold earlier. I don't think we ever took it because the equities were moving into the upside. Look at the Dow here. Dow very, very strong. Very little pullbacks in the Dow. Last trade, 42,467. High of the day, 495. So about 24 points off the highs there.
Is this
yes,
a dip buy
and
for you, Mohammed?
Yeah, I'll just talk about it. The last trade, if you can see, we entered here at the close of this candle. The 1-to-1, exactly where did the market go? Exactly to the tick almost. And again, this was a measured move, AB equals CD. So is the market, are we seeing the Bollinger are moving higher, or it's a little bit flat? I see it flat.
Depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, you can see it. Do you see it? It's somehow flat. It's expanding. I don't see it going
next, James.
Very strong. Yeah, it's not very strong. And also, I don't get a strong green candle. It's not. This one is not a strong green candle. So no signal for me yet. Yeah.
What's your definition of a strong?
No higher wick. Yeah, or small wick at the top. This one is strong.
Want to finish at the top.
Yeah, if you have a wick at the high equal the size of the body, then this is a weak green candle.
Okay.
This one is strong.
Mo, when you're looking at those impulse moves to the upside, you had three, good impulse moves to the upside. I know you measure those. It looks to me like the measurement is getting shorter every time it takes that next impulse. It's a little bit shorter. Is that a kind of a warning sign that the auction to the upside might be getting closer to an end?
Yes. First of all, the move, you have to see where the move starts. Where did this move started? It started here. So I take the first impulse as the micro channel, and then this is leg 1, correction, leg 2, which is up to here. Yes, after 2 legs, the market tends to do a trading range. And then you can see if the market will go, because there is another cycle could be in place. This one is another cycle. This is a big one. So maybe the market will do the same. 1 leg, 2 leg. So you have to be careful. Don't think that the market is stalling or something. No, maybe there is, and we can see there is another rotation here or a channel, bigger channel, not micro, minor channel, and there is a major channel as well. So the market is stalling off these micro channel. Now we are stalling here, but when you see it again, we are making double top somehow here. So this could be a bigger range for the rest of the day. And today is Friday.
It is Friday.
So
Friday's my favorite day, Mohammed, in case you were wondering. Yeah. Anyways, I got James waiting here. I saw James yesterday. Got a lot of James. Got a lot of Tuckman yesterday as well. James absolutely crushed yesterday. Halloween. No one has more fun on Halloween than James. I just made that up. I don't know if that's true or not. Anyways, James, I'm going to throw it to you. James, we got some announcements. What's good, James?
What's up, Andre? Yeah, just a couple announcements here. Nothing too crazy. Nothing y'all haven't heard, but we're going to keep plugging it until you keep watching it. Topstep TV. We have more stuff going on after the bell. Once this show ends today, stick around on YouTube for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That show runs every Monday through Friday at 3:15 p.m. Central. So if you're not already watching, be sure to stick around once we close to watch Jay and Coach Paul. They have a lot of great market insight. Additionally, stick around at 3:30 in the morning Central Time with the London Open with Deanna. If you are in London, across the pond, you can't sleep, you want to wake up early, check out London Open. It's a great show. And speaking of waking up early, this Monday, November 4th, they will have a special guest on the London Open, Coach Jay. So Coach Jay over in that New York time can be put in those early hours, but it's all worth it. So be sure to tune in. Additionally, if you haven't heard, we do have a Trustpilot. So please be sure to go to Trustpilot, leave us a review, leave us kind words, tell us what you love, tell us what you want to see differently. We read each and every one, so we really appreciate your input there. I'll go ahead and get that link dropped into the YouTube chat. And finally, just before we sign off, a quick go around the horn sports update. Blackhawks lost last night to the San Jose Sharks. Chicago Bulls play tonight at 6:30. And then this Sunday, Chicago Bears, 3:05 p.m. Central at Arizona Cardinals. So I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about on Monday. Sounds like an easy dub, but, we'll see. Back to you, Andre.
James, the passion behind that sports reporting was just uncanny.
Yeah, this team does that. This team does that. They kick the ball. They throw the net, whatever. All right. Hey, back to you, Andre.
We got James doing sports updates. I love it. Thank you, James. All right. Coming up on time here. We got about 18 minutes left in fast markets. We got the big board still. We got the call
I might
ups,
like this
the top stuff.
this long. Maybe it's also for house account.
Yeah.
This long. If this green candle closes strong above moving average, we will take a long at the close.
So you've got a strong feeling about this one, Mo.
Not the feeling. It's the strategy is telling me to do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, feeling is the bad. No, this close I don't like it. You see here, the close is below the moving average. So the strategy say, wait for another try. This try is not what in my back testing works all the time.
It's just if this, then that, right?
Yeah, the close is below. Why they have a strong green candle, but they failed to close above it? Because the close is the most important thing. So failing to close, you can see a lot of wicks here, a lot of wicks. That means somebody's selling up here. So why the hell I'm buying?
We don't want to short that?
Short, not yet, because the buyer still has control. If I want to short, an extreme around 300 maybe. Or
what about the daily? What about the daily extreme?
Daily, we're
it's 88.
The daily.
It's close to 300.
Yeah, daily. Yeah, it is 335. The moving average. 335. Maybe they will touch the 335, and you have a nice reversal from there to this area to 53. 253. But I don't, the daily, we are in the middle of this range in the daily.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. This is the range, and we are in the middle. Yeah, we are in the middle. So,
Mohammed, are you running out of energy? It seems like you've hit a lull. Are you running out of energy? Are we still good?
I'm still good.
Yes, my friend. That's what
we'll get a few more tee shots.
I want to know what kind of tea you got. I want you to send. I'd love for you to send me what kind of tea you drink over there. I love tea as well. I love from tea.
This is the normal. It's the normal red tea.
Red tea. I drink black tea, so I don't have red tea. I'd love to try, but we'll get to that in a minute here. We got Jack in the house. Jack, what do we got here? Certificates on a list. What do we got, Jack?
Yes, that is indeed what we have. XFA Live call outs. We had a huge day of them yesterday.
Ooh, here we go.
Here we go. Take the trade. All right. Short list today. But first, a certificate from our highest transfer to live right now. $32,000. Johnny D. The D-man from Orange, California, trading the gold, trading the NASDAQ. He is starting the live account with $32,000. Let's take a look at that call-up list. Remember, this is for 2 days ago. We called up Johnny D, Danny O, Bush O, Jessica M, Michael L. Johnny D, 68 grand in payouts. In addition, that's beyond that $32,000 balance we'll be starting with in the live account. Some other big balances there as well. Good job all around, folks. We'll learn on Monday who got called up on Halloween. That's all I got.
Thank you, Jack.
Wow. Someone says I seem fascinated by Mohammed's strategy. 100%. I'm a student of the markets. No matter what, I will never stop
whatever
learning.
strategy that you have, whatever strategy that you have, if you are not disciplined to follow it, it doesn't matter. Because you might have the best strategy in the world and you're still losing.
Aren't we all always learning?
Yeah, I remember when Mohammed was fascinated by Manfred's strategy. Mohammed, remember when you were on with Manfred and you were absolutely fascinated by his strategy? You've never seen anything like it before.
Yeah, but I cannot do it. I will have a heart attack within half an hour.
No one can. You were absolutely mesmerized by Manfred's trading strategy. That was a day I will never forget.
It's passion. That's the passion that we have for the markets. I remember 10 years ago, I did a kind of like a test. Gave the same exact strategy, word for word, exactly how to get in and exactly how to get out. There's 100 people, and then at the end of a 1 month period, every single person had different P&Ls.
I believe it.
It's just absolutely true.
Market.
Everybody has their own ideas and their own. You know, they're going to skip trades. They're going to take trades that aren't part of the strategy. It's just human nature.
Yeah, and they're going to execute it differently too.
Yes, they are. That's why L goes.
Maybe the longest sitting up now. The sellers has, had their time to have fun.
Dakota, how many of them lost money on that?
I think it was more than half, Hoag. I think it was closer to 79% lost money at that month. Mm-hmm. It's a funny thing. It's crazy.
It's 70% mental.
Mm-hmm. And it's like the nuances, right? There is a little bit of, what do they call it in sports? Intangibles or
intangibles, variance.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes you do need that as a trader, and it's very hard to teach because I'm sure there's trades, Mohammed, that you see and everything sets up really good. And like you're saying, you're like, man, I just don't want to take this trade. But then you take it. However, there's going to be like 90% of traders who just don't take it, and then it keeps working, and then they get frustrated, and then the next time it sets up, they take it, and then they lose, and it throws off the statistics.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So in back testing, when you do back testing, you take an account for all trades. So when you say I have 70% winning rate, that means 70% of all the trades. So if you are pick some and leave some, you will ruin the mathematics.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
A nice selling opportunity is setting up now, similar to the previous one where the buyers are failing.
Can't stop, won't stop. Mohammed, you're a beast, man. You're an absolute animal. But hold on, Mohammed. If you want to take the trade, please jump in. Without further ado, we have to go to the big board. Everyone wants to see their name on the big board. Everyone's striving to get on the big board. So, JD, let's show the people who's on the big board today.
Let's do it. Someone want to cue up that sweet, sweet drum roll?
Timpani.
There she is, the big board, folks. All right. Starting at the top. Still no movement from Rafa. Taking his time getting back into the markets. Nothing wrong with that, though. Whatever you got to do, Rafa. Stay on top of the board. Dakota, still in second place. Had that nice $8,100 day yesterday, trading the Nikkei in the live funded account. Nice job again, Dakota, sitting at number 2. In third place, Duong. Still in third place. Duong had a huge $154,000 winning day on Wednesday and moved up, I think it was from 23rd to third place. He also took about $53,000 in payouts last month. So big month for Duong. Way to go. Playing the game right. Wendy, we talked about Wendy a little while ago. On top of our XFA P&L board, trading in 5 XFAs, Wendy profited a total of $138,845 yesterday. Trading the NASDAQ. That was good enough to jump from 252nd place all the way up to 7th. That's a 245 position move on the board for Wendy yesterday. Still haven't had time to look into Wendy and Randy's relationship. I will find out by the end of the day, though. I'd love to know if they're brother and sister or husband and wife or, I don't know, cousins, whatever. Or maybe, I think it's too much of a coincidence that they have the
same last name in the same trading program with similar P&Ls.
Oh, yeah, that is
it's purely coincidence. If it's purely a coincidence,
let me double check if that's. Hang on a second.
Look at this. Investigative reporter JD, boots on the ground.
Yeah,
Getting
it
to
is.
the bottom of Wendy and Randy.
It is. They're 7th and 8th. Wendy and Randy, 7th and 8th place.
They gotta be. If not, someone's playing a prank on us. Someone's playing a prank on us.
Yeah. If they are trading partners, they took home combined close to $180,000 in profit. So I'm gonna. This is a story developing. I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to find out who these
We're
people
gonna get to the bottom.
So
we're gonna get to the bottom of this, folks.
Nick for a tick. Nick for a tick still in 10th place. He moved up a notch. He's in 9th place today. So I said 10th place. He's in the top 10. Moved up from 10th to 9th place. One more big mover. Kian down there in 15th place. Kian is also trading in 5 XFAs. Took home a total profit of just over $76,000 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Kian leapfrogged from 150th place all the way up to 15th place. That's a 135 position move for Ken. The top 20. Wow. Everybody in the top 20 is now in the 100K club. And these top 25, total payouts for these top 25 traders is just shy of $1.4 million in these open active accounts. So
beautiful. Wow.
It's going to be doing very, very well.
What's the over-under by the time all 25 is going to be 100K?
I mean, I think by end of year, for sure, right?
Yeah. No, I think by end of next
November?
Week.
End of next week, Dakota's saying, wow, upping the ante. I like it.
I mean, the final 5 on the board are in the 90s. So, I mean.
Okay. Then they can definitely do it next week.
It won't be a
just
stretch.
Have somebody like Wendy just come out of left field. Boom.
Right.
Okay. There's another spot. 100K.
We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to get to the bottom of Wendy and Randy, who they are, how they know each other, if there's what the relationship may be.
I'm digging in right now.
They didn't know each other.
JD.
I got about 15 minutes of free time, so I'm digging in. I'll find out.
Investigative, just like Chuck Gowdy. Chuck Gowdy that's a Chicago investigative reporter. Getting to
it almost seems like it would be stranger if they didn't know each other.
It would be complete. It would be so wild if they didn't know each other.
Yeah.
It would be
really random.
Different countries.
I would short circuit. I would short circuit if they had no idea who each other they were. I would not know what to make of that.
If they're from different.
All right, get your camera, folks. We're taking it down.
You know, one's in England, one's in Florida. They have no idea who they are, and just like, wait, what? Anyways, thank you, JD. We got the big board. We got Dakota in the house. Hoag in the house. I don't know where Mohammed went. Mohammed, did he just drop the mic and say, I'm good today?
There he is.
Hey, Mohammed, you're back. Mohammed is back. You weren't going to leave us, Mohammed.
There is a nice area to buy. Nice level, actually, 202. Waiting for this place to buy NQ. At 202, stop will be 85.
I do like that, Mohammed. I'm a little more for seeing how we react down there, but that's the level. That's the level. That's where we broke out of those like 200 zone. When we did pull back, that was the zone. So I do agree.
I'm digging in right now.
What do you think, JD?
I'm digging in. I'll find out. Exactly.
What do you think? 200 zone. So I do agree. 200 zone. When we did pull back, that was the zone. So I do agree.
We also have the anchored VWAP from the open on the 5 or the 3 minute chart right at 20,199. And it is leading higher. So it looks like a good level.
Yeah, this is a demand area. And we remember this one was the inverted head and shoulders resistant. Never worked as a support. Let's see. This is why Dakota said, I want to see the reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, we might not get there is the thing. This is sometimes the difficult part of trading is that's why I love to say there's zones, because if we see a reversal pattern up here where we're at now in like the 220s, then I'm going to take that one instead of waiting for 200s, because that's one of the hardest things for me on trading, right? Like we have these zones, but then where do we take it? Do we take it at the beginning of the zone? Wait for this, wait for that. You could wait. You could get better price, and then if this thing, rallies up, right back up to the highs, you feel, well, we're seeing it now.
Yeah. And this is why my struggle as well. When I was waiting for a setup here, and I do buy it up there, what eventually I do, I'm not exiting at a stop. I wait for the bigger stop, this one. And that was my issue, actually. So to avoid that, I will risk the market goes without me.
Dakota, I got just a quick question for you. I noticed you on your 1 minute chart there. You're generally looking for those 3-bar reversals on the 5 minute, right?
Yeah. I as you said that, I pulled up the 5 minute.
You just switched back. Okay.
Yeah. I'll monitor the 1 and 5. I'm also watching this 100 tick over here on the right hand side, and looking for patterns like this. Right, we have a double bottom, and we have. I said this the other day, like breadcrumbs. Right, like looking for breadcrumbs. Like you have to have some type of reversal pattern on the smaller time frames before they eventually happen on those bigger time frames.
Of course.
So that's what I'm watching. I'm watching for these breadcrumbs on like a 100 tick chart, and then that will eventually, overflow into these higher time frames, like a 5
Do
minute,
a whole loaf of bread on a higher time frame.
Correct. Yeah. Before we get to a 3-bar reversal, we have to have some type of reversal on a smaller time frame. We have to
the DNA,
see, higher lows and higher highs.
Absolutely crushed it.
We might be seeing
the DNA of the market.
Yeah, DNA.
Guys,
Small one is the DNA
I gotta say, fellas, all I gotta say, fellas, is that was an absolute pleasure for fast markets today. Absolute comebacks. Everyone, we were in the red. We started off right out the gate. We were in the red. We jabbed our way back into the green. All three of you guys absolutely putting on a masterclass in trading, team trading, looking out for big size orders, news things coming out, levels coming out, buying the pullbacks on the way up. That was an absolute blast to watch. Hope everyone enjoyed that in the audience and the viewers and all the traders alike. Right now, we got to go to appreciations. As fast markets comes to a conclusion, of course, we got Power Hour coming up next. And I can report I see JD hard at work behind the scenes investigating who David and Wendy are, getting to the bottom of it. Anyways, first we like to go to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for on the first day of November, a Friday as well? Chat, let's let it bake for a little bit in the chat. And then I will throw to the star himself, the man who can get 2,300 likes with the snap of a finger, Mr. Mohammed. What are you appreciative for on this Friday?
Yeah, I'm appreciated for Topstep for giving us this opportunity, nice opportunity that wouldn't happen somewhere else. I'm appreciative being at this age of time. Imagine that you born 200 years ago. That wasn't a time that you want to be. We are at the hype of best age ever. So be appreciative of that. Don't make trading everything in your life. If you do that, you will struggle. You should have life. You should have peace in yourself first. Trading, if you're successful, you don't need to be successful in trading to be successful in life. Don't make your life centered around trading only. Then you will find yourself successful in trading. If you focus, because trading is difficult. It's not everyone can be successful in trading, and that's doesn't make you a bad person or somebody that you should be ashamed of yourself. everybody around you, when they see you trading, they expect a lot of things from you, and that is the pressure that you don't need actually. So you need to tell them that trading is not always successful. I'm trying, I will keep trying, and I will enjoy my life. Don't use trading to solve your financial issues, because you know what, you just created one. Trading is not to solve your financial issues. It's something that could be an extra income. If you take it too much, it will be a trouble for you.
Thank you so much for that, Mohammed. Awesome job today. We'll get more Mohammed next week. As always, I'm going to throw to Mr. Dakota. What are you appreciative for today?
Man, love it. Yep, I'm appreciative for exactly that, Mohammed. Just being able to have the ability to do what we do and see what Topstep does. All those payouts in a month, and that's just changing people's lives. I love that. I see it. Too many people get, they're always too busy thinking about either the past, what happened, what could have been better, what woulda, coulda, shoulda, and then then they get caught up even thinking about the future, when they need to be focused more on the present. I mean, being in the present, like that's why they call it a present, because it's a gift. And yeah.
Thank you, Dakota. Hoag, hell of a week, man. Nice bleeping comeback today, man. That jab shit's for real today, man. Great trading leg. Hoag, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
As always, my God, my family, my country, and what a wonderful, pleasurable Friday session we just had. I appreciate Mo. I appreciate Dakota. Andre, appreciate you, Jack, John, everybody in the back. Just a wonderful morning. Had a great time. Thank you guys very much. And that's my appreciation for today. Oh, and appreciate the IB high as well.
Back-to-back days, Hoag, IB getting paid. And I'm appreciative for all these guys. That was a lot of fun. That shit was tight. I'm not going to lie. Anyways, we got the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange, coming up on the other side of this break. This is Topstep TV. Power Players coming up next. Let's go. Well, it's Friday. You know what that means. We only have the biggest power player on Wall Street, Mr. Peter Tuchman, in the house. Mr. Tuchman, happy Friday. How are we feeling today?
Hi, I'm great.
Hey,
I'm
question.
great.
I got this one question I've been dying to ask you. Mister, before we get started, who is the most famous person in your contacts on your phone? Who's the most famous person you got?
Oh, wow. I got a couple of good ones.
Hit me.
David Meltzer, for one. I'm actually here with his family. Let's see, who's the most famous? Shaquille O'Neal.
No way. You got Shaq?
Shaq. Trey Anastasio, the head of Fish.
Fish? Damn.
Fish. Yeah. Who else? Who
That's
do
good.
I have on my phone?
Who
That's a
else you
good question.
That
I got a Casey
good.
Neistat. All kinds of characters.
That's incredible. Okay, you are a celebrity, so thank you so much for joining us. Hey, Mr. Tuchman, it felt like the world was going to be ending yesterday. We started selling off harshly. The Bears came out of their cave for a split second, and lo and behold, the Bulls came in and said, not so fast. What are your thoughts?
So, I'm always the guy who asks the question, has anything fundamentally changed in the market when you have these days? There've been, and I can count on one hand how many days or weeks we've had this year, right, that have looked like yesterday, right? We had a pullback in April. We had a pullback in July. We had August 5th. We had the first week of September, and we had October 5th. That's all that's been selling off at all in this market. So the fact that yesterday we had it down 1,000 points and the media was just ripping the place apart, talking about the end of the world, recession, dogs and cats living together, was absolutely irresponsible. I went on Fox TV at the end of the day, and they were literally catastrophizing the day. The only problem with yesterday was that Microsoft and Meta had really shitty guidance. Their earnings were fine, and everybody decided to throw the baby out with the bathwater. It was ridiculous. I've said it to you guys a million times. If the story has not fundamentally changed, right, then days like yesterday are nothing more than an opportunity to buy stock. Today, if everybody had followed the premise that I go over every single time we have these pullbacks, and there aren't that many of them. The Bears are sitting in the friggin' cave with a Pepsi slushie and a big bag of popcorn. They sneak their head out very rarely, and they say, I told you so, but they have not been around. And every time we've had these pullbacks, it's been rebuffed by a much stronger rally. I guarantee you there's not one person on the street in the media who would have said that today was going to be the rally that we're seeing, right? So that's ridiculous. Days like yesterday are the greatest opportunities to buy the stocks that you don't want to pay super high valuations for. There are stocks today that you could have bought for 30% cheaper yesterday. So that's why everybody, when you have days like yesterday, you should have a shopping list. Find the companies that you like, the people, the process, the profitability, and the product, right? And then go out and start buying those on days that everything goes on sale. It's so silly. Everyone runs from the theater screaming, fire, fire on days like yesterday. And when it was nothing more, I told you this, but it's like your favorite leather jacket goes on sale at Macy's. You don't go running for the hills. You walk in and buy the friggin' thing. That's what yesterday was all about. And today's an amazing example of that, because I thought we'd be up 30 or 40 handles, right, at the high this morning. I haven't even looked at the market in the last hour, but we were up 60, 70 handles. That's a spectacular. That's taking back 3/4 of the losses we had yesterday. And it was all about two names. So think about all the other stocks that were down 10, 20, 30% because Meta and Microsoft sold off on absolutely nothing fundamentally. And now we're like back to even, and everybody missed this great opportunity.
One question for you. When you say nothing has fundamentally changed, what does a fundamental change look like for a sell-off to be warranted, in your opinion? What's high inflation, shitty jobs reports? What's a fundamental change for the Bears to indeed be correct? What's a fundamental change look like?
So think about what happened with Tesla a couple of weeks ago. They had a conference talking about the autonomous car, right? Nothing about the story about autonomous cars had really changed. They maybe postponed the release of it a little bit. They mentioned that the community, that the investment community wasn't really that accepting of the idea, but the whole story and the process, everything about it coming to market had not changed. Yet the stock sold off $70 and flatlined for 3 weeks, down $70 until the earnings came out. Everybody had 3 weeks to buy Tesla $80 cheaper than it's trading today. And everybody walked away like, oh no, it looks really bad, I don't want to touch it. When nothing had fundamentally changed. The fundamentals, think about it. There's technical analysis Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We teach
is.
technicals. That's for day
Well
traders.
done.
But for investors, fundamental analysis. I just did a thing with Dan Ives, right? Fundamentals are the inner workings, right, of the nuance of what goes on inside the company. Earnings, revenues, assets, revenues, whatever's going on, guidance, all that stuff. That's the inside workings of the company. And those things, it takes a lot for those things to change, right? Sometimes things change because of the externals, like interest rates, like the Federal Reserve, all that stuff. But within a company, if the fundamentals haven't changed and the story is a story that we like we are the greatest consumer generation in history, right? We're super loyal, right? If you love Starbucks, you love Starbucks. You love Nike, you love Apple, right? People love what they love, and they'll go to the nines to support it, right? So if you like that company, you don't just suddenly toss it out because there was one small change in the guidance of the company going forward. Most of it was actually had to do with the hurricane, right? So, there's external shit that affect the company, but if the fundamentals haven't changed, people should not go running from the theater screaming fire.
Thank you so much. You did talk about technical analysis. I want you to talk. You touched about Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Please tell us what you guys are doing over there.
So what are we doing? We're trying to teach all of the amazing people at Topstep who are learning how to trade the market. You guys are giving millions of people access to the market they never had before using your platform, using futures-funded trading platforms. They go to you for that, and then they come to us to learn technical analysis and risk management. At the end of the day, you've got to learn the rules to trade this market successfully. If you go into a trade because Uncle Herbie on the internet told you to, you're going to make a mistake. If you use a mental stop order, you're going to get in trouble. If you trade stocks on hype, hope, FOMO, and all that BS, you're going to lose money. But if you use the art of charting, technical analysis, use stop orders to protect your downside risk, you're going to be able to trade this market successfully. And you know where to find that, guys. WSGTA.com. Come and hang out with us.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Mr. Token. One last question before we get you out of here. When's the last time you dressed up on Halloween, and what was that costume?
I never liked Halloween. I don't particularly like clowns. I don't even put candy outside my door. And I think the whole thing should be blown the yes.
No, get out of here.
I
We're going to see you Monday. Get out of here, Tuckman. My God. We'll see you on Monday, the day before the election.
Wait a minute. I dress up every day. This is a friggin' costume, isn't it? I went out as I got a lot of candy.
I love it, man. Peter Tuckman, check him out. Wall Street Global Trading Academy, the Einstein of Wall Street. You are the absolute best, Peter. Get out of here. Have a good weekend. All right, let's roll right into it. We got it.
See you Monday at noon.
Take care, man. I love you, man. You're the best. Bye. Absolute best. All right, let's roll right into that guy. Nothing's better than him. We did see while that was going on, we saw crude making new lows. It bottomed out at $69.86. Last trade, $69.90. Equity is kind of flatlining right now, taking a bit of a breather before we go into the last 3 hours of the trade. Everything else, last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,243. Looking at the S&Ps, 57.87 last trade. Dow, 42,404. Let's get to we're going to be joined by Kevin T here shortly, as well as keep an eye on the crude. Crude's the only thing that seems to be moving right now. See if we can get some more follow through to the downside. No, we did see some headlines out of Iran. We will keep an eye on that. Typically, it has been rolling into the weekend when we do see some of those headlines actually, carry out and play out into the weekend. Taking a look at the tilt right now. 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 60% short in the ES. So maybe something to keep an eye on there. Now 62% short in the ES. See if those shorts want to keep piling in. To the downside. Always the greatest U.S. tradition ever. Tushar Radke says, ding dong. Someone's at the door on this Friday, first Friday of, wow. Look at this. We got, you guys may have this making his first appearance. We got Kevin T in the house. Kevin T, welcome to TopstepTV. You are now officially a power player. Kevin T, what's happening, man?
Wow, that's exciting. Thank you so much for having me on. Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Clear, man.
Great.
Louding.
Perfect.
We got Dolby Time in the house. We got the keys to the house account open to go. Kevin T, Me, for the first time, the question I got to ask: how'd you find Topstep? How'd Topstep find you?
Yeah, absolutely. I started trading probably seriously around 2020. That was when the pandemic happened, and had a lot of free time. We went fully remote, so decided to trade my own capital. That was probably a mistake looking back, but I don't think I would have done it any other way. Yeah. So I think at the time I was trading mostly, I was a scalper. I scalped option contracts on very high vol big name stocks. At the time, it was called the Fang. I think they called it MAGA for a little bit. Now they're called the Magnificent Seven.
Yes.
Yeah, those were the good times, man. When the Fed cut the rate to zero, and man, everything was just flying. And I found some success in the beginning. I was able to, take very little capital and grow it into a good amount. However, what I didn't learn at the time was risk management. And so, yeah, after that, I basically was more lucky than I was good, and I had to learn that lesson the hard way. But we all need income tax cuts from time to time. But yeah, and then I started dabbling in funding programs, and that's when I heard about Topstep. In fact, I started with FDMO, and I realized, well, I'm not really trading. Yeah. It's a great company as well. But I realized I'm not really trading currency pairs. Yeah, exactly. And then eventually I stumbled upon Topstep, basically just from word of mouth, and started watching the show. Came for the free resets, stayed for the content. Rest is history. But yeah, I think this is a great program where for new traders you can not put your own capital at risk and learn so much just by watching the show that you guys provide, and it's amazing. I watch it every day.
Ooh, you hear that? All right. Well, the inevitable question I have to ask you: who's your favorite person on Topstep TV?
Man, I have to be honest. It's probably you and Andre, Dolby and Andre.
Get out of here. Besides us.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Let's go, Trey.
I'm serious.
Go, Trey.
I'm like really excited to be on the show right now. I'm like a little starstruck. Yeah, I mean, I love Andre's energy, and he's able to hold like conversations with anybody, anytime. That's such an important skill to have. Dolby, man, you're funny. And then also currently I'm working on a trend. I'm working on a range trading strategy where
it's Dolby time.
Yeah, I could probably use some pointers.
Hell yeah, well, you came to the right place, Kevin T. Let's get right into this. Dolby time. Let's talk ranges right here, right now. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,238. It has looked like we were looking at the 5-minute. Dolby, talk us through this. Are we seeing a range, or what are we looking at here?
Well, I'm actually going to talk about one of the most difficult ranges, the megaphone pattern. If you were watching Power Hour yesterday, we were talking about taking a megaphone-based trade into close. One of the things with 4-hour kind of time frames is that they take forever to resolve, and it ended up taking until today for sort of that megaphone pattern to show up. And I think that's kind of where we got this big bounce from like 20,000 all the way up to 20,237, almost 200 points. Sorry, my cat is doing poor gymnastics right now. That was pretty funny. So yeah, poor Gus. But we did get the kind of like that bounce I was talking about yesterday. It just happened today. Is it going to continue higher up into 20,400? Maybe we'll see. We're kind of getting into another wedging pattern on this 5-minute. So Doritos are back on the menu, boys. Back on the menu.
Okay. All right, Kevin, tell us about Kevin the trader. What do you trade? Charts, your setup. You got your screen share. We can go right to it. But yeah, tell us about Kevin the trader.
Yeah. Let me know if you can. Oh, yep. I have a position live right now. Like Dobie said, I'm currently taking a Dorito setup. So this is my attempt to find more consistency. So usually I would say I started trading momentum and breakout strategies, and that works great. It's exciting, right? Like earlier, Mohammed was just buying all the pullbacks and everything's working out in his favor, and it's great. It's fun. Now that being said, because of that, I don't want to say bad habit. It's not a bad habit, but it's more like I'm more inclined to trade breakouts that I end up using the range strategy that, in my opinion, is a little bit more consistent and more repeatable to basically bail me out of a hole when I basically get stopped out of positions where I try to take breakouts, which again, it makes sense, right? Because the chances of the breakout happening may be a little bit lower, but when you do, the payout's a little bit higher for me. So what I've done recently, before knowing that I was going to go on the Topstep show, is that I broke out my strategies, where I have one combine where I would trade breakouts or early momentum in the morning and the range strategies. So this account is the range strategy. Oh, and by the way, I actually have a challenge ongoing challenge with my trading buddy, where we are trying to not bust out of our combines. So as of right now, this account, as
How's
you
it
can
going?
call, it's going pretty great, actually. So this is called the No Bust November account, and the goal is to not bust out of it.
No
right,
bust.
exactly.
I see what you did there.
Oh,
Hey,
Ray, come on, buddy. Come on.
Hey, yo. You dirty dog,
That's
Kevin.
a yellow card,
Go
Ray.
on.
That's a yellow card.
Yeah.
You get one more of those.
I see what you did there. Go on.
Right.
Kevin's
So
very
the
proud of
goal-
himself for that one. Go ahead.
It was a good idea, I think. So the goal
It
is
was a
to
great- I think it's
not lose the account, to not lose the account. And if you do lose the account before the other person, you have to buy lunch or dinner, and whoever passes the combine first wins, and the other person has to buy lunch or dinner. So right now this account's going pretty well. Just my choice of using a consolidation and range bound strategy has been pretty great. I can show you the stats right now if you guys want to take a look, or
Let's do it. Hey, real quick, we got Euro close coming up in 90 seconds. Euro close, 90 seconds. Go ahead, Kevin.
All right, sounds good. So this one is the account that I'm trading, but I have all my journals on the other account. But right now I can show you guys that it's been alive for a while now, since the beginning of October. Not a lot of fireworks going on. I think the only day that I had a really bad trading day is on the 14th. I can show you on the other account where I took notes on. But the goal of this account is to basically identify ranges and then just trade it. So I'm sure Dolby has talked a lot about it as well. So as you can see right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we got? We got a trade on?
We do. Well, I had it on since, let's see, what time did I have it on? 8. So that would be 10:49. Yeah, I think that might.
Oh, good.
That's a little
What's
stressful.
your position?
Yeah.
What's your? All right, let's get right into it. What's your position, Kevin?
Yeah. I got 5 micros. I think I got in around somewhere around here at. We have to add 2 hours because I'm on the West Coast, so it's probably like
all good. Just tell
10.
Just tell us your what price. What's your price? And what
Gotcha.
long
Easy.
5?
Yeah. 5 micros at 20,213 right now, and it's kind of coming back to me. So yeah.
Sweet. All right.
I set my T.
Kevin, +5 micros, +5 MNNQ, 20,213. Sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
No worries. You're good. Yeah, so typically I would probably be more interested in like a smaller range, as we can see here. I'll add a little drawing, see if I can get it going here. Like this would probably be something I would be more
interested in. The master.
I must have missed that, but I need to go back and watch it. So yeah, so this would probably be a range that I would be more interested in, where you get about 209 to 233. So you get about a 25-point range where you can just like basically buy the lows, sell the highs, and take advantage of indecision in a way, right? Because during this time, I would assume not a lot of liquidity would be happening, and the ranges are a result of just the market moving around and probably algos just passing orders around and seeing what's just waiting for people to come back from lunch. So in my opinion, I think this is a very scalable and repeatable strategy, and probably a higher probability. And that's something I would like to work on too, is that, like I take losses pretty personally, and I didn't realize that until I started. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah. So I didn't realize that until I started like slowly breaking down like my tilt days. Yeah. And one of the things that I would typically do is basically it's called a nightingale, but not not knowing it was a Nightingale, I would double down on a position. So I'm typically
Martingale.
pretty good at not. Is it Martingale?
Martingale. Yeah, 100%. You just keep doubling down, doubling down. Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, exactly. So
All
I
good,
would,
all
I
good.
would just.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, totally. So Martingale, yeah. So and that's probably why casinos have bet limits as well. And also I don't have unlimited capital. So I would typically, if I take a string of losers, I would start doubling down my size, and basically, I think it's a bad habit that I learned when I was trading options, because back in the days, 0-day DTEs are really cheap, and you could probably just throw on double the size without now having to worry about too much risk. But in this case, and obviously that's a bad practice, but now I'm trying to eliminate that from my trading, and I think this experiment has been going quite well. And I think with all the high hit rates will eventually come a day where nothing will work, and that's when the strategy is tested, or actually my risk management is going to be tested on those days where I'm trying to get ranges, but it just keeps selling, or I want to keep selling it and it keeps going up. So I guess knowing when to walk away is also, like, we all have to know how to do as a trader. And
Kevin, I have to ask, when you take a loss personally, what does that look like?
Oh, I just start like shifting back and forth. Like, I mutter to myself. When I say personally, is basically, I think, again, I'm still workshopping this as well. When I take a loss personally, would basically mean that I get upset, but I don't realize I'm upset about the market not doing what I want it to do. So in a way, I'm projecting my expectations onto the price action. Like, say, for example, right now, this is the Dorito range I drew on the bottom. So if I entered in here and I'm expecting price to go all the way up here to my TP, and it doesn't, and it reverses back, then like, I think it takes a chip away on my mental capital. And when that happens, everything starts to look like a sell opportunity on the way up, right? So let's say, hypothetically speaking, I'm still holding this position, but
trade so far. What are your targets
so
for this
far?
one?
So good.
You can stick with that upper end of the range. You're gonna hold one for a breakout.
Yeah, that's a really good question. I'm actually tempted to peel one off, but this is again, right? Because when you're long in a position, I feel like everything looks like a resistance right now, and it just makes me feel like I want to sell. But I think I will peel.
Well, you have 5.
I'm gonna peel. I do have 5. That you're right. So I'm gonna peel 3 just to not freak out if it pulls back anymore. Again, this is like a double top.
Look at you putting on winning trades. Your first appearance, putting on some winners, Kevin.
That's all that's happening today. All that's happening today.
Yes, there is.
Absolutely. Yeah. And actually, that's another thing that I'm working on as well, just being able to read the macro environment better, right? So we don't have too much news happening right now, and I think the major uncertainty we have is maybe the election, lots of earnings coming up. But as of right now, at this point in time, it's huge. Yeah. At this point in time, there aren't, like, we're not expecting any news coming out. So in a way, this is probably the perfect place to trade ranges. And
Dolby?
Sounds
but
good
you
to
can
me.
totally disagree.
I mean, listen, there's a range anywhere if you look hard enough. You can find a range in a trending market. You can find a range in a range-bound market. They always exist. You just got to find them. Like 3-bar reversals, they always appear. You just got to get ready to trade them, and then understand, like, what your system is, what your strategy is, what your risk is. Expectations. Probably shouldn't try to have any expectations. They're no good to have anyways.
It's pretty tough.
Don't like having expectations. It's not good.
I agree.
Trade looks nice though.
So it looks good so far, Dolby. Do you think? How would you set your TPs if this was your position? Assuming you don't have one on right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 left. So assuming I was in 2, I would probably look for. It depends if we are assuming that this Dorito is going to hold. What I would be looking for ideally is for the 5-minute range to break out, because that's where the majority of the value of the trade is going to be. Is can we get above like 20,000? Sorry, if we get above 250, let's say, that's kind of the 5-minute range that we're in. If we can't get above it, you already sold some, right? So that's good. So you identified your range. You took some off it. I would say would be like the first TP, which would be, the other side of the small range, and then the value play would be the extensions outside of the range. Are we always going to get the extensions outside? No, but if you're able to hold a runner, then that's how you can get like a 4-to-1, 5-to-1, 6-to-1 plus risk reward, because that's where the value is of a range trade. It's not from one end to the extreme. It's from one end to the extreme and plus the breakout. So if you have the patience to hold for the breakout, I think that would be a good idea. I don't know how good you are at holding trades. What's your feeling about holding positions? Do you like it, or makes it uncomfortable?
I don't, especially when it's going in my favor. Everything looks like a sell opportunity right now. But again, this is a muscle I need to exercise as well, because if you take a really good opening drive, you got to hold it. So it's tough though. But that being said, this is a perfect opportunity for me to practice range trades instead of a opening drive trade where you have to hold it as long as you can, in my opinion, at least. So I'm only taking range trades on this combine account for, one, I won't bust out most likely because, free dinners is a free dinner. Two, this works very well in terms of consistency, right? Because like when you start mixing strategies, which is, again, something that happens to me too, I tend to get confused about what's going to happen next, because you take a range trade, you get stopped out, and then you take a directional trade, you get stopped out. At that point, it's like, what's happening? I don't know what's going on. Everything looks.
Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean by mixing strategies? A range trade when it's range trade when it's directional, a directional trade when it's range. Is that what you mean by mixing? What do you mean by mixing strategies?
Absolutely, yeah. That's my definition, obviously.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I'm sure. Yeah. So in terms of a directional trade, I think I would probably identify more with how Mo was doing it. I would have like EMA lines, and I would look at a pre-market level. Again, this is back in trading options and stuff like that. So I need to identify momentum. And the way I identified the momentum is that there's like strong impulsive directional movement, and I look for places to buy in the pullbacks. And just keep doing it until the range fails, obviously with set risk. Now, the problem with that I have is I buy every pullback, and I end up getting stopped out multiple times. And so, and that's where, taking losses personal comes in, where it's like, okay, well, the 9 EMA on the 1 minute pullback, it didn't hold. That's fine. All right, we'll try the 2 minute chart. We'll try the 5 minute chart. We'll try the 15. It's like, oh gosh, at this point, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. So I think absolutely, and I'm sure that's relatable. We've all done that.
If you're going to get your breakout here. Yeah, I mean, so if you're going to be range trading, it's important to know that, we don't get to pick and choose how the market gets from point A to point B, and anything that happens within the range is fine. We only really care about what happens outside of the ranges. And so this trade could still set up, and theoretically it could bounce within this 5-minute range for another 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We don't get to choose, but as long as it's within the range, it's still valid. So that's why sometimes I say like momentum is a lie, because it could resist off of like 250s and get like real wicky and move back down to say 20,000 220s. But you're still within the range, and then buyers can still come in, because if you're trading a range, buyers should be coming in at 20,000 220. If they don't, then the range failed and you go on to the next trade. But even if it doesn't feel good or look good, it doesn't necessarily matter until it actually does break out of the range. And unless you have the data that actually says that you have the skill set to trust your gut that well, then I would just keep the trade on. At least for me in range trading, I've lost far more money over managing positions than I have, aggressively managing them. So for range trading, my
does that mean, Dolby?
Hands off. Just like Dre, here's the thing: you can only move over managing. You can only move a stop to break even if the trade is in your favor, and oftentimes at least I would say myself and maybe us in general, we get into these winning trades and we want to protect profit so fast that we don't allow the position to breathe. And so the market will shoot up. And then we're like, oh, let me go to break even. I got the momentum. And then it pulls back. We get stopped out at break even. And then it rallies, outside of the range or makes that big that big breakout play that we were waiting for. Because, for example, Kevin, we're long 20,213s, which is an insanely good entry.
Yeah.
It could still come back to 20,210s and we'd still be within a range. But if your stop is at break even, now you're still within structure. And you're basically you're betting against your own trade in a certain way. So it could totally come back to 212s and it could still rally another 100 points from there. We just don't.
Well, actually, technically, break even wouldn't be if you did peel off some of your positions. I believe you shaved 3 off of the top
did
there.
in this case. Yeah.
Right, in this case. So technically your break even wouldn't be your entry, right? Your break even would
Not
be
anymore.
Right. Okay. All right. But if you have your full position in there, moving it to break even, your entry. Yeah.
Say you have a 1 lot on, right? You have like a 1 lot on.
Got you.
And then you go, break even. Then it comes back, and then it rallies. Like every trader in chat can relate to going to break even 100%. Too soon, and then you watch it rally. And the question is if you had not gone to break even and just accepted your risk, what would be your P&L? Would you come out ahead? At least in my case, I left much more money on the table.
It's about to happen right here. It's about this scenario is about to play out right here. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about this, Dolby. This is incredible.
Yep.
Look at this.
So we pushed down, probably got stopped, and let's see if buyers come in and did this higher. I do find that NASDAQ is a really tough market to range trade in, especially on like smaller time frames because of this type of wickiness.
Absolutely.
But maybe this is the one break, right? So this is where range trading can be. This would be like the losing portion of a range trade. So it's been range bound for a while, and we're basically betting on it doing the same thing until it doesn't do that one thing again. And here's the one thing that if you're long, you didn't want it to do, which is probably pierce through below like 20,212s. Like I said, this is NASDAQ. It could still rally up back within and then shoot the moon if it wants to. That's just how NASDAQ behaves.
Incredible comment here from YY. Incredible comment in the chat from YY. I would have closed at the high of the range, honestly.
You did.
I would close it. Yeah. How do you know it's the high of range?
I would have closed it at all-time highs. YY. I would have closed it at the high of the days. I would have come on, of course. Yeah.
But you did though, Kevin. Thank you for that. You did flatten 3 at around 20,245, didn't you?
Comment. I would have closed at the high of the range.
Originally, yes. I wanted to hold until. I mean, it's there's some sort of a entertainment aspect where you want to hold it to your TP in front of people and be like, yeah, I follow my plan, and it doesn't really matter.
It was a hell of a trade.
What the outcome is.
You did follow your plan. This is like a totally
100%
pretty normal looking range trade. You bought the bottom of the range, you sold, let's say TP1, you got out at a half, and you held the rest, hoping that it breaks out. And it didn't break out, but you got some of the money you wanted, and you accepted risk on the other portion. Like, it's such a standard range trade that it happens all the time.
Yeah,
totally.
I would say this. What's up? Go ahead.
No, I was saying I want to see if these sellers keep coming in here. New 5-minute candle just started. There's more push to the downside here. If not, probably look for this market to come back in range here. This new 5-minute. We'll see if there's more volume and more conviction to push it lower here.
Yeah.
Take a look at the bonds. Thank you, Hoop. Take a look at bonds yields right now, real quick. Yeah, bond yields keep upticking. 10% up to 4.34%. Bond yields going in the wrong direction right now.
Mm-hmm.
Longer time frame. Thank you, Hoop. All right, see if the buyers want to come back in here. It could have just been just a dump. Some market or a big size market order came in.
Absolutely.
See if we can.
Are you still in this position?
Back up to 250s.
Are you still in this, Kevin? Are you still on?
Are you talking to me? Oh, no. I got stopped out. So I can show you executions right now. So I can, let's see. Charts data. Yeah, I'm flat right now. I'm debating whether or not if I want to take another one. But so this was.
I like your style. I like your style, Kevin. I like your style, man.
Not afraid to get in there. Mix it up a little bit with the markets.
Get in there is right, man.
A couple thousand people looking at you. It doesn't matter.
Markets are moving.
Lock in. That's been great trading. It's been great trading.
Yeah, but then I in order to follow my rules, I would have to find another range to trade instead of taking a momentum down, which again
No,
could work.
and
I mean, you could
that's-
take like a 3.
That's really good. So
But
here's
that's
the
when
thing
I
with
get into
range
trouble.
trading. Yep. So here's the thing with range trading. That's kind of like a double-edged sword. On one end, it's really nice because a range could take 15 to 20 minutes to set up. On the other end, you have to wait 15 to 20 minutes for it to set up. So if you don't have the patience, I'm not speaking to you specifically, but in general, if a trader doesn't have the patience to wait for that range to set up, now you're kind of in no man's land where you're taking a trade that's out of system. So I have somewhere in my journal, one of the rules of range trading is that the range will always set up eventually. Always. You just have to wait long enough for your setup to happen, but it will eventually happen. So it's important not to start chasing just because you missed a range trade. It will happen again, and maybe it happens during lunch. Who knows? Maybe an hour later, half an hour later. You never know. But it will set up again.
I like that, Dolby.
Absolutely.
The markets will always be here
Patience
tomorrow as well.
pays.
Mm-hmm.
Patience
And
does
if they're
pay.
not here tomorrow, Dre, we got bigger problems.
Yeah, if the market's not here tomorrow, yeah, we got a lot bigger problems. No one's going to care about your 401k or your portfolio being diversified. We got way bigger problems with the market ain't here. Anyways,
Gotta run
yes,
across
moving
the-
on. See if we can, push this thing back into, stay above the 20,200s. Nothing really showing up on the tilt. Man, we only got 8 minutes left.
Kind of in like a 30
in this
minute
power
range
play.
now almost. So Kevin, do you
Kevin's got a
the
question.
30-minute chart? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Dre.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'm sorry.
No,
hit me.
I was going to
What's
say,
up?
go ahead. Yeah, Dolby, I was just going to do some nonsense stuff. Go ahead.
Oh, just Kevin, for like range trading, if you go to the 30-minute chart, you can actually see another range pop up on the 30-minute. So typically,
trying to talk
if
me
you
into a
are
trade
range
right now. Let's do
trading,
it.
you want to find the biggest range you can and try to trade that one. The only caveat would be on 4-hour charts, it's almost too big because we're not going to have stops wide enough to be able to tolerate the wickiness of a 4-hour, or maybe even the time for it to resolve. So
Absolutely.
4 hours are good for like big levels, but I would say like 1 hour to 30-minute consolidations, like those levels you actually can kind of pull off on a day trade, and they tend to be really good. Really good.
I totally
That is
agree.
a 30-minute range. Yeah, let's go.
So what's your opinion on so what's your opinion on actually, let's say, looking at a smaller range? So if we go to the 500.
Yeah, I would suggest always default to try to find. So let's say between like the 30-minute and daily, I would use those ranges for levels, and then between like 1 minute and like 30-second, depending on which one's like setting up the best, I would try to look for like an entry system. So it's always ranges, but larger time frames are for levels, smaller time frames are for entries. But this is a 30-minute range. So theoretically, if we are bullish, we're in an uptrend. Maybe we're going to resolve the megaphone, get up to like 20,400s. Yeah, this would be an interesting long. We can keep risk relatively tight. Like this, there's a lot of upside. It's interesting. Interesting idea.
Yeah, it's
go ahead, Dre.
looks good on the
78. Last trade. I was just say, Kevin, do you have any friends or family watching? Is your trading buddy that you have the free dinner bet watching right now?
Yeah. His man, that's an interesting person too. Yeah.
Tell us about this person.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, give us a little insight about this person. That's owing you a free dinner here at the end of November.
Yeah, I think right now I'm ahead on one. We're on a double or nothing bet. So we'll see how it goes. His name is Andy. He's quite an interesting character. Yeah, I would say he's a far better trader than I am. He was able to trade the penny stocks quite well during the 2020, 2021 area, I would say. And fun fact, he used to be a professional poker player.
Oh, really?
Man, honestly,
Played
you
with
guys
Rips?
got the wrong person. You really should have him live, not me.
Give us
He didn't answer the casting call, Kevin. You did, and you're with
is-
Top Steps. We're glad to have you, my man. Andy, if you're watching, if you're listening, Andy, we got Kevin on here. Where are you at? Join Top Step. Get in there. Mix it up with us.
You take a long, Kevin, or no?
No, I'm watching it right now. I'm trying really hard not to be trigger happy. Like you guys probably noticed a
I'll
little bit.
stop.
I was like, all right, well, when do we get it
I'll
next?
stop talking then. I am not going to help you then.
Yeah, no. This is fine. I'm just observing right now, and yeah, I probably missed the long opportunity. Did you take a long? Did you take a long?
I did not. I would have hopped in if you would have hopped in. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll talk ranges and identify some and take them. But that would have been a solid one. It's tricky
That
too
would
with
be a
ranges,
solid
is
one.
because when you're range trading or buying lows, selling highs, you're kind of going against momentum, so it can feel a little bit difficult to like hop in because you're kind of going counter trend because it's getting down to kind of a spooky level. But that is kind of like my sign personally when I need to be getting in. When other people are kind of scared, that's when you want to find sort of that value in maybe buying the low. I always like saying we're not buying it because it's pretty, we're buying it because it's cheap. It's a cheap trade. We get to define risk relatively easily. The risk reward is really good. We're probably not going to have momentum on our side initially until we have other market participants come in and help us push the trade in our favor. So yeah, it can be a little bit nerve-wracking taking those range trades, but you're in a trading combine, you're in a practice account, you just got to make sure you're always just see the entry, take the entry every single time, try to find joy in just executing the system and not worrying about the result, because the results will always come if you follow your system. Always, always, always.
All right, let's go do a quick look around. Let's go around the world, as they say. The buyers did step back in here in the NASDAQ. We did bottom out just beneath the 20,200s on that mini sell-off there. Starting to creep up higher, inch up higher. Last trade, 20,221. For those that are able to listen and not able to watch all the time. Last trade in the ES, 57.79, about 2 points above VWAP. VWAP at 57.77. YM came off the highs. We're about 160 points off the highs. Last trade, 42,316. Still about 300 points above the lows there. Crude did see some more selling come in. We are beneath $70. Last trade, $69.88. And gold's been pretty tame. We did see new all-time highs earlier this week, cracking above $2,800. Last trade, $27.52. Taking a look at the tilt. Seen about 70% short in the YM. We got about 3 minutes left here on Power Players. Kevin, really enjoy it. Would you mind coming back for perhaps a power hour in the future to trade it up with us?
Absolutely. I'm excited. I was actually going to propose me just taking a reversal challenge on this channel right now.
Oh,
would have gone pretty well. I'm just saying.
Reversal challenge only for the very last. No, you got a combine open. No. Reversal challenge only practice accounts. Last hour of the day.
You got to talk me out of
this.
this.
Only one little
now.
time window. Only one little time
good.
window. We do that reversal challenge. Yes. But I love it, man. You are active. I love it. You're a bell to beller, Kevin.
Well, it depends when, but I do enjoy watching the show quite a bit too.
Very nice answer. Nice answer.
Dolby. I think I got a 13 out of 15 on the forms.
Nice. Hey, we got another. Speaking of the VIP, we are expanding it to 10 VIP teams this time around. This can be beginning in January of 2025, but we do have the check-in process has begun. I think we're only on 2 or 3. We got many more to come from now until the end of the year. Again, we're expanding our VIP league, if you will, to 10 teams. Expansion is the real deal here at Topstep. Anyways, Dolby, speaking of the reversal challenge, you know who's joining us for the reversal challenge later this afternoon?
I do not. Who's joining us?
It's that 18-year-old kid from that goes to the University of Arizona. The hot shot.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Jack number 2. Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Also,
yes. Well, 2 Jacks. Yes.
Too.
2 Jack P's. Oh, this could be a trip. We got 2 Jack P's joining us for a reversal challenge. We're going to have some fun with that. But Kevin, I just want to say thank you very, very much for joining us on Power Players. Would love to have you back. Dolby time. I'll see you for reversal challenge. Kevin, any words of wisdom for everybody? Parting gift on the first of the month.
Absolutely.
Ahead,
thank you so much for having me. This is a blast. A little starstruck. If I mumbled a little bit, apologize. But words of wisdom. I will say try not to take losses personal, right? Best losers win. Applies to everything in the world. Just have fun. Try to learn as much as you can. Be as specific as you can with the setups. Besides that, no, man, I had a blast. You guys are really good hangs, and that's all I got.
Awesome stuff, man. I do see Jack Patrick is in the chat. Everyone say what's up to Jack Patrick. We're going to see him in the reversal challenge, joined by the other Jack P. Anyways, Kevin, thank you so much. Dolby time. I'll see you in a couple hours. Again, got shoulder tap coming up next. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by Risk Management Pro Ben. Today, we're going to have a nice little shoulder tap of the casual variety today. We don't have any cards. We're going to go over a few trade reports, have a few laughs, maybe look at the charts. And if you have any questions for our risk managers or the risk department in general, feel free to throw them in the chat. We'll try and take a look at those too. With that, Ben, day 2 from the in-laws. How's it going?
That's right. Yeah, it's going well. I really enjoy it down here. Last night was a ton of fun. Seemed like a record turnout for Halloween, at least post-COVID. There was tons of people out, so we had a good time and got to see some family that don't normally see. So it was good. Happy it's November 1st, and happy we're on a Friday. I'm in a good mood, and it's been a good week. So interestingly, there's not a lot of green on the live boards today. As I was going over, getting ready for this segment, didn't see a tremendous amount of green. As always, with such a volume of traders that we have in our program, the outliers really stand out. One in particular that I wanted to talk about is Yusuf. Yusuf S is up at last check $30,000
Okay.
on. Oftentimes when we see traders up $30,000, Jack, that's intraday, to be clear. It's usually on, maybe 50 to 100 fills, right, on the high end. And that's, because you're allowed to have 15 on a 150K account size, 15 contract position limit is a significant amount of leverage. And if you catch, the meat of the move on, one of these bigger instruments, you can put up a $30,000 day intraday. That's the leverage that futures affords you, and it cuts both ways, obviously. But in this case, Yusuf's put up a total of 540 fills to get that. So trading like an absolute madman. And we were talking just before this. I've decided that from now on, I'm going to identify his live account as the Lazarus account, because he was at the start of the day right around a $3,000 account balance. So he was within striking distance of losing this account and has gone Super Saiyan and completely resurrected this account back to $30,000. I'm reluctant to, heap praise. Obviously, it's impressive to do that, but I don't want to encourage, the pursuit of that type of trading, because obviously so many people try to do that every day, and very, very, very few actually achieve it. Yusuf is the exception today. It reminded me of She Who Will Not Be Named trading performance on a single day. That was something similar that we saw, ludicrous trade volume and accuracy, really just having that Michael Jordan flu game, when you need it most to bring the account back. It's pretty sensational to watch. We're in communication with Yusuf about locking in those profits as he goes. But that one, I sent you the trade report, Jack, for that particular account and that trader. So you can take a look at that. If you have any comments, there's a lot to say probably, but he got down to a point where off of the P&L highs, or I should say the account balance highs, was within one daily loss limit of losing the account, and is now soundly back in good position. So I'm hopeful that Yusuf, makes the most of that. But anything from what I've shared about today's trading, and then matching that with the trade report you see in front of you that you want to cover?
Yeah, I mean, the MJ flu game, he was pretty good in the other games too. I think you said the Lazarus account. This is like the old manna from heaven trade, where I would encourage Yusuf to get flat now. You have received what would you call it? You have received a great boon from the fates and probability right now. Okay. Looking at the trade report, it's counting here. It's my least favorite way to see an account bled, where it looks like, okay, so he'll be up $32,000 after the day. I mean, the day's impressive, but he wouldn't be too far off that if he had just not spent the last 7 or 8 days losing the daily loss limit. As I've mentioned a lot before, if you keep doing that, every time you're doing it, you're risking a larger and larger percent of your account. And the fact that on the last $3,000, like literally this 8th day would have broken him, that
Right.
presumably he got long. I was kind of surprised when you said that we didn't have a lot of people up today. I wonder if they got, it seems like after a big down day, there's a lot of people in our program that are trying to buy it. I wonder, if you bought it right off the overnight open, you might have got shaken out on that move down to a little above 20,000 the NQ. But yeah, man, you got lucky. Now what?
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a position where 10 days from now we see 10 3K losers and then we're back where we are.
Yeah, and that's an important point about the MJ flu game. MJ had other games where he was performing well, and we haven't quite seen that. I have to say, I don't think that Yusuf is done for the day based on what he said. We've again been communicating with him, want him to lock in a certain percentage of that, a very high one, given that he was about to lose the account today. You really are given a second chance here. It's important to try and at a minimum, put together some more winning days and qualify for a payout. Take a chunk out of that, and count your blessings that you're in a position now where you can continue to build on it. So really, on a day where again the boards are generally more red than green, to have one trader just absolutely picking the market apart like that on 500 plus, who knows, maybe 600 fills before the day is over, is always fascinating to watch, and one of the interesting components of this job. So that was one thing I wanted to highlight, Jack. Anything else on Yusuf before we move on?
Yeah, my final thing, I mean, I hope that there's something you're going to lock in today, but what would never happen in a professional setting is you can't be, you were a $3,000 loss limit trader this morning. I would hate to see Yusuf now with a $35,000 balance still slinging 15 lots of NQ around or something, right? Like,
right.
You have a lot more independence in something like the Topstep program than you would ever have at like a normal trading prop shop company, where because you've paid for it, you have the limits, you can use them, you can trade 15 contracts. But realistically, it never happens that you would make a bunch of money and then in the middle of the day go to the risk office and be like, I need a higher position limit.
Right, exactly.
I made money in the last couple hours, now extend it. That's a dangerous game. So yeah, I think you've already won, man. I don't know what you want to squeeze out of it at this point. But that is your prerogative, Yusuf. But great day of trading. I'll say that.
Yeah, totally agree. One other really noteworthy element that jumped out to me as this week wound down is saw a $60,000 payout request from Live come through for Alexandros M, someone that we've had on the broadcast. Heaped a lot of praise on him very recently for, I believe it was October 17th. You've got that trade report there, Jack. On October 17th, he put up a $40,000 trading day. And he's someone who's been in our program before, had a live account. Interestingly, about a year ago was on a supernova style run that ultimately ended up, in the collapse of the account. He took some considerable payouts in that account along the way, let's be clear. But, maybe flew too close to the sun is the right analogy. I'm not sure, but he ended up losing that live account. And then for the better part of, the early part of this year was working in trading combines, getting back into the XFA, kind of, I would call it dink and dunk trading for the most part. And then a couple months ago, got back into the live account. We felt ready as a risk team to call him back into a live environment, and traded very well, and then put up a $40,000 day on the 17th of October. And I remember, when we featured him, talking about how impressed I was with his maturity to say, I spoke with him on the phone, and he said that previously a year ago, let's say, he would have been looking for an $80,000 day after he was up 40,000. He would have been trying to push it to 80, and now he's at a spot where he says 40,000's, enough. He, recognizes that and says, I'm going to go have a glass of wine and take the rest of the day off. So that was really cool to hear. And I'm also happy that he, the only point of concern that I had after that phone call was that he didn't have a great answer for, what is the strategy for paying yourself? How are you going to get, capitalize and take that money out of the account? What are we looking to take out? And he said, I want to build the balance up. And, it was somewhat of a non-answer in my opinion, but as of earlier this week, took a $60,000 payout from live. So couldn't be more happy for Alex. That's, I think, the right decision. You'll see from the trade report, Jack, that we had a series of daily loss limits after that $40,000 day. That's relatively common. But then, got himself, did a sanity check, got himself right, put up the minimum winning days afterwards to qualify for a payout, and took out a big one. So just want to give Alex a shout out. It sounds like he's still doing the right things in this live account, and treating it with the respect it deserves and paying himself along the way. So big shout out to Alex, and I'm happy to see after that daily loss limit streak there, in the aftermath of 40 grand in one day, to qualify for a payout and take it, take the money while it's there, and run away.
What's interesting about Alexandros too, that I like, is you don't have to, sometimes we see these cards where people make $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. And I'm always shocked. I'm often shocked by how many trades there actually are.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think none of this is easy, but the most straightforward way to do something like that is how Alexandros did it. On the 17th, the day he made $40,000, he only traded 9 trades for 30 contracts, which I presume he got up to like 15 lots, but it just means it was one trade that he scaled it and scaled out of, right?
Right.
Don't have to be doing a ton of stuff. Just by coincidence, we've now mentioned, I have in front of me a list of what we call it Topstep, the lifetime take.
Right.
That's the sum total of all time payouts and your current account balances. And we've just by coincidence mentioned 3 this week, 3 of the people that are in that top 5 all time. We talked about Balkaran, we talked about Michael T, and Alexandros is in the 3rd spot. In case you're wondering, the other 2 in the top 5 are Rafa, Coach Dakota. And actually number 6 is Nick Furitek. So just so you guys know.
Very
good
cool.
job. So Alexandros is clearly doing well.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's, anytime we talk about traders who are, up 30 grand or took a 30 grand payout, or even if it's 10,000, right? Or some large tens of thousands of dollars type number over a block of time, there's usually the little comments out there of, they must be doing something right, or, easier said, from that seat than, I wouldn't criticize someone that's up 50 grand or whatever. And it's important to remember that in this business, everything is relative. If you're someone that's, not accustomed to making $200 in a day, and you're all of a sudden, find a way to profitability, and you're able to do that for yourself and, create some level of consistency. We see them all the time on these live trading cards, Jack, where, the average daily P&L is $200 or $300. That is incredibly impressive. It's not always $200 per day, right? That's averaged out. But, everything about trading is relative. And for someone that, Alexandros, for example, has shared that he's a surgeon, he does well for himself, and he's got different means and different goals and different abilities than someone else in our program who might be, simply looking to, replace a portion of their income or, earn enough money to take the family on a nice vacation. So that's important context. A lot of what we talk about is just boiled down numbers, but there's a real trader behind those numbers that has, a set of life circumstances that, are influencing what they're doing and why they're doing it. So everything about what the risk team is doing to help these live traders get better is given the context of where they're at, right? If there's someone who's proven, like Alexandros, that they've got, they're in the top 5 lifetime take at Topstep, there's obviously room to grow from there. There's room to put, to become number 1, to, break previous records. So the people that have that, under their belt, so to speak, that's the beautiful part about trading. There's always room to, go higher, so to speak, if that is your goal. So happy that Alexandros is bettering his trading, and I would commend him that I truly believe he's a better and more mature trader today than he was this time a year ago. So kudos to him. We can open it up, Jack, a little bit if you want to field something from the chat, or you got something else you want to talk about.
Some questions. I'll take a walk around the market. I also got to tell Dakota at some point, I don't know if he's in the chat, but he has actually moved, that kind of shocked me too, into the number 1 spot on the lifetime take at Topstep. The mystery board, Dakota. Let's talk. Looking around real quick, thing catches my eye, of course, the 10-year yields have spiked up to 4.35%. We're back through that 4.3 level. We tried to breach it back to the low side yesterday. That's moving up. Stocks up as well. Mag 7 update. Apple, Tesla, down, the rest up. The biggest mover up. Amazon, of course, after big earnings yesterday. Nvidia's up 2.5%, but who cares? They're always doing that. Yeah, if you guys have any, no surprise from Dakota. Very nice. Very nice, Dakota. If you have any questions for a risk manager, may have time for like 1 or 2. I'm trying to think if I have anything for. So a lot of your time as a risk manager is spent kind of, obviously we have to pay the most attention to our live accounts because it's live, right? I mean, those are the things where I always thought when I was trading of like, I don't know how these companies sleep at night knowing that they have like all these positions in the markets. And if your auto liquidator doesn't work, if someone pulls an Evan Dooley and goes rogue and wheat or whatever else, there's a lot of money on the line. So what sort of systems are in place? Are those boards for the live traders watched around the clock, or what do we have going on there?
Yeah, we've got that's a good point. A lot of, oftentimes when I'm asked, what does the risk team do, or what is, my position, it's almost flippant to say, watch the live accounts, because there's so much involved in doing that. Like you're saying, with futures contracts and the amount of leverage, associated with them, and the ability for positions to run away should a news event fire, that risk is something we take very, very seriously. And we've got, millions of dollars, deployed amongst live markets at any given time. And so monitoring that is one thing, but developing and using and refining tools to do that, and to, step in should, an auto liquidator not fire, or any number of different things that we have in place to protect us, not work, being able to spring into action and do the right thing for those positions and those traders is a big part of the job. And so we do have, very, very high levels of visibility at all times on these positions and these traders. So that takes up a big chunk. But then also there's the other element of, we have a trading combine, we have an express funded account, and we have traders who are trying to make money and become, professionals to move into live accounts. So a big portion of our day as well is dedicated to, scanning and evaluating those traders who are trying to graduate, who are trying to take things to the next level, and making decisions about calling those individuals up to live. So just those 2 tasks alone take up a tremendous amount of time. But, there's other, Topstep is a place for major growth and innovation. And so we're always, working on side projects, collaborating with different teams at Topstep and trying to improve our overall program in our company to take it to the next level at all times. So I know that's kind of a lengthy answer, Jack, but yeah, specifically around those live accounts, we've got a lot of tools that we use to monitor.
I had one more quick, like now I'm the one asking the questions, the risk department. So if you guys are watching the tilt in TopStep X, that is the net positions of all the sim accounts at TopStep. We don't, and you'll see us on the show too, we don't say what the positions are of our live traders. We don't share that info because that's, you just can't, they're live accounts. But I was wondering, just off the top of your head, do you find that when monitoring the live accounts that the positions largely net out, or is it like the tilt? Like, is it significantly different from the tilt in that if things are way down, do we just naturally get more, buyers, or if it's high, more sellers? So that's more exposure on our part, or do live behave differently?
Yeah, I think I get the question that you're asking, and there's that's one of the most interesting parts to me of getting in and doing this every day, because we can look back, on a 30-day span and say, hindsight and say, X, Y, and Z happened exposure wise, on this day with this news event and that sort of thing. But watching it in real time is the coolest part, and seeing those dispersions. I consistently have my preconceived notions challenged. I may come in on CPI day and say, well, even today, for perfect example, I was talking with Brett about this briefly. We had a news release this morning at 7:30. Usually that has certain implications for the live accounts where, there's going to be traders who try to trade it. We always advise against that because you never know what's going to happen on those releases, but seemed like a pretty muted response. And I was really happy to see that, not a lot of traders tried to, take a stab at that number with positions on in a way that is very different from normal. So a lot of times we see that, not so much of that today, but at the same time, there was a wider than normal dispersion of traders who are red than green today. So, it's never exactly as you might think, but that's why we look retroactively at those data points to say, okay, on this date, looked like we had exposure here, and it swelled to this level. How do we need to, address that in the future, make considerations for it, things like that. So without giving details that we can't, we do check that stuff and especially use it for plans and tools that we might want to build out into the future.
All right. This is fascinating. I could talk to you all afternoon, Brett, but you got to get back to doing it. I know you're busy today. I see some of your questions there. We can save them for group coaching because we got JD and Robert on next. Always a pleasure hanging out, Ben. Thanks for sharing.
Of course. Yeah. Good to see you, Jack. And hope everyone has a great weekend.
I certainly will. I'll tell the story later on Power Hour about what happened to my Halloween candy last night. It was upsetting. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break right now. We'll be right back with JD and Robert for some group coaching. We'll see you then, guys.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. You're looking at Coach Robert. He's in front of the screen. I'm JD behind the scenes. I'll be reading questions to Coach Robert. We got a form pinned to the chat right now. Go ahead and click on that link if you have a question for us. We got quite a few already, so I don't know if we're going to get to any new ones, but we will do our best to get through them all. Coach Robert, how is it going today? Got a lot of questions about Muhammad's moving averages. And you got some answers for that, don't you?
Yes.
You want to talk about it?
Yeah, let's jump onto that first, and because I like it. It's a pretty good way to set things up, and I'm not particularly moving average person myself, but if I do use and reference them, because I do keep them on the chart, and it's mainly not just for me, but for everybody that watches. I know there's a lot of traders like to use them. It doesn't always need to be just a simple moving average calculated on the close of, let's say, a 21 period. That's the very basic. That's a very simple level. But there are multiple settings in there, and Mohammed does a great job with them. And I figured I would just throw them on the chart here and talk through it to show what he does, because I do really like it. So you're looking at Topstep X, and let's just jump right into it. It's not going to be too long. You can always go back and rewatch this session also. I'm going to click on indicators, and I have it marked with the star here as a favorite, so it's right at the top. So here's my moving average exponential. So I'm going to click it, and you can see on the top left it put it on my chart. I'm going to click it again. It puts a second copy. I'm going to click it one more time, and it does a third copy. Okay. So the first one, I make these different colors. They're all set right now to a 9 EMA calculated on the close. It has this thing called the smoothing line, but by default it doesn't show. We are going to reference that after, because that was the blue line he had on his chart. It was all jagged. So we're going to take a look at that also. So the first thing is we're going to make this a 21. That's what he uses. And we'll calculate on the close price. And let's make this one color of white, just so we can see it. I'm going to make the thickness of 2. So there we have it. There's our first EMA. It's 21 calculated on the close with no smoothing. I'll make this bigger so we'll be able to see them all. Now I go to my second one. This was also a 21 EMA, but the difference is this is going to be calculated on the high. Okay, so that's the high of the candle as they go. So if you're dropping off, it's going to have a little slower reaction because it's calculating the high, not the close. If the close is a down candle, very simple. So let's make this one yellow, and we'll make it twice the size also, and it's a regular line. So there we have it. There's no smoothing set up on it. We take our third one. In our third one, we need to put on 21, and we're going to put this one on the low. Okay, there's our low. We are not using the smoothing line down here. And let's make this one orange, so it stands out. We'll make this double thick also. There's the 3 of them. It looks kind of like the type of an envelope, or not necessarily a ribbon, because they're not different length MAs, but it's almost like it's close to like a Bollinger Band setup. It's a little bit different calculations than Bollinger Bands, but this is pretty much the setup. And he likes to see this, where once he sees them start to close up and curve into the direction, he likes that. You can see the 2 of them here getting close together. We have the low, and if I move my mouse over it, you can see it as orange on the top left-hand side. That's the low, as it shows, and then the high is yellow, and the close is white. So these are close together, but now when they start to separate, we know that the close of those candles is now starting to move away. It's not always a downside. They're not as close together. It's starting to move away. So that's something to take a look at. Then you want to see the reaction to it as well. So it's a pretty cool setup. You can see the same thing over here. We have the high, which is the yellow, and the close. Once it starts moving apart, next thing you know, they drop down. But he also has one more addition on here as well. What he does is any one of these here, we can just take it, and let's use the close for an example. And I want to use a smooth moving average. Still going to be a 21, and it's the simple moving average of the smoothing line. I'm going to turn it on. See it right there? I'm going to make that bigger also, and I'm going to make this a jagged line, which is right here called a step line, so it stands out a little different. So there you have it. This is the setup that he was using. Okay, I do like the way this looks because you're getting the different reactions. Now, I'm going to switch over to the chart momentarily and show you just one more slight difference on by changing the difference, the type of MAs. Before I do, I'm going to go to indicators, and I'm simply going to type in the word moving. Yeah, now if I go to indicators instead of symbols. So here is moving. These are all the moving averages that are available currently in Top X. Look at these things. There's so much. There's like 15 right here on the chart, and they all do something different. Personally, I like the weighted moving average as my primary one. It gives different slightly calculations. So I'll go through all of them. Google's your friend, but they all do different things. Okay, and if we do nothing but add these, try it. Put these all in your chart, and you can add them on the left hand side here. Make them all the same length and see what they do. Just make them all 20, 21, 50, whatever you want to do, and then go, wow, this is how an exponential reacts. This is how a simple reacts. This is how the smooth. This is how the Guppy multiple. I think we have, the Guppy multiple moving average, or GMMA. It's like a gummy, right? Let's see how that reacts. The Hull. The Hull is a pretty good one too, but you really have to expand it out. And then you can play with the offsets on these things. So if we just take, and you can change the offsets as well. Right here. So I'm using this EMA. Now watch, I'm going to change the offset. I'm on this EMA, so it is the white one, calculated on close. If I change the offset, watch what happens. It's going to adjust. It adjusts the white one as well as the my blue here, the smoothing one. There's all kinds of neat things you can do. You can make the smoothing one, you can adjust it backwards, for that matter. You can add the indicator on another time, and so it just adjusts the smoothing average and not the white one, which in this case is calculated on the close. I have a long-winded answer, but I really want to get into that with it, just showing all the different options. The smoothing line, what if you made that to WMA? Ooh, I like that better. It's a quicker reaction, but it does take an average of the averages and smoothens it out for you. So it's not too bad, and I really like that. I'm going to go just keep it on how he has it and leave it that way. Now, I told you that to tell you this. I'm just going to switch back to my other layout that I like called live trading. And the two that I'm using are at the top here. I'm using the WMA, just like I said before, and I'm using a WMA for the close. So the close price, 20 on close, and it's green. Why do I choose green? Because the close is set to a period of 20, where my open is set to 25. So if the close is lower, it's going to pull the moving average down faster, and I want the green to tell me that's the direction I want to go. And because it's a 20 period, it's going to react quicker than we're calculating the open, which is a 25. So that's my opinion, the way I look at these things. And it's actually not too bad. You get that cross, and you can see when they start to close up, we can see the green is jumping over. We would be entering in right around, I'm just pointing here for this level at 1 second. There's our close, there's our cross, there's our candle close. We're at what, 20,205-ish? And then we're going to ride that up for a little while. Well, that's not too bad of a run. I mean, this 40 points right off the bat. If you're really looking for 10, 15, 20, or $400, $500, $600, you make a trade, and there you go. You just had it. What about going the other direction? Green crosses down over the red. It means that the close is moving faster than the red, since they're different lengths. So the cross is here. My candle close. Let's do a close. Let's give it a bad fill. So there's our candle close potentially. There's our entry 215. And what can we do? We can ride that down, and guess what? There's another 30 points right out of the gate. 2 trades, 2 situations, and we're walking away with 20, 30 points apiece, 40 points apiece. Now, does it happen every time? Of course not, because you would be taking a long at this point. Here's your green, turned, crossed up over the reds. We would be taking a long, and then we simply get stopped out right at that level. Then we wait for the consolidation. We wait for a break. We'll probably end up missing this one, or maybe you'll get into it, get stopped out 1 or 2 more times. It doesn't matter. Stop outs happen. How can I help combat that? I've added this thing down the bottom called DMI. It's the directional movement index. And I don't want to go too far into this one either, so I'll show it up on the screen. That's what we have for DMI. It just tells us the strength of the direction. The moving averages are the direction. The direction, how it changes. Like green goes over the red. The close is moving faster than the open. Nice little change of direction. And then we look at the bottom and see how strong that directional change is. The greens at the bottom of my DMI tell me it's an upward direction. Well, my green popped out behind my red, so my directional index positive, or DI plus, is stronger than my DI minus, which is the down, which has been dropping. So if we look at where this location is, there's our first pop out. So we're looking right around this level, and we're going to wait for our MAs to cross over. Now, what is the strength of it? The yellow line on my DMI is my ADX. That's the average directional index. That is the strength of the direction. So here we have a directional change potential with the moving averages. We have the up pressure taking over the downward pressure, and we have ADX telling us it's getting stronger in that direction. And there we have a nice trade for us. And the opposite. Our strength is still up, which means the direction it's moving is still strong. It's just that the red took over, my DI minus, my directionally the minus of it. So the minus is going down. Sellers are coming in, driving the market down. Our MAs are crossing, and we still have a high ADX, which means it's not only crossing, it means it's not only going down, it's going down at a higher rate. That's a pretty good indication for a short and take some money out of the market. JD, that's hopefully we took care of Muhammad. Hopefully we did some justice on that, and definitely hit him up if you want. If I said anything wrong, I don't believe. I think I got everything right when I watched him on the show this morning. I believe I have everything right there. And again, that was his style of trading. That wasn't mine. That's what he came up with. Go back to my one chart. And that's what it looks like. The 21 EMAs. And then on one of them, on the close, he has a 21 SMA turned on as the smoothing. And it should look like that. This is different. This is an NQ on a 500 tick chart. But it doesn't matter. You can go, here's a 100 tick chart. Okay. There you go. Just for something else to look at. So hopefully we did it some justice for him, and I like it. It's a nice way of getting into the trade, and he shows it all the time.
That was awesome. Thank you, Coach Robert. We all appreciate the update. Good feedback in the chat for the lesson also. So yeah, if you have more questions about what Muhammad is looking at, yeah, feel free to direct them to Muhammad. He's usually in the chat right around now, or he should be coming back from lunch soon. All right, let's move on. Next question comes from Rob. Rob's got a question about rules and regs here at Topstep. Does Topstep let you hedge your gains? For example, if I'm in profit in a NASDAQ, can you then sell short the MNQ as a means to secure a portion of gains before you flatten all for the day? Interesting question. In your time working in support here, Coach Robert, how often does this question come up? Hedging minis versus micros.
Yeah, back then, he's talking about a year and a half ago, 2 years, a year and a half ago. It didn't come up as often as it does now because of the 10-to-1 micro mini relationship in Topstep X. So, previously it was just 1-to-1 regardless if you were trading a micro or mini, one was counted as one, but with Topstep X, different data feed, our platform, you can trade 10 micros, which would be equal to 1 mini. So this question has become more prevalent. The short answer is yes, you can do it. And the second half of the short answer is it's not hedging. It's the same instrument. It's close. It's not there. Meaning I want to go long 1 NQ mini and then short 10 MNQ micros. So they technically are a different product. I double checked it, talked to the team. Yes, you can do that. Now, I would also want to ask why you would want to do that. You're just 10 times the amount of commissions and fees, and not commissions, excuse me, no commissions in Topstep X, the amount of fees that go on with each one of your positions. And then are you actually trading, or are you just going, I'm going to go long here and short here with kind of equal amounts, and when one of them turns into positive, I'm just going to close it? Well, it's not really positive yet. The other one still needs to go positive also. So let's say you're long NQ and you're short MNQ, 10-to-1. And the market drops. Your MNQ is adding positive up, P&L, positive, green. And you go, dang it, look at that. I'm $300 in the green. Well, you're also negative $300 of the red in NQ because it's moving the same. Okay, so what have you done? Well, what you're going to do then is close your micros, and for a pretty much a null, pretty much a break even or flat. And you know what happens if the NQ keeps going down? You're going to keep going in red. You're going to keep staying in red. That's okay. You just close it. And if it starts to go green, okay, that's really good. But then that just means you're in one position correctly going long when the market is going up. So it's not really, it's JD, I don't know, man. It's just guessing at it. Are you trading? You're just trying to get lucky with, oh man, this thing has gone so far down. It's going down. I'm going to close my shorts and hopefully it's going to bounce up. Well, if that were true, then just wait for it to go down anyway and enter a long or whatever the perceived bottom is. So I don't really get the idea of it. I would much rather see somebody have a different instrument. Like if you think gold is going up because the market's going down, we'll go long on one, short on the other. And if they happen to converge or diverge, you're either going to win or lose. I can totally see that. Natural gas and oil, the dollar versus the indices. Sure, I can totally see that happening. Absolutely. Bonds versus the equities. Sure, totally see that happening. And that's not the head side. What the problem runs into is if I have two accounts and I have two on the side. I'm on live on this here, so it's not gonna have two accounts. But if I'm on a combine, let's say I have two combines, I can't open one combine, my account, my name, go long on NQ, change it, open my second combine, and go short on NQ. That is forbidden conduct. That is where the behavior comes in. NQ and MNQ are different products. Have a ball. Don't know why you'd want to do that. You're just simply trying to do something that's not right or not there. Now, I suppose you could go one long on NQ and then 20 MNQs. I suppose you could do that, but then that would be the exact same thing as just simply going 10 short MNQ. So I don't get the idea of it. I see the reasoning, the thought process, but it doesn't work that way. It's, good luck to it, but can you do it? The answer is yes. Should you? I don't know. It doesn't really fit my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I understand the rationale behind it. If you have a decent profit in a trade and you don't want to get spooked out, or stopped out, or forced out, I could see the advantage of hedging with some micros to just to stay in the trade to see how it plays out and still locking in those profits. But yeah, I also understand what you're saying too, Coach Robert. So it's subjective, no doubt about it, but you can do it for sure.
You can do it. Mm-hmm. Go for it.
All right, Zach. Next up, Zach says, after passing an account, is there a time limit on the activation fee, or can it be activated at any time? As far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong here, Robert, if you have less than 5 XFAs, then you have 30 days to pay the activation fee, or the account will be dissolved. Does that sound correct?
Sounds correct to me. 30 days to activate the XFA. And the good part is it's a nice process. You have your combines. Let's say you take 5 of them. Let's say you're doing copy trading, and then you pass them, and they move over to XFAs. You have 30 days to pay for those XFAs to activate and activate them. Trade them just like you were on your combine. Get yourself some more combines if you want to keep stacking them up. Sure, go for that. And then as you get make some profits in your XFAs, get yourself to the comfortable threshold, the comfortable buffer. Take a payout. Keep building up your combines. Keep building up your XFAs. And if you continue that process, it's going to get risk managers to raise an eyebrow and say, hey, this person's doing pretty good. Let's move them to live. All of your XFAs will be condensed into one and moved over to live. During that process, you can still take a payout. So process, take a payout. You're now live. Guess what? Those combines that you had, move into XFAs. If you have 5 more, grab yourself a couple more combines. It's a nice little process, to be honest. And it's legal, but it's part of the process. You can do that. Have as many combines as you want. 5 maximum XFAs activated within 30 days, and then do good. Take a payout, move to live, and just repeat the process over and over again. And hope you do well. A lot of traders are doing that, and they're doing quite well.
Perfect. Thank you, Coach Robert. Next up, Brian S. wants to know, for the ES, is 500 ticks a reasonable tick size for scalping? 500 ticks. I assume we're looking at a 500 tick chart. Does that sound correct? $500 ticks is quite a lot of ticks.
Yep, I'm going to pull up the 500 ES right there. I have it on my screen. Here's your 500. Let me just take the MAs off of here just for a moment. Mr. Muhammad's MAs. There's 500 ticks right there.
And I see Brian S. in the chat too. Yes, he is referring to 500 tick charts, not 500 S&P ticks, profit ticks for scalping. Okay, let's move on.
Yep.
Let's do it.
There we go. Good. Thanks for catching that, JD. I'm going back to the market open. There's 8 o'clock, 8:30 Central Time, right about there. So that's what a 500 tick chart looks like on ES, 500 tick chart. I actually think that's a pretty good one. If you see my other screen, which I can load back up again, I like to keep, it's NQ, so I like to keep a 5,000. That's the highest we have available right now with tick charts. I like to keep a 5,000 on one side in that little side panel, and then I'll toggle between a 100 and 500 tick on NQ, depending on how fast the market is moving. If it's flying all over the place, go up to a 500 tick chart so things aren't so whippy around, so wicky around. And then as things slow down, you can change it back. This is a 500 on ES. I do like it. I go to a horizontal ray, and let's just pick where's our open is down here. So let's mark off a first level. There's a first potential resistance level bounce. Here's another pullback section right here. I'll give you the price levels in a moment. And we have our high up the top. We have a second peak. And let's find a support resistance area. I'm just eyeballing this. This looks like another right around here's close area. There we go. So actually, there's another nice one right here, JD. Right here. There we go. So we can see just by labeling these, I'm not going to call all these prices out. I'll take a screenshot of this after, but that's your entire day. Now, what does it look like if we were looking at the chart here? A little bit earlier on. So now we see it. Well, we have some ideas. If we're looking at this point, well, we have some potential, just bounces, consolidation area. Let's put this one on here. Here's a little section that looks like it's a potential consolidation, an area that we would like to keep an eye on. I'm going to take this over. We're going to change our style. I'm going to extend it right so I can make sure that I look at that location. And I'm going to mark one more spot, right? And these are 57, 77 to 79. You're talking 2-4 points right in the middle. So those two areas that I would look for as the chart moves into play here. So we're looking at around 8:30, and this is right around 10 a.m. Central Time. So now, if I'm looking at it, and this is the market right at this point in time this morning, 57.88, 57.87, I'm going to have a little bit of a concern here. Why? We had a slight consolidation, but this was a resistance point earlier. It didn't hold much support, but it was a stronger resistance. So I'm going to keep an eye on this. I may not want to go long for a breakout or short for a bounce and recover, a rejection, until it actually happens. As we're moving further, oh, there we go. We have a nice little pop out over the top. We're just a couple of points up, and we're still going. So we have a little consolidation, which exactly happened. Might be a good spot to take a long, and then there's a consolidation area right above there. And we would, if depending on how much we have, we could either be at break even or loss here. And depending if we were looking for 2, 3, 4 points, we can pull that out. To me, this would have been a break, and I would have been in the negative at this point. And there's our little shoot up right there. So what would have happened at this point? I'm trying to do hindsight. I'm just trying to explain the different levels. There's a breakout. It popped up, started to move up, taking a long. My stop could be here. Very well possibly getting stopped out at the previous resistance line. Very possible stop out right there. Suppose it is, great. What are you going to do? Possibly get back into the trade. But we see the consolidation area once the market moved back up into this 97 to 99 previous consolidation area. Might be something you want to say, ooh, if I'm still in a trade, I may want to get out of that trade and see what happens. You may want to close it out and not get into it. You may want to use this as, I'm not in a trade. I'm going to wait until it comes back up to this consolidation area. So I know that, again, JD, I love talking trading. So for Brian, that's a 500 tick. You asked me if it was a reasonable question was it a reasonable tick size for ES scalping? My answer is yes. And that's my opinion on it. Take a look and see if it's something that works for you and works for your setup. But I do like it. And, we'll take a look around. If you put 100 tick on, does that look any better? It looks on the ES, I don't know, not so much. We have some gap jumps in here, a little bit choppiness. And then if you go to one level up, what about 1,000 ticks? That actually doesn't look too bad. 1,000 tick looks pretty good on the ES. It's a thick market, a lot of data coming through, a lot of processing, a lot of trades being facilitated. So 1,000 tick looks pretty good also. So your question of 500, sure, got no problem.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach Robert. Hey, real quick, Robert, can you pull up a web browser and navigate to the CME Group website? We got time for one last real quick question from Jenny. Jenny wants to know, how do I find the Topstep daily levels on my own? Every time I try to find the levels, they never match. Can you give some pointers on how to find opening price, settlement price, etc.? So Robert has navigated to the E-mini S&P 500 at the CME Group website. It's always best to go straight to the source. What you want to do is click on that settlements navigation tab. Well, pick the market. Yeah.
I'm good. Yep. So ES and then settlements right at the top, right in the center of it. There it is.
And it will populate. Make sure you're looking at the correct date, and you will see your open, high, low, close settlement price and volume. And you can also check volume and open interest directly from the CME Group website. So Hope that helps you out, Jenny. Never hurts to go directly to the source when looking for information. All right, folks, that's all the time we've got for group coaching today. Thank you for joining us. Stick around, though. We got Trades with Topstep coming up next. Robert and I are going to be sticking around for another. We're going to be joined by Deanna, star of the London Open, coming off a nice day in the live funded account yesterday. And Anne-Marie is back in the market. She's going to be joining us. Stick around. We're going to take a short break. We will be right back with Trade with Topstep. not here to judge. Oh, we're live. All right. Welcome back, friends and traders.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Trade with Topstep. We're getting a little giggly back here. It's Friday.
It's
We got 2
Friday.
hours left in the trading day. Welcome, Deanna and Anne-Marie. Deanna started the London Open. Having a good day, trading crude, platinum, and copper today. Made some money in the live account, made some money in an XFA, locked out a couple accounts already. Up a little bit of dough, or a lot of dough.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nicely done, D.
All right. Thank you. Yeah.
And Anne-Marie.
It's been a pretty okay day so far. So
very good. Very good.
I have added the order flow data on one of my other platforms and watching it pretty carefully, trying to figure out, how it works, because it really is just the dome in picture form. Oops, that's the wrong screen. Hang on, folks. Let's get it to the right screen. What are we doing? No, I don't want to open up the camera. Let's try the right. How do I do that? Okay. Let me stop and then do it again. Hang on 2 secs. Sorry about
And
that.
which platform is this for your order flow? Which platform are we discussing?
I'm using MotiveWave.
Okay.
I've been using it for a really long time, and it is one of my favorites. And so let's see. Oh, I know what I did. Hang on, peeps. I'm so sorry. Somebody else take the reins while I find my mind.
see, his World Trades is a very funny comment. He says, "I see you shaved since yesterday at Mark's Talker Day." No, he's referring to my cousin It outfit. So yes, I found the razor. I am all smooth now. So thanks for that.
You can also say that Coach Robert caught a shave also.
That's right.
If you remember
yeah,
correctly.
hair and everything. Yeah.
Well, D, while Emery's getting her charts together, want to walk us through your copper trade from earlier?
Yeah, sure. So one of the ones that I was talking about when I was in chat was a retest of the same level that I actually used earlier in the day, a long trade. And then we kind of retested that throughout the COMEX session. So it was a level at 435. During London, I saw the failed auction happening and I wasn't in on that. But then we sort of tested the 435 level, and I had a hypothesis that we're going to go into a neutral day and then into another long. There was also one slight caveat there. We were at the bottom of this range on a 4-hour chart. Let me just make this a bit wider. So basically, copper has been in a pretty nice range. It looks pretty choppy, but on an intraday level, this is actually pretty easy to trade, as for me. And there were multiple confluences around 435. So when I saw a little bit of a turnaround in the price, I went in, and that's exactly the same trade that I ran later on when I was in chat. Same level, 435. I think I went in at 435. Was it 25 or something like that? So pretty close to the same area, with the only difference that the first one I ran partially up to NFP, and then on my live I actually exited, but I carried on holding the same trade in my XFA. And then I did another leg of that trade to bring me up to my next area of interest, which is around 440. Actually, it was a little bit higher because I had my ADR high level up at 441. So if you can see here, it's kind of where it turned around, almost to the tick. So that's where the top was. So these levels work really, really nicely. And then that was my short. I waited for a bit of a turnaround. And for my short, I ran from just sub 440. And I think I took it off just above VWAP. I didn't run it all the way there. And then I was flat. I was like, okay, so let's just see what happens. Went and had a bit of a break. And then I saw it dipping down again to the 435 level. And that was the trade that I was talking about in chat. Exactly the same, right? So just pinging between those areas of interest that I had, either through the options levels or through ADR, or just using the day type as my guide, which was the case in London session. So yeah, pretty easy to read for me. But yeah, I mean, I wish that all trades were were as straightforward as that, because I had a couple of trades on crude oil as well. And although I read it right, I was trying to go short around 71. And then it just wasn't happening. And then I decided I was going to flip long because I saw some strength around VWAP. And then it just smashed through. So basically, I lost that one. Came off the high mark by about 20%. And that was the point where I decided to end the day. After that, I went into the combines. I locked up the XFA and the live account. And that was pretty much it. I did max out the 2 combines on this copper trade. I did go in a little bit larger because for me, there's not that much point spending too much time in combines unless I'm like in a drawdown or something, which I'm not. I've actually had a pretty decent month. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing more to say about that. It was straightforward, clear, and easier. Not to say that this is easy, because it never is.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What made you look at that copper trade and go, you know what, this is a ranging event?
Well, the first thing is that we have a huge range even on a daily chart. I mean, look at what this looks like.
Yeah.
It's basically an accumulation phase. So naturally, anytime it sort of tries to dip into these wicks, I'm going to be looking. And similarly, if it gets up into sort of the quarter, top quartile point into the high of the range, I'm also going to be looking. Obviously, for the daily chart, we can't exactly expect that it's going to get to the extremes. So intraday, we can absolutely find these areas kind of ballpark near the swing extremes. And that's why a third or a quartile somewhere around there is actually okay. It's kind of like a volatility band, right? So if you were to look at VWAP and volatility bands, this is probably just pinging back and forth within one standard deviation, maybe 2. But that's basically the idea. You use the volatility bands as a guide for where your trade location should be, and then you look for evidence of reversals on a lower time frame, and possibly even some confluences via these levels that you also use. And so I know you use Mental Q as well. I use them too. They're very useful. And then I just mash them up with my levels that I already have through the way I do things.
And then what was the tighter time frame that you collapsed to that made you organize the trade like that?
Yeah, quite low. I was on a 100-tick chart.
Gotcha.
And let me just see if I can go all the way back the first time. There we go. So was that it? Yeah. So this was 11:30 my time.
Excellent.
And basically I saw this. So there was VWAP there, some sort of VWAP. I'm not sure whether this is session or overnight at this point. But basically I saw it wagging around the bands, and then the bands sort of started losing the curve. And then we started getting a little bit of a pop there, but I'm pretty certain at this point that this is a neutral day type, and that we're at the bottom of the range, and that we have this options level here as well. So I did go a little bit early to front run it, but that resulted in a really, really good entry, and then it just carried on. Now in my live, I cut it just before the NFP, and I actually got a good chunk out of that. And then I got involved again on a similar idea that we're going to hold into this ribbon and carry on up to the next level, which was 340. So that was the next leg of that trade, and it was beautiful. And then similarly, I had my levels up here, so I waited until this turned around, but I didn't go into this too early because I already had a winning trade, and I really wanted to see that they're making a commitment at turning this around. So I was a little bit later here, and I think I only went in at about 439.50. And then we had a nice rundown. I took it off somewhere around here. I saw this pop and I was like, okay, I need to watch what happens here. And then as soon as it kind of started dipping down, I was like, okay, this is it. I don't know whether we're going to have the full rundown to VWAP. This could just carry on. So I decided to be a bit on the defense, play defense, and just go, I'll just take my, I think it was about 45 ticks at that point. And that was good enough for me because I already had a good day. So I'm like, well, what else do I want? Like how much of a ick for a tick can I be here? So I'll just grab whatever the market has given me already.
Excellent.
Very nice.
And so for the volume, sorry, JD, hopping over you right there.
No, go ahead. Continue. Continue, please.
So because you've got your volume profile up, do you pay attention to your low volume nodes, or are you basically just using those Mentor Q levels that we both like so much? Tell me about where your brain
volume
goes
profile
when you're watching that.
Okay, so with the volume profile, I like to use it on very large time frames primarily. So if I was going to look at a 4-hour
Gotcha.
chart, I want to see where's the middle of the middle because we're in a range and kind of stay away from that.
Yep.
Yeah. And then basically try and get into the low volume areas as much as I can. So that's kind of the way I use volume profile. Now, on a very, very low time frame or no time frame on a tick chart, for me, volume profile is not that useful apart from the point of control and whether we're above it, below it, and whether we've actually moved it. So are we moving up, down? Are we below it or above it? So that's basically the only use for it. Anything else to me, TPO profile is a lot more detailed,
useful.
and I can see the day type, I can see initial balance, and so I prefer it, I suppose.
Yeah. So when we were on last week, Wednesday, at the London Open, you dropped this fantastic nugget about watching the point of control drop when you're in that trade. So I think that's a great bit of information. If you would share that with everybody, that would be fantastic in terms of taking the trade and then watching that volume profile point of control drop and to see what you do next.
Yeah, it's a very useful tool, but it has to be done on super small time frame or no time frame at all. In this case, it is a 100-tick chart. Sometimes I will use 2 or 3 minutes. It depends on the product, depends on whether we have a lot of movement or not. And if the 2 or 3 minutes looks a bit patchy, that's where I will default to a non-time frame, non-time based chart. And the whole point is that if the price built up volume somewhere, it will give you the widest point of the profile, which is what the point of control really represents. Once you're in a trade, let's say you're stalking for a short somewhere around here, let's say VWAP for 37.30, and you're thinking, okay, I think this is going to go away from VWAP. Well, if you're there and it starts to build volume and suddenly you get the POC printing somewhere there, and then the price goes through it, that's the first step. So I'm like, okay, we have built up volume. We couldn't, like, what is building up volume? It means there's some sort of a price agreement happening there. And they, at this point, cannot go any higher. That's a good sign if you're trying to short it. Once we're in a trade, you want to see the volume POC moving downwards. Now, sometimes it's not going to move downwards because the move is too violent. So it will stay, but as long as your price stays below POC, I will try to stay in a trade as well. So you're effectively using market-generated information to just guide your decisions, your OODA loops, OODA loops, however you want to call them. I use them a lot. I've used them for 7 years now. And then I heard you, Anne-Marie, talking about them, I think a few months back. And I'm like, oh my God, I use that. It's so random. So it was nice to see that I'm not the only one who has that idea. But I guess I learned from colleagues. It's not like, we made that up. It comes from fighter jet pilots, and they use it to go from a disadvantaged position during an air fight to an advantage position. And in many ways, as retail traders, we are always disadvantaged. So we have to try and find a way how we can find our edge and use this information that's in front of us to our benefit, our profits, losses, getting out early, bailing early, or staying in.
Excellent. Thank you
Excellent.
for
Very good
indulging me
analysis.
there.
That just happens to be our tip of the week. Also, by the way, guys, know your edge or find an edge
Yep.
in the market.
Yeah.
So, great analysis. Thanks, D. Yeah, and that
Thanks.
that copper chart was just textbook. Just a perfectly
It
sideways
really
market.
was. It's beautiful.
Any
Really
amazing.
seasoned
Yeah.
range trader that should be drooling at that chart. It's pure
I
bread and butter
know.
for a seasoned
Yeah.
range trader. Dolby,
Yeah,
I hope you're
Dolby
watching.
should be in love. Yeah.
He probably is.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
hey,
Exactly what we were
Anne-Marie,
talking
looking
about the
at
other day.
Anne-Marie, taking a look at the ES. I know
Yeah.
you said you were trading that earlier. I know you're coming off a 15-hour flight too, maybe a little jet lag.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a 5-minute chart in the ES right now. Could you
Mhm.
consider this move right at 9:30 to be a failed upside auction in the ES? And now followed by a reversal, and we're approaching initial balance low again as we speak.
Absolutely.
Could that?
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
think that's textbook. The question is now, are the traders going to do what they do many times on a Friday afternoon, and that's just say, hey, let's just buy this up until we can't, and that's entirely possible. I was looking at this base here at about 57.65 to hold, right where the volume point of control is sitting for my visible price action here, looking at that 1,000, that's a 2,000 tick chart. The problem is, although I'd love for it to move up into, what is this number? It's our top step level, and I always forget what yellow is. Yesterday's value area high. The problem is we're still making lower highs, right? And so it's really got to start moving sharply for it to stay there and continue to move up. I'd like to buy a pullback that gives me this higher low at about maybe 57.60, 57.61. We've had a lot of noise there through the day, and I don't know if we'll get it because there's a fair bit of liquidity underneath holding us, and we just might head on up to the VWAP into the afternoon. I think it's pretty hard to say what we're going to do right now unless we're doing quick snap trades, getting in and getting out.
But that,
Yeah.
well, we're right around that 65 level right now. 64 is, what is that 64 level? Yesterday's volume point of control. So,
yeah, and we just had somebody fire off 172 contracts at one time. The question is, are they buying to cover or buying to open? That's always the thing sitting in that spot. But I really believe that the reversal challenge is going to be particularly challenging for my fellow mates. So I'll be staring it down, giving myself a small panic attack also, of course. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really whippy end to the day.
Yeah, I can see that happen as well. We opened inside value, pushed outside of it. Now we're back to. There is a possibility that we end up in a neutral day type today, which would mean going below this little demand area that we're sitting in right now, finding a little bit of support. But the initial balance low is right at 57.55.50. And the demand area is just the edge of it is just underneath. So if I just do like a little rectangle like this, there is a chance that we go to the low of this area and then turn around. I'm not trusting this because if I look at how this demand is positioned inside the initial balance, and the initial balance is this massive area like this. Let's change that to red. So that's our initial balance. So we failed the auction just with, I think, about a couple of ticks above, and then we smacked back down. But when I look at this demand and how deep we are inside the initial balance, if I'm looking for a reversal that I refer to as SEEB, strength inside initial balance, is basically when you find a demand area that was created during IBE, and then you test it and bounce from it. Typically, what we want to see is volume drying up so that there's not a lot of people still pushing this to the downside. But I don't like to see when it's so deep into the initial balance. It's too low for my liking. So that would lower the probabilities of an immediate bounce here. This is why I'm thinking inside day, maybe a neutral day type, which would match the probabilities of the inside day that hasn't actually moved anywhere, because we're right back where we started. And that makes me doubt this whole longs activity here. I think this is like a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah.
It's correct.
Very easily. What are you guys thinking about the house account into the end of the day?
Coach Robert, what are your thoughts? We haven't heard from you yet. What are you looking at?
I'm just enjoying myself listening to everybody else talk over here. I figured with these two lovely ladies on, great traders, I get the fireworks going on over here. So
I like it. I want to know about the beard action. Are we growing a beard for the winter? Is it just, hey, I don't feel like shaving? What's the story?
My story is I was just being I was just a lazy ass today. it's the weekend, so I'm like, I'm just gonna deal with it one more Friday. I got one little session to do, and I haven't gotten the new razor I wanted to because I didn't go last night to do it. So it was just just full discussion. Yeah, it'll be later. But thank you for asking. I appreciate your concern about my facial hair there, Emily. It's great.
No, I heard a couple of guys talking, and they were like, chicks dig beards. And so I was just wondering if, well, I'm not a beard fan either. JD, beard is beautiful. Look at all the men with the beards on our show. So
yeah. But usually when I see someone with a beard, I'm always thinking, what is that guy hiding?
Oh boy.
A thought that pops into my head, you know?
My sons grow their beards when they're like, I need to look older. So our youngest started growing a beard when he was like 19 or something like that. And it was because he was like, man, people think I'm a kid, so I got to grow the beard. And now he has a beard. He's like, no, I'm not shaving it, man. I love this thing. So I was just wondering if you were heading down that road, Robert. That's all.
I can get a thick one, but I'll pull up a picture of me with a beard here at point later in the show.
Word.
But, the markets themselves, it's pretty nasty. Oh, JD, you remember that one? It was the COVID times. I was like, I'm not shaving until COVID is over.
And I do remember this. Robert can grow quite the beard, by the way, folks. Quite the beard.
Is that right?
It's pretty.
I can tell, actually. I can tell. My dad used to have like a 5 o'clock shadow that looked like a 3-day growth. But my husband is typical English, so he I don't think he can even grow a beard. Like maybe he can grow a goatee. That's about it. And then it's so funny when he talks to some of our friends who are a bit more hairy. They're like, so James, how often do you shave? And he's like, at least twice a week. And everyone just falls apart. It's like English guys, you know?
Get that out of the way. I just I threw it over to my picture there. I got it up. Then we'll pull it off. We get back to the markets here in a moment. But I did throw. There it is, right there.
There he is.
This is your COVID edition, wasn't it?
That's the COVID edition, yeah. The guy on the left said, the hell with I'm not shaving through COVID, stuck in the house. And then when we could finally go out, these pictures were taken literally, other than the time it took me to drive to get a haircut, it's like 6 minutes apart. So there you go. There's my beard stuff. All right, back to the markets. It's a funny picture. So if you see something, let's go for it. I don't see anything I have on ES, but I'm going to pull up NQ because that seems to move a little bit better now, especially during this time frame. I don't see a heck of a lot going on with it right this second, but it's not my call. What do our guests see? Anything that we want to put a trade on, I'd be happy to.
Yeah, I've got the house account open too. Robert and I both have the keys for the house account this afternoon.
Nice.
We can put on a
Oh,
couple
but let's not go long and short at the same time, JD.
Oh yeah, should we do a proper hedge?
Listen, that question you guys covered in group coaching was really a good one, because a lot of times traders think that a hedge will help them. 9 times out of 10, they end up just making a mess out of it. It's just it's very, very tough to do that, because your brain has to take 2 positions simultaneously. And unless you're saying to yourself, okay, they need to converge so that my net doesn't drop below X, that's really the only way that you can work it. If you're trying to go, hey, I'm going to go long and then I'm going to hedge this, why not just get out of one of them and reposition yourself? It's just not, it truly, there are only a few people out there that can really hedge.
Yeah.
I mean,
the way I understood
skill.
The way I understood the question was, say you were long one NASDAQ contract and you had 150 points into it, and you were convinced that it was going to keep going higher, but you do not want to get out of it. You don't want to move your stop because you don't want to risk getting stopped out of it. So hedging 10 micros against it for the pullback instead of moving your stop up, and then exiting that hedge, obviously, when it rotates back
Here's
higher.
the problem with that. You then lock in whatever the profit was. So I don't really see the point, because you would then eliminate any further profit that you have, or minimize it with a hedge, because it's on the same product, right? Now, if we have 2 different products that have some sort of an arbitrage between them, that's a different matter. But I don't see the point of hedging with NQ and MNQ when MNQ is a derivative of NQ. It's like, what is the meaning there? It's like you might as well just take it off.
Take some profit, or go, listen, am I being unreasonable to consider raising my stop? I mean, if I've got 150 points in something, I should be able to raise my stop 50 points at the very least, or at least say, hey, now I'm going to trade around the position, whereas I'll take some off, but if I pull back to a higher low, I'll just add back on. And as long as trend is behaving properly, that seems much more beneficial. I think the idea comes from these portfolio guys that go, hey, listen, we want to be long the equities, but we're also going to be long bonds because we need to be whatever just in case something comes in and shreds our head. And so that doesn't really wash for the quick trader, right? It's just better to manage what's in front of you. This happens in the options all the time. People go, I'm long this, but then I'll add this, or they're long the ES and they go, but I need to buy some puts just in case. And you end up just eking away all your profits, or so many of your profits, by trying to prepare for a move that you're not even sure is going to happen at all. So that's one of my soapbox things. I feel like people overcomplicate a lot of things. Listen, if you're running a portfolio that's got, 7 zeros in it and some change, and you want to work things around, then that's certainly fine if you're not active in the market every moment. But seriously, it's just overcomplicating the issue. Sometimes you just...
I agree.
I got an idea with this, folks. JD, if you're okay with this, you're driving a session. I just flipped to a practice. If we want to see at least what it looks like, I know we're not doing this full on training. If the markets are moving, you can have house account. But I switched to a practice. I have 2 charts up, NQ on the left, MNQ on the right. It's a simple 5-minute chart. And I'm thinking, let's just show what it looks like for the traders. So if I'm on the left side on NQ, How's that sound, right? I mean, we're talking here, so I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna take the profit and stop right out of the way. Okay. Now on the MNQ side, I have to make sure that I'm trading MNQ now. Okay. I didn't want to click on that chart, but we'll put it on anyway. MNQ side, we're going to go 10 sell. All right. So we get rid of both of those. So now let me unlink my charts. So this would be NQ. Okay, so now what we're looking at, we have NQ on the left, 1 long, and we have MNQ on the right, 10 micros short. So they should, when one is up, one's down, one's up, one's down. Because if the market drops, we'll be gaining MNQ at the rate of 1 NQ because it's 10 micros. And if we're going in the positive side of NQ, we should be losing in the MNQ. And we can just leave it there for a second. It's not practice, so it's not doing anything, just as a visual. So we can see what's going on. I'll actually adjust the chart up so the entries will be right about the same place. And let me open a second order panel so we can see both of them same time. Order panel right next to it. Not orders. Yeah, it was right. Order panel.
Oh, I wanted to know how to do this in Topstep X anyway, so I'm really glad that this is showing up. That we can.
Oh, sure. I click on the components. And I just have order, and I'm going to drag it to the right, and I can move it anywhere. So if we move it, let's say move it down below. So now I have my second order panel right below it. Let me close this window. And notice I have a link on the top left is NQ is yellow. On the right is MNQ, which is white. I have my order panel on the top, which is yellow. This one I need to set to white, and that will adjust to MNQ. So now I can control both trades. Let me get rid of, move my positions down so we can see both of them. So now I have an NQ at the top and an MNQ at the bottom, yellow linked and white linked. So here we have it. We can see where it's going to be a little hard to see. Let me put the bottom one here on our positions also. So if you want to watch them, but this panel on the very bottom, I can see on the right-hand side is the positions panel. You can see that I have 1 long and I have 1 and 10 short MNQ, and the prices are about the same, 45 and 30. They're moving pretty quickly, 45 and 30, 15, 35, like that, right? So if this thing, let's hope it just dumps in one direction or the other, it should pretty much equal out. So even if let's say the market dumps down and my 10 MNQs are in my favor, $85, $90 right now, I'm looking left, I'm like, I'm losing $80 on my 1 NQ. So all right, I'm going to close my MNQs in profit. I'm at $0 right now. Nothing, because I closed one, but it canceled the other one. All right. If it keeps going down, you're still losing. So in my opinion, when you're trying to trade the same instrument, micro to mini, it's, I don't want to say the word pointless, but I can understand getting out of 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, or putting 1 NQ long and then 20 MNQ short so you can scale in and out as you go into profit. Yeah, that may be something to do. But you know what? We want to simplify things. We don't make it more difficult than it already is.
True.
You see what I mean? I would rather have somebody trade one instrument oiled up and oiled down. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that would require an extraordinary amount of objectivity that I will argue most people just don't have.
Yeah. True.
So, if you want to play around with it, try it in a practice account. You'll see you get nowhere. Like,
exactly. If you're gonna I'm looking at $105. Yes. Go ahead.
You're losing 105 on one, winning 105 on the other. It's like, okay, maybe if you, like you said, chop and change with the position sizes, you can sort of make something out of it. But to me, that's a hell of a lot more work and not a lot of profit, because there's going to be a lot of losses there too.
Yeah. A lot of mental gymnastics.
Yeah.
So to me, hedging is for two different products that are, that are kind of correlated, but they have a difference to them. Like, for example, platinum and gold. Sometimes they will move similarly, but they're not correlated by a factor of 1. And therefore, platinum sometimes moves a lot more. So you can, for example, maybe be short gold, long platinum, and then platinum goes into a trend, and gold maybe it's experiencing a bit of a quiet day. That might work. but you're hedging across two different products. Now, I frequently have multiple positions open. I like that because it gives me an overview of what's happening, but I do have a very systematic way of looking at the market. I'm not like just going, oh, I think it's just going to go long. I take a look at the overall market state, where we are, some levels that are statistically highly probable to give us reversals, and then I make my decision what I'm going to go into. And then if one of them is not doing anything, it's a quiet day, I will kill that for a very small loss and leave the other one to run. So that's a much better way to hedge than using M and Q and NQ. So isn't that like gaming the system as well, going short on one thing and and then long on the other product as well?
JD, do you want to answer that? Or do you want me to go over the same thing I said in group coaching?
Yeah, go ahead. You explained it very well, so take it away.
Okay, so this is, we'll be careful the term hedging is not. This is allowed as two different products. But as you can see, you're allowed this and you're not getting anywhere. I am looking at a micro trade of, I'm in the profit of $275. What's my total P&L? $5. Okay, so this isn't a hedge.
Is that what Dilesh is doing?
No. But here's the
guys. I think we found it.
The holy grail.
I figured out. I love it.
So let's clear up what is the wrong way. Let's clear it up so everybody knows what we're talking about. A wrong way to do this, which is against the rules, against the terms of service, is opening one account on my right-hand side. Look at this. I have two combines, a 50K and a 50K. I open one 50K combine in my account and I go long NQ. I open the other combine on my account and I go short NQ. That is not allowed. That is taking your own money, your own accounts, my own trader, and going opposite the same product. Long NQ, short NQ on two accounts that belong to me. That is not allowed. That is against the terms of service. This is allowed. It's not the same product. It's one of them is NQ, the other is MNQ. They are different instruments, so you can do that. So let's be clear on that. But just because you can doesn't mean you should. I just saw $280 in profit, and I looked at my regular P&L was $5. You don't want to do that. Don't complicate it, really.
Right, what are we looking at here?
I just confirmed. Risk jumped in there also. Yep, Risk just jumped in there. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Risk. Yeah, that's exactly right. We just want to make sure with everybody, if you want to go long NQ in your account and short ES in your account, same one, absolutely. Those are two different instruments. The same thing with NQ and MNQ. They are different instruments, perfectly fine. It's the same instrument on the same trader in two different accounts, opposite positions, which is disallowed. You can see how just this one little thing just like thoroughly confused 500 people. That's why we don't want to do it. You can do it, doesn't mean you should, and you're not going to get anywhere. We can let this thing go until the cows come home. We're going to walk away with $30 profit at the end of the day. It's not going to work out.
So I think the ES is starting to move.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the trade location, though. I can't see a good trade location for this. Like if we go short, then we have VWAP as a better trade location. If we go long, then we have this edge here. We have a high.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. I don't really see much here, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's going to kiss the VWAP, I think.
Yeah.
I'm seeing, so too. And we can also see that from the dome. I can see, liquidity sort of piling up near that 57.75. Oh, question, Robert. Do we have a time frame on when the DAX might be coming into the products? I've had 5 or 6 people just in the last week asking me about that. Do we have a timeline on it?
No, I do not have an update. I know it's out there and it's on the list of the 30 million other things that are in process. But I do not have the timeline.
So I've been trying to push DAX. I've been trying to push DAX because that's obviously one of the things that I trade a lot for London. Unfortunately, we keep moving the timeline. So if you guys want DAX, we're going to have to upvote that post on the
Yeah,
future
so
voting. So right now it's sitting at 163. And whoever wants that, I'm going to pop a link there. We have to get it up to like 300-400 in order for them to put it to the top of the queue. Otherwise, they're just going to keep pushing it. So we've been talking about it since March, and then we said July. Then it got pushed to September. Then it got pushed to November, and now it got pushed to the end of the year. And so I'm just kind of losing any faith that we're ever going to get DAX, which is a shame because that's a huge portion of my London trading. And it moves well. It is a European-based product, and for our European traders, it will be an awesome thing to have.
Yeah.
We've gone
I hope
over
they do
this.
get
We've
it.
gone
They
over
get
this
it in
100
soon.
times, folks. We've gone over
We
this
have.
100 times, folks. You know where to go to upvote
You want it?
in the
Yeah.
TopstepX platform. So go ahead and do it if the DAX is what you're looking
Yeah.
for.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna jump
Gonna
onto
do a
my
bit
live
of
account again.
heavy lifting.
See if we have anything as well, because no sense sitting here looking at a non-existent practice thing. I just wanted to demonstrate that. So
Yeah, it was a great exercise. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate it.
great exercise.
Yeah. That was very
Good
useful.
for people to know.
Yeah.
Flat and all, we made minus 20 cents on that trade.
20 cents.
minus
Wow.
20 cents on that trade.
Minus.
Smoking. All right, let me go back to my live
Did you exit at the market? Those market orders?
I just hit.
Or,
I hit flat and all because at
flat
the
and all?
exact same
Yeah.
time, and slippage on one,
slippage.
slippage on the other. The fees on both of them, we end up at minus
The
20
fees.
cents.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Yeah, the fees eat up any potential profit that you might have had by closing one now and then another one in 1 second later.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah, we're
So
gonna
if we
switch
come
back
back and
to our
hit
live account.
57.65, I think I'm gonna try a long here.
Going for it? Okay.
I do. I'm gonna put the. Okay, I just heard order fill. Now what just happened here?
Was that you? It wasn't me.
I heard it, but
yeah, I heard it as well.
I heard it
don't
too.
think it's me.
What time is it? Oh, my bot might have taken a trade. Sorry.
Oh,
love it. Okay, so
That
tell us
explains
what your bot took.
Yeah,
Did you? Yeah.
let's see.
Don't go to my screen.
Let's follow Robert's bot.
I don't. Just to make sure I have the right stuff loaded. Nope, it wasn't mine because I shut them off before the session.
That's so bizarre.
Ah,
I hope it wasn't
Someone
mine.
got filled. Somebody got filled.
Dang it.
Nope, not
I'm
mine.
into 66.
I was coming out for the session. I didn't want to get caught with somebody going order filled and then me getting in trouble for not having something. It's a 3 range bar reversal that I built in Ninja. It's coming out. We got the images done. Creative's got it finished. As soon as we get it posted, I'll release the entire thing. 45-minute video. We built it soup to nuts, beginning to end, start to finish, step by step. And then I'll just export the file. Anybody that uses Ninja can use it. And it's a very simple 3-bar reversal, just like we all talk about. We made it automatically happen, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty straightforward. I'll expand the screen over so we're not confusing anybody here. I'm not going to throw the whole details. That's coming out. But I made a video on it, again, step by step, using the built-in strategy builder that we have built right into Ninja. It's pretty cool. It just takes a 3-bar change. It takes some points one way if it's a short or if it's a long, and that's it. And we'll see it when it comes down the pike. We get to enter in the number of contracts we want.
You have some kind of time schedule on it as well to make sure it doesn't trade. Yeah? Yeah.
Yep, exactly. I had it running between 10 and 11:30 this morning, and then between 1 and 2:30, but I shut it off between 1 and 2:30. So it's up overall. It's down 205 today because it lost 2 consecutive in the morning, and I didn't want to run it right now in the afternoon because we're on air. So, but stay tuned for that because it's coming out real soon. We just got the graphics and stuff done for it. It'll all be released. Y'all can watch it, build up your own, and then kind of add something to it if you want to add an MA or whatever you want to add to it. But we built it right from scratch, start to finish, no coding necessary, and it's all on all recorded. So have a ball.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach Robert.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very, very cool. Love that.
Anne Marie, are you sure you are not in the market? You did not buy the S&P?
No, I did.
Okay.
I did.
Oh, you did?
It just, yes, I did. I did. It did finally go order field and I actually saw the order. Of course, there might be some other Topstep account that's floating around somewhere that is now running a trade. I have no idea about.
Someone else is
as
sharing
long as you have a
charts
stop,
somewhere.
it's fine.
Is this a house account trade we should be taking along with you? You got 50
Oh,
in the clip there, JD?
I believe that my entry was a little bit too far away. So if we do come back, see, I'm looking at these higher lows, right? And as these higher lows come in, we see a little bit of pushing, but they're really fighting. And that liquidity, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it came back to 65. And so my stop is down at 63.75. So the better trade in my mind might be somewhere on the edge of this point of control, but we know how nasty the point of control can be sometimes. We don't, if there's, you know, if there's not trend holding up somewhere. So we'll see. Yeah, I would definitely wait. You know, my initial trade, I thought, hey, if it can come in to 61, that's what I said when we first opened up. I thought, oh, you know what, that'd be great. It never came. And then I said, all right, let me see if it can come into 63 or 64 instead of 61. And it didn't come back. And so I'm thinking I'm just trying to be too cheap. And so we'll just see. You know, I've just got a one lot. And I think a fade might give us a good shot. We've got a lot of support. It could disappear from a liquidity perspective, but the dome seems to be holding up a fair bit. There's like 340 at 57.62, which is, you know, it's not a lot, but it is something there. And another 200 at 63.25, and another 150 at 64. So, I mean, they're trying to do something in this zone. So we'll see.
We do have a low volume area there too. Low volume area between 72 and 76. 57, 72, and 57, 76. I marked off a low volume. You can see it on your screen too. If I have it set up to look at the entire session. So that's just a low volume area. So the potential, right? We have speculators. If we end up breaking up over 57, 72 and holding that, the probabilities of it moving a little bit quicker through that range up to around 76 for maybe a 4-point gain, I believe it's a little bit higher probability because of the low volume area. Not trading advice.
Yeah.
Can we confirm your entry price too, Emery? Is it 57.69.75? Does that sound right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Perfect. That is correct.
Long 1 ES 57.69.75.
Yeah.
The guys in the back.
Here it is coming in to that point of control and trying to bounce. So, I mean, they're trying to do something there. It's just a matter of whether they'll get it done or not. You know, you can really see them trying to push price action to the north, but whether they do it or not this late in the day, hard to say.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
And on a Friday after NFP, you know, how many of them are down at the pub already?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You have a point.
Yeah.
You definitely have a point.
Well, we've got about 2 minutes left here. Election on Tuesday, yes. Big day.
Yeah,
election.
yeah. So that might push things along, but I would be thinking that they would be offloading positions in that case.
Yep.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be just purely on that that kind of outlook. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't want to be long here. If I look at the daily chart, we are in a sort of a decision area. There's a localized demand. So it's like a line in the sand. Are they going to smash through this or go higher? We don't know, right? And right now, they tried to go outside of the value. We are right back to it. So my I would be there again. Dare I say it? Be short somewhere higher than this, so maybe around VWAP. But there could be a scalp up there, up to that point, and then looking for that weakness in power hour to continue into the neutral day type. So kind of building that story around the market state that we have.
Exactly.
Wow,
which is why I'm only sitting in a one lot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a tough read.
Well, I hate to break up the party, folks, but we are just about.
We're having so much fun talking beards and drinking. Oh, sorry, we didn't talk about that after the camera went on. Oh, there we go.
Yes. Oh, we are drinking. We are drinking. Some of us.
Hey, listen, it's late.
Don't judge me. It's Friday.
We're not here to judge. We're here to join.
Exactly.
Stick around though, folks. We're going to take a short break. We got Power Hour coming up next. We got a reversal challenge waiting in the wings for you. We've got the two Jacks, Jack P from Topstep and Jack P from the VIP experience. You get to pick your favorite Jack or choose which Jack's going to win the competition. Actually, Andre and Dolby will be there too. So you can pick one of your favorite Jacks or Andre and Dolby. But stick around. We're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with Power Hour and the Reversal Challenge. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Thank you, Deanna. I appreciate you guys joining us.
Thank you,
Coach
guys.
Robert, always a pleasure. Hope you guys all have a great weekend. And
You too.
yeah, we'll catch you guys later. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Topstep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With Topstep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K Topstep X Trading Combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the Combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your Express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a Topstep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. Personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach J's Lunatics. Coach J brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in Topstep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
Yes. The last hour of the trading week. Typically, it's still power hour, but you know what we do right now. It's the reversal challenge. Making their debut is Jack P, a VIP as well. We got Jack P as well in the upper right hand corner. Dolby time. All right, let's get this out of the way. Who is Jack P? That's going to be you in the lower left hand corner there, Zona.
Yeah, word up, buddy.
Very good. I love it. That's amazing. Let's do this. Dolby time for those that are new to the reversal challenge. Let them know how we do this thing.
Yes. Welcome to the reversal challenge, the fun game we play on our Friday in which you put a trade on and you can only manage it by hitting the reverse button. We are going to make one slight rule change. We've been running the same system for a while, but we're going to change it up. So for this session, we are allowed between 1 and 10 micro NASDAQ contracts, but you still have to be in a trade no matter what. So hopefully this will add a little bit of variety to the game and won't have like a deadlock in the end in which someone is up a bunch of money and they can just start reversing everybody else and they essentially lock in a victory. So this is our attempt at creating that Mario blue shell effect. So if you want to leverage up and try to go for the win, you can. We would do two periods. First one's about 15, 20 minutes. Second one is also about 20, 25 minutes. And then we'll flatten at the end of the first period and then reopen at the beginning of the second period. Whoever has the highest P&L at the end wins the game. Any questions, Jack P?
No, let's get it, bro. What?
Love it.
What?
So
Yeah,
anywhere
let's do
between
it.
a 1 and a 10 lot, correct?
1 in 10, but you have to be in the market no matter what. So it's a
All right.
slight alteration
Go.
of the rules. Got my Dorito glasses on. Going to vote for myself to win. Which should
Polls
we
up.
start? Let's start in kind of a weird time. Let's start in a minute, I guess.
All right, 09.
09.
Is up. Who will prevail? Jack P. Pelzer, Dolby, or Andre? Voted for you, Jack P. What do you think about
Your
that?
charts.
I would just say I'm the greatest. That's what we got to know.
I definitely agree.
That's good info to have going in.
I
All
love
right,
it.
line in the
Now
sand.
listen,
30-second countdown.
All right. Here we go. See what this kid's got.
Jaden Daniels gave me luck because Chicago sucks. But
Oh, man.
Oh,
Man.
shut up.
Oh, yo, I forgot your Commanders. Yeah. Do that Hail Mary.
Commanders,
Don't worry.
man.
I were just insanely better than you guys, quite frankly.
God, 10 seconds.
Here we go.
Damning with faint praise.
I love it.
In 3, 2, 1. In the market. Long 5.
Short 5.
Yeah, I'm on 5.
Let's get it.
I'm doing the layering effect. So I'm short.
I knew it.
3.
Ooh, taking heat right off the bat. Short from 184.
I'm in micros. That's good. That is good.
Starting with 5. Nobody's sized up yet.
Yeah,
I'm starting with
thinking
5.
about it.
Starting with
All right.
What's nice?
When this first period's going till, what do you think, Dolby?
Say like 25.
25. Okay, quick hitter. I like it.
Go 5-minute break. We do get to shave positions off, which is kind of nice now. Instead of going all in, all out.
Little strategy now. Before it was
Yeah,
just
hopefully
caveman
that mixes
trading.
up the P&Ls a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to mix it up. I'm going to make a lot or lose a lot today. I am set.
All right.
Work.
I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing. But we will see how this goes.
Yeah.
I'm up to short 8, Andre.
Short. Oh, you're going to add into it. I see.
Yes, you can reverse a partial.
So another 5.
Most importantly, just you always have to be in the market. That's kind of the name of the game. Always got to be.
Right, yeah. Now I'm short 10.
Are we trading the same market?
That's wild. That's so wild.
You guys are short right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, not down that much.
I'm starting to peel a little bit.
Oh, I forgot about that aspect of it.
Yep. We can peel now. Chat, if you do like this variation of the reversal challenge, please let us know. We'll collect your feedback. We might run this for maybe the month of November. Also, we're talking about doing teams in the green room. I think that would be very interesting. Jack, how would you approach teams? Pelzer.
I mean, the problem with this in teams is you end up hedging yourself.
I know.
Unless you're the same way, it doesn't do any favors.
Right.
What do you think so far, Jack P?
I'm up, I guess, so that's good. Or not. What the hell is this? Oh Lord.
I shaved shaved 1 there, shaved 2.
Oh man.
No,
shaved
I'm adding
3.
5.
Yeah, see, I might just buy this on the
5
way
to the
down.
longs. Just hammer this
The
thing.
longs, yeah. I'm just going crazy.
Like it.
Okay, I'm down to short 5 MNQ.
Dude, how lucky did your Commanders get? You know it too.
Well, it wasn't luck. I would say we're just like the dominant force in all of football. The Lions have nothing on us. Clearly, the Bears have nothing on us. Caleb Williams and his pain and nails couldn't do anything. It's crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah. I love you,
just
man.
Let us have something. Just let us have
I
something.
love you. You're the best, man.
Well, let's
also,
let's
this
think
is
about
purely for entertainment. Not even trade entertainment.
Property
Purely for
franchise.
entertainment.
We are. We would agree with that. I don't think anyone
No,
has
I
a
know,
nice thing to say
I
about
know
the
you
Gaskins.
agree. Just because, I mean, we're no longer a poverty franchise. Obviously, Dan Schneider was awful. So the fact that we are just
We could
so
all
much,
agree. We could all agree on that. Dan Snyder really, he sucked.
Terrible.
Not a good guy.
I was gonna get my dad a mug that said I should survive the Snyder era, but it was like $40 on Etsy, and I really don't feel like paying that.
And Snyder was the one actually selling it too. That's the crazy thing.
There you go.
It was his Etsy account. Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that.
I heard he's quite cheap.
All right, quick poll results. Who will prevail? Jack P, all the pressure is on you. 33%. The votes are on you, Jack P. What do you think about that?
I think these people are right. I think I'm a man of the people. You know, I'm just generally right about things. I think they're right for having that confidence in me.
Love it. How'd you trade this week? Do you have a good trading week?
Nah, actually, full honesty, full disclosure, I destroyed the VIP account. It was awful. I had to get a reset. I was so mentally tilted that day. Because I'm having a little issues with going back to Arizona, and my parents are not necessarily the most supportive of it at this point. And they want to buy me a condo regardless. But, you know, blew it up, had to reset it. Other than that, it's actually been a great week. Like, the size that day was really good.
Who's your coach?
Jay, the best coach. Yeah.
Coach Jay. Give your boy a call. Get his mind right.
Seriously.
Wait, so what happened? They bought you a condo, or they're going to?
No, they wanted to buy me a condo in Ridgefield, Connecticut. Still Connecticut. They want to buy me a condo in Connecticut, but I really want to go back to Arizona because I enjoyed it there. But it just caused a lot of stress because, you know, it's a lot of money to buy a condo, and I didn't necessarily want to say no. And they thought that's what's best for me, but I thought it was best to go to Arizona. So, you know, just got
Aren't you still in school, though? How do they just, make you stay? Like, asking to drop out?
Well, it was. I mean, that's eventually the plan, but I just came back for a couple of weeks because my head wasn't entirely in it. So it's like, let's come back, and they kind of took that as I want to be home indefinitely, which was not what I was hoping to convey. But, you know.
Do your parents watch the show? Do you want to give them a shout out real quick?
Please tell me they watch. Please tell me.
I mean, my mom might, but Lucas, no, he's actually downstairs right now. Yeah.
Does he want to jump on real quick and say what's up?
You want me to text him? I could text him.
Yeah, do it. Let's meet Lucas.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna ask him about this condo.
Yeah, that's right. I want to get to the bottom of this. This is the important stuff we talk about during the reversal challenge.
Absolutely.
Oh, don't bring that up. That's a bad idea. Don't bring that up.
Not bring it up. You just brought it up on TV.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't supposed to talk about it.
Transparency at its finest. Transparency at its finest.
Yes, I just texted him. He should be up.
Nice.
See if he actually responds.
We're doing this till 25, Dolby?
25, 10 minutes.
Right. 10 minutes.
Does anybody have fewer than 10 on right now?
Oh, I got 4.
I got 10.
4. I'm down to 7. I got to look at the guys' P&Ls to make sure that I'm
going to buy this. I'm not long 10.
Zona took some profits up of 185. Oh, that's pretty good.
Zona did?
Yeah, Zona did.
Nice
Already
job.
locked in 185. That's some pro scalping.
Oh, no. That's from earlier. Discount that. Take that off.
Oh, you got a head start.
Oh,
no, I was trading
wondering
earlier.
how that happened.
Oh, you got a head start. Okay.
All right.
Well,
remember,
No,
subtract 187. Subtract 187 because of the fees. So take that out.
It's all good.
Take 187 out. I was going to write it down, but I don't have a pen.
So chat, keep an eye on Zona for us.
Yeah.
Got a live one over here.
Reversal challenge is under protest.
Yep, there's my screen.
Short 10.
Orders everywhere.
A lot of green out there.
Yeah, unusual for the reversal challenge.
Yep, still early.
Well, with the true reversal challenge, you're forced to pick a direction at the beginning, whether you think it's a good level or not, with the same size you have on the whole time. So it's like, are you right or wrong? And then go from there.
Realized up $6. Not a whole lot right now. Hey. It's all 10 lots now.
It's a weekend pass on the Metra.
It is.
It's a weekend.
Where's Lucas?
You could go to Elburn.
I'm trying to
could
get
go-
it. It's not responding to my text.
What?
That's really weird.
This is crazy. I'm getting ghosted by my dad.
Someone clip
is
this
insane.
and send it to him later that we were trying to get a hold of him.
Where you at,
Oh,
Lucas?
dead at. Part of my language. This is crazy.
All good.
Is he okay? Do you go check on him real quick?
It's earnings season, so he's probably doing something related to that.
Oh, finance guy.
I love you, man. You are the man.
I'm probably interrupting him while he's listening to Hilton's call.
There we go.
Does anyone give you more confidence than Andre Zona? 'Cause I feel like Andre's a
Nah,
huge fan.
he
He's
gasses
fan
me
number
up.
one.
He gasses me up.
Oh, yeah,
Bro,
I do.
bro,
Yeah.
When I tell you Andre gasses me up and it's like the greatest thing ever, it makes me feel fantastic. I'm like, this is great. This guy's the greatest. I'm clearly the greatest. This is fantastic.
You hear that, Andre?
Andre's
Contrary to
around
Yeah, I
what
do.
certain folks say on Twitter, you are the greatest.
Other people call me shit stain, so
Yeah,
it's
shit
incredible.
stain. That's
Oh, other people are stupid.
Absolutely
Other people are stupid.
I did hear that. Yeah, Drake caught some flack on X.
So good.
Okay. Oh man, things were a little hot last week on the
James
on the
Harden
fin
catching
twit.
strays too.
Even Harden
No.
was, yeah. Oh yeah,
Incredible.
everybody.
Oh,
I dodged it though. You know, I'm like Sweden, or just neutral territory, not getting in the mix.
You mean
Actually, did
Switzerland?
Sweden get involved? No,
Yeah.
Switzerland. Yeah, Sweden actually did
Oh.
get involved. I'm pretty sure they actually did get involved. I mean, Switzerland.
Well,
I'm American. I don't
remember
know.
the Stockholm Hammerjack? Remember that?
Vroom vroom.
One of my favorite. Amazing. All right, I am short 10. Realized. How about this, Jack P? Realized P&L. I'm up $69. What do you think about that?
69. That's a fantastic. Wow, what a great number. Jesus.
Yeah.
No one's here. That's a great number.
That was for you.
Oh, Andre,
LT
yeah.
has responded. LT responded, no fucking way.
No, LT. LT, come on. Man.
Brutal. That is brutal.
Oh,
A
man.
simple
crazy.
no would do,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
seriously.
or no thank you.
He's going on.
Let him know.
He's going on.
He's man. All right.
Oh,
well,
Dre,
last
I
time
can
we
talk
asked him for
about-
anything.
I can talk about what happened to my Halloween candy yesterday.
Okay.
So I had 3 bags. The trick or treating is pretty intense around where I am. So I had like 3 Costco bags of assorted candies, and then we went out trick or treating. My mom was watching our door. We came back. My wife wanted one more picture in the yard, so I put the bucket, like a cauldron of candy, on our porch front there. And I'm effing around with the camera, trying to take this picture. Right, it's taking
Mhm.
forever. The kid's crying. It's a disaster all around. While I'm doing it, a bunch of future serial killers wander up and are just taking all my candy and stuffing it into their bag. And I'm not gonna like get into a physical confrontation with some kids. I just had to watch it happen. So we lost a third of our
Wow.
candy.
In front of your face. Right in front of your face.
I don't know if he necessarily knew it was me as opposed to someone just taking pictures, but I don't know. I feel bad about the future generations.
Jack, that's when you gotta have just a hose. You just gotta have a hose on deck, ready to go, and start spraying kids with water. That's the closest you can get to a physical confrontation.
That's a good idea.
Sounds like assault, brother. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
And the kids will come get you later,
Yeah.
Now you're a target. Man, I love that, Jack.
Get your house
Thank
eggs.
you.
Gotta give me a
Your own
pop-up.
Halloween
I'm gonna
candy.
explode.
Although eggs are expensive. I don't know if people are throwing eggs these days.
Well,
Nah, TP
An
their
omelet.
house.
Yeah, TP. Well, you couldn't do it during COVID.
I didn't say anything. That wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about.
What,
so,
Jack?
LT said no chance.
No chance, which is tragic. But
Come on.
Right. Well,
No.
we can't get him the first time. We'll try a second time.
I'll say this. He's not a fan of technical trading in general. He's a big believer in the I hate everyone who does that. So,
Ooh, he
you
would
know.
be great for TV then. We got to get
Yeah,
him
he
on.
would.
Oh, he would.
Does he have hot
I
takes?
got a guy that he can heckle on
It's
Twitter.
not even hot takes. It's just he just hates them with the passion. So he actually
Classic
specifically
buy
said
and
not to
hold
talk about
guy.
him, so I'll keep his name out of my mouth. Yes, very much so. So I'll keep his name out of my mouth for now.
Big
Love
Warren
you,
Buffett
LT.
fan. What? LT.
Can I do a Trump impression about it?
100%.
Do it.
Wow, he really is. He's a great guy outside of this. You know, he's tremendous, and outside of the workplace, he's a great guy. But in the workplace, he's worse than Kamala. Very dirty, very dirty. You look at him, I say, Crooked LT. It's not Crooked Joe anymore. It's Crooked LT. It really is.
LT's catch some strays.
How do we find you, man? I'm so happy we found you.
Don't show up.
Bro, this thing's got to stop ranging. I will literally. Oh my god.
To all those
90
who are
seconds.
bored in chat, well, this is why we do the reversal challenge, because we're sure as hell not risking real money in this market. We learned
How
our
about this?
lesson.
Zoe in the
There's
chat
nothing
says,
going on.
"Don't invite this guy again. Thanks."
That's crazy. Cry harder.
Wow. Oh, the hate. The hate.
I'm down to 3 NQs. No, micro NQs. We're gonna need a bigger combine for the NQs in this.
Oh yeah.
This is crazy. Oh my god.
This is a really rough session. The market's done nothing.
See, now's
right
the strategy where I could take a little breather right now.
It's going nowhere. 40 seconds.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, Jack P. In 30 seconds, you're gonna hit flatten all. Flatten all. 30 seconds.
Got it.
Oh, I just loaded up for no reason. Then that was pretty silly.
Let's see some P&Ls in the chat too. See what you guys are working with.
Yeah, chat. What do you got?
15 seconds. Flatten all. And 15. Pretty much back to where we started.
I'm gonna do a little jab.
4,
Break tray.
3, 2, 1. Flatten all.
All right.
Alrighty.
That's crazy. That's awful. Where's my pen?
That
I gotta
was-
calculate this.
All right. Everyone's flat. Let's go around the horn.
Yep.
Start off with the man himself. Jack P, what's your realized P&L?
I'm just doing the minus 187. 2771. After the subtraction, 2771 plus.
All right.
Not bad.
Elzer, what are you at?
I'm at 186 and 40 cents.
Obi time.
24. That's it.
And I'm at 40. All right. Everyone's still in this thing. Good job, Jack.
All green though. Good job.
Elzer. I do know we do have some jab, right? And maybe some hashtag power hour stuff. Again, hashtag power upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hopefully you guys have submitted some stuff by now. We'll turn that around shortly. Maybe a 5-minute break
Yep.
here.
Put it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
it has
not?
the jab. Let's run through that real quick.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
My glasses on so I can actually read. Oh, Gib, you doing it? You want to hop in and read these off?
Nope. All you, Dolby.
Oh, okay. From Ambience, yo, at Topstep, I'm up 3,300 on 350K accounts. Funded accounts on my first day of being funded, basically 10K today. Locked it out. You cannot lose. Congratulations. And actually, they cannot lose. I don't know. Maybe they're female. No idea. Anyways, Legolas passed 550Ks, trading only MNQs. Better risk management and high volatility. Well done. Congratulations. Thomas, best day in quite a while. 2K on my XFA, another 1K in a funded account. Past the valves. Stopping here. Have a nice weekend. That's an excellent Friday. V01 at Dolby, wiped. I'm sorry to hear that, but keep on jabbing. Remember, Friday is a capital preservation day. No one is making a trade on Fridays. Eddie Hill, man, first day on the funded, up $700. That is awesome. Being able to get that money on the first day of a funded account feels super good. Nice cushion you build there. Kenny Yu, no epic trades, but I went on tilt. On a new 150K combine yesterday and was within $1 of blowing it. but played micros and got it back to plus 60. Now that's incredible. Congratulations on sticking with it, maximizing the value of your trading combine and learning. That's really good stuff. Best first day in my these are so hard to read. First day in my 3 new XFAs, 2 losses, 1 win. Stuck to the strat, 2-to-1 risk reward. Paid for losses and ended up 107 in the MES. Well done. Yes, VO1, you are on TV. Congratulations. Last one, daily loss limited on 1 combine and now stepping away with my 2nd combine, up 1,200 overall win for the day. Nice job on walking away from one and locking it up in the other, it sounds like. T Swizzy. So some wins, some losses, a little bit of heartbreak, but it's okay. We're going to the weekend. Journal, get your mind right for Monday, because the markets are going to be open again. And it's going to be a fun week of election madness.
Yes, it is.
That was fun. Jab, 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 y'all.
Jab, jab, jab. Bond yields are going to the friggin' moon right now. 10 years up to 4.37. We're getting closer to 4.4 than we are 4.3. Yeah, man.
Not bad. What's that even mean?
Okay. Money's more expensive.
We'll teach you for the Series 3 next time, Dolby.
Yeah, I was going to tutor me on that, I think, last time I checked.
Yeah. You get more savings in your account, in your cash.
Oh, that's good.
What's that? All right, we get this second period started a little early, Dolby, if we want.
We got like a minute. Okay, we can kill 50 seconds here and get started on the 30. Finally got some
Zona's
volatility.
thoughts. Yeah, we're selling off your Zona.
This is crazy.
Ooh, buddy.
Dude, you guys literally protected me from losing this. That's crazy. That was a bad call. Not to be long.
In 30 seconds, we will hop back in here. We will start.
Here we go.
At 30 evens. 30 evens.
Do we see P&Ls in the chat?
Dorito?
I did not see. All right, 15 seconds.
Dorito shades back on. In 10 seconds.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Here we go.
I don't want to put in a position right now.
Short, you have to. The rules.
Long 5.
I'm long 10.
And
short 10.
Boy.
Long 1.
Oh, I am over leveraged compared to you guys then.
Uh-oh.
I'm playing the range. Wow, this is going incredibly bad, incredibly fast.
Yeah.
Have you ever pressed the reverse button, Zona, in the wild? Just, part of your system, you felt like you had the wrong trade on. Have you ever actually hit the reverse button before in a trading combine or a personal account?
I may have hit it once, but for me, if I'm exiting a position, it's because I'm very clearly wrong, and likely the trend to the other side is halfway over. So,
man, you've been wrong before? No.
Oh yeah, so many times. You know what? Actually, let's change that answer. I am never wrong. Everyone in the chat who doesn't like me, I'm never wrong. I'm awesome. You're hating on an 18-year-old kid. That's crazy, in my opinion.
That's right.
Oh,
there you go.
How rude, chat. Hating on a child, well, technically an adult legally, but basically 18.
No. They can hate. I just think it's crazy. If you're watching the show, regardless, I'm on it and you're not.
Yeah, what were you doing?
Exactly.
The man can't rent a car, and you're giving him hate.
That's right. That's crazy. Can't even
buy a
drink
condo.
alcohol. Can buy a condo. Yeah, let's talk about what can an 18-year-old kid do that a 21-year-old kid.
Yeah, what are you looking at? 2-bed, 3-bed.
It was a 2-bed, but I would have to get I'd have to rent to one of my buddies, and I don't feel like doing that because they're like really loud and obnoxious. So I'd probably, the plan, if I actually was going to stay in, I'd probably ask, can we rent a place in New York? Only issue
Midtown?
is the only places no, actually the only places I've lived is by Lincoln Center, and that's really, really expensive, and I'd feel bad if I had them pay for that. So just gotta pick a different place.
Yeah.
Dolby,
fair enough.
You stacking bananas down there? That's a lot of limit orders.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 10. 10 limit orders. I'm short 10, so let's get down here so I can start covering some of these.
Uh-oh. They're going to hammer this.
Maybe we hit 20,000 today.
Happening.
That'd be pretty sick, actually.
We could. We're up.
I might
it's getting heavy.
7 in the yields.
I might click reverse soon. Be short for the first time. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute.
Hello.
Resurrection?
Nope.
Resurrection.
Not so fast.
What is this?
Not so
Go
fast.
back down. Please
Holy.
go back down.
I can scale out, right? If I can do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just have to have
It
a
can't
trade
be
on,
flat.
no matter what. Yeah, you just can't be flat.
All right. Dude, if this goes all the way back down and I don't get taken out partially, I will do a backflip. Like, I can't do a backflip because I'm 200 pounds, but I will try.
Ooh.
I would not have guessed that, though. I would not have guessed that you were 200 pounds.
Yeah, no one guesses that, but I'm a little heavy, man. I'm a little heavy. I also got a secret basketball ability. That's kind of crazy.
Really? Oh, really? You got some game?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I can only pull like 3-point jumpers. Like, I can't do anything else. But
hey,
I got range.
Classic.
Did you dress up yesterday?
I did actually. So, little story time with that. I was supposed to go because I was gonna go with my little sister, and I was supposed to be like an inflatable T-Rex, but I didn't have any of my size, which is tragic. So I just threw on my best makeshift Gordon Gecko outfit. It was awful, but it was alright. It is. What it is.
Perfect. You're perfect in every way. You're absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
I've been looking for you high and low, man, and we found you.
What's the most everyone's weighed here?
Like, oh, that's a good
I
question.
win.
Not in the 200s.
You said I win.
I think Jack P's
All
got me
time?
on that one.
No.
Nah, well, my peak was like 240, and then I lost a bunch.
Really?
When I played basketball this summer. Yeah, I was like really, really big, and then I lost a bunch of weight. So.
How tall are you, Jack P?
Oh, dude. Oh, that's crazy. I hate
Trying
this
to get-
question. I'm 5.
Easy,
I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8", and that's not 1 inch. Some people say no, you're actually 5'7". I am 5'8". I went to the doctors for my annual, and he said you're 5'8". And when I tell you, I jumped up and down. I literally jumped up and down.
Get that signed.
Oh man,
that signed card.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Backflip incoming.
I'm see. This is crazy. This market just doesn't love me right now. It's all right.
This market loves nobody right now. NASDAQ is doing absolutely nothing.
No, it's not. Struggling. All right. Who's long? Who's short?
Am I the only short right now? I am the only short. Let's go, shorts. Where are my shorts at in chat?
I think you're about to get paid here, Dolby.
Where are my bears at?
Chicago Bears.
If it's the Chicago Bears, will lose the last second.
Every game is their Super Bowl. Bears fans, the Bears subreddit is like so bipolar. Like if one game is lost, they just absolutely lose their mind.
Oh yeah, dude. Sports radio was wild on Monday. I ringed.
You guys have Montez Sweat, not Chase Young, right? You guys got Montez Sweat. It's not Chase Young.
Yeah, we got the better of the two.
Yep.
Yeah, we got the better of the two.
Yeah. No, dude, I don't know what happened with Chase Young. He was good for his rookie year, then just fell off a cliff. It was insane. I literally went to one of the games last year, maybe 2 years ago, and he was just getting heckled by our fans because he was so awful.
Yeah.
How many games a year? How many games a year do you go to?
Not many. At most one. It's only if they're in New York. So I don't like traveling at all.
Really?
It's a big time commitment to go to a
dude,
football
I just
game.
hate it. I hate it because airports. I mean, obviously they have to be secure.
Oh, you
It's
fly
just
commercial?
Such a
No.
Yeah, of course I fly commercial. Of course I fly commercial.
Well.
Dude, saves money. Same reason we can shop at Costco. Costco's awesome. Nah, but it's like I just hate. It's not how corporate it is, but it's just such a drabby place to be. Like it's literally sad if you're sitting in an airport by yourself. It's just sad.
Vegas airport.
But when you're on the PJ, though, I mean, it's better that way.
Actually, we were debating getting a partial, like one of the partial ownerships of that, but LT decided against it because he said you only do that if we need to save time, and we don't need to save time. So I guess
I'm loving this.
I know. Come on,
LT's a
LT.
fascinating character already.
Step it up.
He's very smart. I'll give him that. He's a very smart guy. Very smart.
Well, let's not have him on Topstep TV. I don't know. He might be overqualified.
100%.
Hang out with us, knuckleheads.
Like when
we got
Steenbarger on.
we got MOC in 12 minutes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, the
Need something
reversal
to
challenge.
Dude, you know what? They
lowest
should replace
count
Powell
ever.
with me. They should replace Powell
Anybody
with me.
can do it.
I would cut rates. I would literally go on stage and say, guys,
just did.
Screw your puts. We're putting on the money printer, and it's going to be more than Powell, and you're going to make so much money. Inflation's going to be crazy high, but we're going to make a ton of money. So, like, your bank account's going to be big, but, like, eggs are going to be like $56. Good luck.
Yep. Not throwing
that's
those
good.
on Halloween. Is there an age limit, Jack, on running for whatever his role is? Is it to be like
Fed share?
a certain
No.
age? To be a Fed share?
Nothing
I
says
have no idea.
Nothing
I have
says.
no idea. Maybe I should.
I don't think anything says a golden retriever can't be the Fed share. I looked it up in the rules.
Anything. Tell LT to hit up his friends and say, Jack needs to be Fed chair. Let's make this happen.
I do. I really do.
I'll vote for you. Do you write you in? Oh, do you get nominated by someone, right, Jack?
I have no clue. Oh, dude, I voted for the first time. That was great. That was fun.
Oh, yeah, you're 18. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually really boring, but, cool, I guess. So, that's something.
Blue with the one lot. You're appointed to Fed chair, so we'd have to get you appointed somehow.
Got to pass the vibe check, and you're good.
Bro, I'd pass any vibe check.
Oh, I know you do.
Oh, hold on. Actually.
You have Andre's endorsement.
Long 10 from 160 quarter. What's going on here? That's actually a pretty cool jacket.
Is that a rally coat?
Here we go. Let me put this on. Oh, yeah. Commanders, let's go.
Oh, there we
Rep
go.
them.
That's pretty cool.
Just to rub it in a little more.
Hey,
there we go.
You won. Big Trades in the chat says, this bro is a yapper.
I am.
Yeah, we want yappers on TV. It's the non-yappers that make it day long.
Yeah, hey, chat. You get on air, host a show, and have a guest that doesn't talk. Let me know how much fun you have. It's a whole lot of work. Whole lot of work. Chat's always so picky, though. Like, talk too much, talk too
Really
little.
are.
Andre, you get that all the time. I mean, my goodness. Like, Andre's talking too much. It's like it's literally his job.
Can't please them all.
It's like the people who comment on the video games they play. Like when the developer actually caters to the audience, they still find a way to nitpick on every single thing they do.
No, they're the worst.
Yeah,
they're the worst.
Insane.
It's a pretty sick range, guys. What is this? Look at the 1 minute chart.
What's going on?
Goodness, what? 150 to it's literally a 20-point range since about 10 minutes. 20-point range. This is terrible.
Yeah, this is so enjoyable. It's crazy. Wow.
That's Power Hour on a Friday. What time are we taking this till?
The bitter end. The bitter end.
Someone asked what jacket. Someone asked what jacket am I wearing? No, it's not a USC jacket. It is a Commander's jacket. So yeah, not USC.
Oh, I can see that confusion.
Yeah, no, I can't
my
too. I
choice.
used
There
to
you go.
actually, when I was younger, I would watch USC clips, and I would think they were Commanders because I was like 8 and didn't look at the title or Redskins. You get my point.
Yeah. Were you watching Reggie Bush highlights by any chance?
Oh, dude, I was like 8. I have no idea. Although I will say, I used to watch all the old guys. Like especially, I would go and watch NBA highlights.
He isn't
from,
old,
like, when,
though,
when
Trey's
Barkley
about to
was
do the
playing.
calculations.
Well,
What's an old guy?
Andre,
Like,
let's just
who are the old
clarify.
basketball players?
My definition of
Bush.
old. My definition of
Derrick
old
Rose?
is like 90s. D Rose is old. He is old.
Wait, Dre, what'd you do with your P&L? What'd you do?
What do you mean? What did I do? Oh, I got long and I reversed. I'm up
Is he cheating?
359.
Oh, he's not cheating.
Oh my
Dre's in
goodness!
the
Now,
zone right
now I got
now.
to push. I was doing some nice, simple trading, and now I got to blow it all to try and catch Dre.
I realized up 417 now.
Reggie Bush
All right, so-
is an old guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Derrick Rose is old.
Yes, he's old.
He's
LeBron is old.
retired.
It's all old. All old. All old.
Everything's old.
All old.
Incredible.
Everything is old. Yes. Matthew Stafford is old. We'll call him old too.
Ooh,
He's
I
like
remember
35.
watching him in college.
Yep.
Mhm.
First overall pick.
He's older than me, I think.
Oh
No,
my
he's
lord,
not.
what is going on?
Matt Stafford's like 35 or 36, Jack.
Is he really?
No.
No,
Looks
he's
a lot
older
than that.
He's like
I don't think so.
38 or
No way
something.
he's that.
Get a fact check from chat. How old? Hold on.
Who, Stafford?
I peeled off 5.
Nice.
You're going to need more than that, Zona.
88.
Stop.
What?
February 7th,
born in 80.
1988.
Oh, I was gonna say he's not 88 years old. Don't.
Oh, so he's 36? 30, about to turn 37?
He's that. I mean, that's not young, but you know, not old either.
Well, thank you for that.
Oh.
'Cause I was born in
Yeah, I
March
know.
of 87.
Love that.
No, you're bro. You don't look a day over 25. Day over 25. Don't.
There we
don't
go.
look at that.
Go?
This complexion. I
You
don't know
could
how
come
does
to
it, how you
Arizona
do it,
with
Jack.
me, and we'd let you in.
And
We
be
would-
careful
yeah.
there. Be careful there.
I know where I was going. I know where I was going. I know what I was doing. Don't lie to me.
Let me introduce you to my brand new friend.
Yeah, this guy's totally a kid like
He's super
us.
cool.
You know the meme with what's that actor? I don't know his actor, but he's holding a skateboard. He's like, "Hello, fellow kids."
Buscemi.
You know that?
Steve Buscemi.
Yes.
Yes.
It would be a hello fellow kids moment for sure.
It would be. The whole
This has
movie
been
could be
amazing.
based off of that.
MOC in
This thing's
6
a little
minutes.
Yes, we do. Should we
Please.
do Power Hour stuff now or after?
Just do it now. I'm not changing my trade. Who else? Anyone else flipping? All the longs are in a good spot. Do we have it ready anyways?
Oh, we do.
I don't know. With that jab, jab, jab. I don't know if we have hashtag power hour. That's okay.
I
we
took
got
off
it.
another 2.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Ran out of steam there.
I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
You
like
guys
that.
tell me. I'm ready whenever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's do it.
What's up, Gabe?
All right, we actually got a fairly healthy amount of submissions, so I'm gonna bust through these as fast as I can. First off, actually, James, can you throw it? There we go. Already on top of it. We got Futures Baller, fresh new combine locked up for the day. Trading NQ on 1,000 tick chart shows price action better. I think that's what Muhammad said too. If you're struggling to read those minute charts, bump up to a higher tick chart. See if that cleans up that PA for you. But nice $1,500 day on the combine, locking it out after hitting that consistency target for the first day. Next up, we got James Hansen trading the NQ with singles, decent enough, but need to hold for longer to get the bigger Ws. Using that performance dashboard in Topstep X to figure out his trade times and how to move forward. So good job reflecting on your performance there. We got another one from ALN Trades, $94 positive on my first day in the XFA. Now, ALN actually activated his XFA or her XFA 5 hours ago and ended up trading pretty much immediately and locked themselves out. So started in the red, almost started over trading, caught myself to end the day green, scaled down from 1 mini to 5 micros being funded, helped me keep my emotions in control.
Nice.
Great work and very close to getting a second XFA. We got Lord Capo, Tico, whatever. We got Mancini. This is a huge accomplishment for me. After a few years of trial and error, finally decided enough was enough and followed my rules. Thank you, Topstep. Submitted a payout for the first time. So great work there.
Fantastic.
Got another one. We got King James T coming in the house. We got just past a new XFA. Really happy about these stats. Exactly what I was sharing in my last post. Market has been easy to trade the past few days. So excited to see how I will perform over the next month. Jab, jab.
Easy.
Jab.
Easy? Uh-oh. Watch out.
Like that.
Light work. All right, we got options athlete. Try my best in my 50K combine. This is my second one. I blew the first in 5 days, so I practiced for the month and just obeyed the market bar by bar. Never doubt yourself. Just do your work. You will be there. That's a pretty good looking performance dashboard. I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of days traded, a lot of green. Managing those red days. Great work. Love to see it. We got a chill little post here from Lucky Cat. Reminder, you do not have to trade 5 days a week. No, I just showed one that traded every day this month. You do not have to trade every day of the month. Chill, baby. And then last but not least, for some comedy to end the hour, we've got Muhammad. Shout out to Carl Hungus. Muhammad is quite the chartist.
Crushed it. That is awesome.
Love it. You missed fast
Bro,
markets.
Muhammad
You
is
missed
so
a great
cool.
session.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. That's what I got for you guys. Back to you. Let's finish out this reversal challenge.
Thanks, Gabe.
Zona, who's your favorite on Topstep TV?
I got 3: Andre, Muhammad, and Coach J. Oh, and honorable mention to Dakota. That guy's funny to watch.
He asked you for your favorite, not your top 4. He asked you for your favorite.
Dude, the issue is you're all tied. This is like saying Jack, what's your favorite? I don't even know. Chocolate like cake flavor, like I love or pie. What's your favorite pie? Pumpkin pie and apple pie, same tier.
French silk.
You know what? I'm gonna go Coach J. If you really want to answer, I'm gonna go Coach J. Just because.
Good answer.
Just
Round table. What's everyone's favorite chocolate cake variation?
Like this.
Serious questions here.
You want me
I
to
like
go?
What is it? German cake. That's a good one. Black Forest cake. Chocolate based cake. That's a good one. One of my favorites.
Cheesecake. Cheesecake. That's a cake, right?
You can do a chocolate version of that. Yeah, I don't see why not.
You know what? Chocolate chip with chocolate sprinkles and chocolate frosting.
Oh, nice.
Like that.
Yeah, it's so far. Oh, and fudge injected into it.
Wow, that's a lot of chocolate.
Hey, what kind of candy do they pass out in your neighborhood for Halloween?
It's a lot of Twix, and it's a lot of
Snickers.
It's a lot of Twix, actually. Less Snickers. It's a lot of Twix, and is it Three Musketeers? It's some like Twix and really odd thing that I don't like.
I'll tell you what it is around here, because the Costco bag of chocolate, it's got Snickers, Milky Way, Three Musketeers, Twix, Reese's.
MOC coming now.
Please do something.
Oh no! No! Oh, there goes all
Add
the
'em up.
green. Add
them up. Keep on going, baby. I got them on like a 1.
Goodbye, P&L.
Wow.
Welcome
That's
to MOC.
crazy. That's insane.
Goodbye.
Well, what
How
was
often
that?
are you trading at 250 on a Friday, Zona?
Goodbye,
Guys,
P&L. That's insane.
Yep.
Wow.
I was
Oh, no.
trading so frigging well until I had to go chase Andre. I was going to finish at that realized PLL right there. Just traded 1 lot. Now it's all gone.
Yeah.
The MOC.
Does anyone
gamble.
have shorts on?
Is anyone short? Dolby is. There you go.
Yep, I've been short for
Dolby.
Dolby,
from
you're a
behind.
god. I'll admit it. You're a god.
Whoa. We had 10 minutes left. Literally anything can happen.
Just rally.
Anything, bro. You were short into MOC and you were right. They're like, don't say, oh, anyone else can have it, bro. You're gonna win this.
You're
Just
not a
play your
god for
cards
winning
right.
1 coin flip. Not a god for winning 1 coin flip. So
Should
much
I
left.
just go crazy here?
There's so much left.
Crazy. 10 long.
Still hasn't done
There you go.
anything yet. Nothing has changed.
Is it gonna dump again? I'm gonna explode.
Probably.
I hope so. Well, it needs to get through like this.
Roll on?
It's like 120s. 120s seems to kind of be like resistance. It was support, or it was resistance. Now it's kind of becoming support. So if we can break that, maybe we can head lower. That's been pretty sticky so far.
Well,
No,
rally.
no, we need a rally. I saw a great interview. The guy said, by the way, this is not advice. Don't actually do this. He said, I don't trade with the stop. I just pray. That is what I'm going to do right now.
Oh,
Please.
man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Got another one.
Man. Oh, man.
Got another one.
Oh, man. This is
Oh,
Add 'em up.
boy.
Keep on going lower. Can I sell more? Oh yeah, I can sell more because I have closed some.
Great. Well,
this is fun.
Jack, it was fun while it lasted.
Well, yeah, that was.
Yeah. What kind of lessons did we learn there, Jack P? What'd you learn?
We learned don't have positions into news. I think that's the biggest takeaway here.
Absolutely.
Or do have positions on into news, but just be correct.
Yes, that is also right.
That's the alternative. Yeah.
That is true. Well, I mean, I guess some people just have future predicting powers. So sad.
No. Wow. It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, wow.
What was the actual number? What were they?
Who cares? It's nothing.
I
Doesn't
know.
even matter.
I learned of this game.
Yo.
I think this game would be more like, I think, interesting if we couldn't see each other's P&L.
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
In an ideal
Look at
world,
you.
I agree with you.
Listen
that
to
chat
Jack.
can see everyone's P&Ls, but we can't see each other's P&Ls. That would be like the dream
Like that.
state. I just don't know if we can pull that off.
MOC was
I've
minus
felt
4
chat. I've
billion.
felt chat.
4 billion sell side.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it. Indeed.
That's a big one.
Actually, that is a legit number. Just kidding. That
Yes,
is
it
a real
is.
number. That is a big
That's
number.
like one of the bigger ones I've heard. I think 6 in the time we've been doing Topstep TV is the biggest one I recall.
Not selling off as hard as you thought it would for 4 billion.
The commander's jacket doesn't deserve me right now. That's crazy. God damn. It doesn't deserve. I'm sorry to Jaden Daniels. Please, Jaden, please forgive me.
Would you rather have Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams?
What, dude? What kind of question is that? It's Jaden Daniels. What? What?
It depends.
Jaden Daniels.
I think you have way better
Depends
coaching than
on
we do.
what?
That's all I'm saying.
Well, I don't know. I just really only issue I have with Jaden is he looks really skinny. So that's the only.
He's tough as hell, though.
Yes, I agree, but still, he's like he looks really skinny.
He's also going to be 24 in December.
Well, Caleb's 23,
know
so I
that.
don't think it makes that big of a.
Caleb's 23.
I think Caleb just turned 22. Let me check this out.
Oh, did he? Actually, he might be 22. I think he's a little younger. Oh Lord, what?
Yep.
Here we go.
No, he's.
Watch this.
Guys, I may be back. Chat, I may be back. Maybe back.
Watch this.
Oh, we are so back. We are so back.
No way, I can't believe that bounced.
Like it wild.
I peeled
Watch
some.
this.
I peeled some.
Oh,
Go.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Go.
Oh yeah, 600 P&L right now. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh Lord.
I need
Hold
to
on.
sell more.
Do I scale out of this? Do I scale out of this? What do I do?
Definitely need to sell more.
What do you do? What do you do?
Commanders is going back on. Wait, no, that might have been the bad luck charm. That's
Yeah,
the
wait,
question.
no,
Was it the bad luck charm?
No,
I'm gonna
put it
call it the
back
bad
on
luck
again.
charm. Bad luck charm. I'm not doing it.
No, put it back on. No, come on.
Yeah, we might be
I'll put it
back.
Put it back on. I'll put it back on.
Yeah,
I'll put it back on.
I reversed like that was.
Oh no, I might do this.
What's
Oh no, actually,
what's
it's,
LT's opinion on this 30-point
Zona's gonna
bounce?
do
in
it.
the
Zona's
Nasdaq
gonna do
futures?
this. Yeah,
All right, come on, Commanders.
No.
Let's go.
Zona's
No,
gonna
did
do
I
this.
put that on the wrong arm?
Go back down.
I may have put that on the wrong arm. No, I'm good.
Oh,
All right,
Dre,
we're
you have a
good.
nice P&L there. It's pretty impressive.
And I think the new guy's gonna get us.
What are we taking it to?
3.
Go higher.
Ooh,
Higher
I
for
guess
longer, guys. Come on. I said this first time. Higher
59?
for longer. Dude, I don't know if I got to scale out.
Uh-oh.
So chalked.
Absolutely brutal.
If it reverses, I'm going to go insane.
Let's go. Let's go down.
Well, it's a
Maintain,
reversal
No,
challenge.
maintain the
please.
wedge.
Bro, this is
Piece
crazy.
of cheese.
I swear to God, right
Look at
as
this.
I put this jacket on,
Go down the wire.
Keep it on. Keep it on.
this is still infected with the Snyder era.
I have
That's
a
what
cool
it is.
football thing.
So,
Come on, check this out.
Where'd he go?
oh, please.
He
Come
chased
on,
him away.
Come on.
Here we go.
No,
I got my football memorabilia.
Oh, God. Bro, this is
Look at
crazy.
that.
This is a signed football from Walter Payton to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's Walter Payton, Jack P?
Some
How
old
the hell
guy.
should I know?
Exactly.
Okay,
I knew
okay,
it.
okay.
I knew it.
It's reversing. It's reversing. It's reversing.
Yes,
I'm
it
gonna
is.
Let's go.
backflip
Let's
time.
go.
I don't have enough space for this.
We're melting into the close. No one wants to be long.
I love my life. I love my life so much. Love it.
No
It's
one,
so great.
no one wants to be long.
This is incredible.
Uh,
This is incredible.
Let's just put these buy orders in.
This is going to be really close if this thing pops.
Yeah, it is.
Give me a pump up. Come on, guys.
I say we're doing a great job making a 20-point range exciting, though. Very talented.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Come on. There we go. This is basically like watching any Commanders game before 2024.
60 seconds.
It's also like watching the Jets and the Houston whoever's try to play football. That was it.
Didn't the Jets? Well, Houston lost all their wide receivers, did they not? Well, all the good ones, because Diggs left and they traded the other guy, right?
Yep.
Or no,
And
Diggs
Nico
didn't leave.
Pounds
He got hurt.
injured.
He's got hurt.
Yeah. I gotta say, it must be a rough year for fantasy owners. There's been a lot of injuries.
I drafted. The issue is I drafted Jalen Hurts at quarterback, and he played horribly the first couple games. Luckily, I had Jaden Daniels as my backup, so I was able to recover. And also Christian Kirk, Jaguars wide receiver, has been
Tell me more about your fantasy team. 15 seconds. Here we go. Jack P, you are the man. 10 seconds. We're gonna hit fentanyl. It's going down to the wire here. Oh boy.
We have a
5
minute.
seconds. Fentanyl.
Pump up.
No, wait. We have to go into the 3, aren't we?
Okay, 3.
Keep going.
Keep going.
3 o'clock. We got 1 minute.
We'll keep going. Keep going. I'm gonna keep this on.
Yeah.
All right, good.
We need. Come on.
That's when all the excitement happens. Is the last 3.
Why am I on the 2-minute chart? 5-minute chart. All right, let's see this. Come on.
Do you have any wise words out there for the traders, Zona? Anything
like
good?
Actual serious wise stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the
don't
VIP
overtrade.
program.
Find someone to find someone to keep you accountable. My recommendation is only trade micros. You're allowed to do whatever you want. But always keep it level headed. If you need to take time off, take time off. Therapy is a big help outside of it, even if it's just for other things. It gets stress off your mind. Which helps with trading. So, keep the mental space good. That's the biggest thing. That's the most important thing.
Good stuff.
Oh, nice.
And
flat. Yeah. All right, so now I gotta do that math. Hold up. Oh, dude, of course.
Oh boy,
this is.
I made a run there.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Come on. Get out
Battle
of
of
here.
the Jacks and Jack 1. Well done.
You guys were talking fantasy football,
guys
and
still
I
hear me?
was friggin' flipping around
Carving it
like a
up?
madman.
Oh man. Well done. Hey, we're all in the
guys still hear
green.
me?
We're all in the green.
Loud and clear forever. Jack P will always be able to hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You're good.
We can hear you.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, my headphones disconnected because they're dead. So.
All good, man. Thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good, everyone. Thank you
That
so
was
much
fun.
for watching us this week. Reversal Challenge was amazing. Good job, Jack. Dolby time. Good job. See everyone
Try
next
something new.
week.
Also liked it.
That being said, throw it to my main man, James Harden. James, take us out of here and into the weekend. Let's go.
All right. Another exciting Power Hour comes to a conclusion. Thank you, Andre, Jack P, and Dolby. And thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody watching, and for sticking with us bell to bell all week long. But don't tune out just yet. We might be ending, but At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is coming up next. That's at 3:15 p.m. Central. Be sure to stick around and check that out. And then, go start your weekend. Have a good time. Remember what's important in your life besides trading, and make sure you give attention to those things. And then Sunday, 4:45 p.m., come right back to YouTube for Market Kickoff with Nick for a Tick. And then while you're watching all this Topstep TV content, you might as well hang around for London Open with Deanna. That's at 3:30 a.m. on Monday, and she will be joined by Coach Jay. So that's Monday, November 4th, Coach Jay and London Open. But as Eddie would say, now is the time to log off. Now is family time. Be sure to take a break, step away from the computer, stretch your legs, watch something on Netflix. Who knows? In any case, we hope to see you back here Monday morning, bright and early at 8 a.m. We have another packed and great week of Topstep TV for you next week. Some cool surprises you're not going to want to miss. So, have a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday. Take care.
I'm
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to pick up, mile-per-hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right? Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby. Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double. Backed up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that. There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. I do the left side double cork 1620. My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.